Which one?
I don't know.
Oh, Tam?
Yeah, they say it's a new girl here. Tam.
Tam going crazy. She don't. She
Where's
don't.
she from?
She was born in Watts.
Oh, she from Watts.
Yeah.
Projects?
I'm gonna hazard a guess and say no, but it's possible. But she's
So is she ghetto? She hood? Or she? So she came from a good family.
well.
I haven't heard her. Adam just told me it's somebody new named Tam.
I ain't gonna say she not hood because she come from where she come from. You feel me?
No, but you know what I'm saying. You got ghetto hood ebonics.
Yeah.
You got educated hood. You know what I'm saying?
No, she's very eloquent. She expresses herself extremely well.
She a mother?
And she's not a mother.
How old is she?
She's 32.
Oh yeah, she was raised right.
You feel me? And she's I think she not to like this is all stuff she said on the pod, so I'm bleeding nothing that's already not public. But she
haven't
said
heard of her.
she broke up with her boyfriend back in July, so she's single. You feel me? And you feel me?
Oh,
Just
she ain't with
focus.
nobody else.
She career driven right now.
Yeah,
She
so she ain't ratchet.
Nah, she really not, bro. And not only that,
Most women break up in July. Before August 1st, they already somewhere else.
normally when they break up in July, if they say they ain't getting hit, I say July. You feel me? But hey, with her, I think it could be a different story. This is a really like
Who's her favorite rapper? Is her favorite rapper from Compton?
She seems to like. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say she leaned more to the B team side of things.
I didn't ask you what side. I said who's her favorite rapper.
I can't say her. She seems to enjoy.
Because that's a question you would ask. Like,
Of course.
Of the building, you're the hip hop guy.
100%.
You get what I'm saying? So I would just, because that kind of tells us something about.
So, okay, it's funny. So she came from when we did the host competition that one day, right?
Oh, so I didn't see that.
Yeah.
All I seen was that's when Brandon got dropped.
Got dreaded IOPS. You feel me? Like raindrop.
What y'all got going on with dude? This dude, like, first I heard he quit, and then he came back, and then I'm hearing he quit again.
So okay. Per my understanding, he is gonna come to the Thursday show, right? And he gonna be here on Thursday. By the time this airs, we'll know the truth. However, Josh said that he already has those seats filled, and Brandon ain't welcome. So I'm a little confused.
Who told him he can come to the Thursday show? Because if Josh is saying that, that means Adam already.
Yeah, I'm just assuming because Tayab said he gonna come with me. I'm gonna bring him, and like so.
Tayab better sit his low ass down and worry about himself. I'm about to talk to nephew about that.
Hey, but the thing is, it's like Brandon. We never wanted. I don't know about how you felt. Me
I
personally,
never let him sit at my table. You know what time it was with me because I seen. This is what I seen. I seen his whole objective was to eliminate and replace. When your objective should have been to come in here and add to and create your lane. And I believe, I feel like you got your own lane. When it comes to that, all this other stuff you tap in and you tune into because everybody know you. But if it's a hip hop conversation and this is going on, that's going on, I'm gonna lean on Lush. I believe he should have stayed into that intellectual lane of things. He would have been the only one like himself, grew that crowd, came here, tapped into this crowd, attracted his crowd, went back home like we all do, ran your own page to take some of the people here back there and grow, right? But it looked to me like when that thing happened with him and Suspect, that his whole mission was get rid of the street in the building because it need to be replaced with that. But what you do ain't what it is because if it was, it would be big.
and then on top of that, though, how you gonna go from that being your mission statement to all of a sudden when you get mad and then fools want to fight you, all of a sudden, cuz coming out of your mouth?
Listen, first he snitched. Oh, he got her. And then now he crippin'. And that ain't what that is. So I don't know. And listen, I told Byro way. Nephew text me. I showed he said, Wack, he was right. I told him months ago. Dude a little jealous of y'all. He gonna turn on y'all.
He sure did that.
And he did that. Because certain things, I don't give a what's going on. You ain't supposed to do or say if you say that's your brother, them your people. especially on camera.
Well, I mean, did you hear the whole part? So when he went to catch the fade with the war chief dude, right? When he went over there, I guess after it didn't go down, he walking away, he on his phone. Barraway is within earshot, but he don't know that Barraway is nearby, right? Barraway hear him say like, "Oh yeah, the two fools that are with me, I don't really know if they got my back like that. I don't really know. They're not really homies like that." I don't want to misquote, but it was something along those lines.
So let me tell you why. From my understanding, I think Barraway both did some time, and I'm a supporter, a mentor, and a fan of Barraway. Right, I like what they do.
And they fine.
When cats like that get out their bed and look at their woman and their kids and take the penitentiary chance of getting in the car, of being hit by a drunk driver or pulled over by a racist cop because you got a problem, and you, because you're from Long Beach, but you ain't from their side of Long Beach, and come in a closed area, for you to say, those men don't have your back is crazy.
That's
I would
what I'm
never
saying.
f- with him again like that again.
No, because that's essentially being like, hey, I don't really think that y'all are the homies like that. You guys, we've been rocking together. And this is like, look, like Brandon's cool. I ain't got no problem with him. But I wouldn't have known who he was if it wasn't for Barraway pushing his line. That's
a fact.
They brought him over now. Obviously, Flacco, you feel me, gave his little extra stamp or whatnot. But really, at the end of the day, Barraway's little homie as far as his podcasting goes.
Because I've been noticing Bro Rogan's over there now, so maybe because they ain't really tripping with dude like that, it opened the door for Bro Rogan. I've been seeing Bro Rogan over there look like they've been, doing their thing. I think that's a nice concept. So
I'll put that too.
Shout out Barraway and is Brandon thinking he's gonna dictate where he gonna go in the building?
I mean, I'm not exactly sure what that means when you say that. I don't know if you mean that from like a gangster perspective.
No, because
or
if he
like
said he's going to the Thursday show, and Josh is saying, for instance, right? Yesterday, I think I might have called you Tuesday, and I said, you know what, I might have some stuff I got to do Thursday. I'm gonna try to get in there Wednesday. So I know Adam's out of town, right?
Right.
You know the first person I contacted?
Josh.
Yeah. Josh. Here's what I want to do. I'm bringing Lush. We got 2 artists, underground artists from the local area we're going to bring on. Is it possible that we can do this on Wednesday at 5 o'clock? Let me check, Wack. He gets back. Yeah, Wack, that ain't a problem. We can make that happen. I didn't just say, hey, we doing this Wednesday at this time. And I'm me. I'm who I am in this building. So I don't know who dude really think it is. But at the end of the day, I'm really not that much of I respect his intellect, but I don't think he's a team player.
Well, he clearly had his own agenda from the beginning. And what my thing about Brandon is this, right? I function with Brandon, but I think that he don't mean half the shit that he say. I think he's a shameless fucking grifter. I think that like he cares so much about the black community, right? He cares so much. He said, I live in Los Angeles and I can't even, if I want to strictly deal with the black community, I can't do that. But then I point out, shit, there's black financial institutions, black owned financial institutions. There's black owned banks. I mean, there's black owned markets. There's black owned farms. You could literally patronize nothing but the black community, live within Los Angeles, and be perfectly content if you so choose. You feel me?
Speaking on the black community, when'd you get put on? I didn't know you got put on.
So what?
You're a Crip now.
Oh, that's a new narrative.
Well, the 100 side, first of all, your lack of presence visiting the 100 side of Clubhouse, that's on you. So I
think I'm old enough now. Is 43 old enough for Clubhouse? I feel like it's like borderline.
But
I
the
think
100 side of Clubhouse, look, everybody's been there.
All right.
Birdman's been there, Kevin Gates, Adam, Vlad, even what's our guy out there? The one ain't never on camera?
Donnie has Mesco.
Bernardino.
Oh, who you talking about?
Cam Capone.
Oh, Cam, yeah.
Capone's been there. Kanye West been there on my side. The list goes on.
21 Savage.
But he was just there. But on the 100 side.
Okay.
But
okay.
but when did you? Because they was telling me that it was a dude here, I think was from Atlanta, a big dude. Where he from? What's
He from ATL. Shouts
he got a channel or something?
Yeah, Ugly Money Nietzsche. You go crazy. You'll
I
fuck
don't
with
know.
him.
He probably got a bunch of content on me. I don't know. I don't be knowing it.
I ain't never heard him say nothing crazy about you.
No, I ain't saying that, but I'm pretty sure I didn't watch something of his.
You might could have. He more like on some, I would say for lack of a better term, red pill. Like he getting at the
But
females.
they say he's a regular dude.
He is.
And they say he was telling a story about Charleston White. And they said that he had mentioned that he thinks Charleston White is kind of like against the growth of people when it comes to business. And they said that, he said that, Charleston White is like the crab in the bucket effect, right? Mm-hmm. And he was telling the story and he gave examples. And they said, you said, you got to watch the C word. We don't like that C word.
So first of all,
Don't ask when you get put on.
So he said it so many times. I thought it was an obvious joke. Like, duh, how am I not going to make this joke? You said it so many times. You're in the presence of some, you feel me? Not me, you feel me? I ain't saying I know Keyway General.
But wasn't Anne Hefe there?
Yeah, but he obviously wasn't.
Did Anne Hefe flinch, blink, or say anything?
No, he was, but it was like, but I was looking at it from a comedic perspective. You feel me? Like,
well, see now,
I was looking at it from a comedic perspective.
Now, I have to be the voice of the Keyways right now, which I'm not the voice of the Keyways, but I have to.
De facto.
Because it's a lot of Keyways I deal with, I talk to daily. There's nothing comedic when we talking about a disrespectful slogan, a term to what they represent. See, you have two things. You have gang conversation and you have regular conversation.
Yeah, no, for
so
sure.
If you got a civilian having regular conversation and you understand how he's using this term, right? And you know it's not in a gang way. And you're not a gang member.
No, but I wasn't really trying to check
you the right rank. No, what you did was you didn't violate him because he's clueless.
Yeah, he has no clue.
What you did, and I'm still trying to figure out if you was running the play on, bro. You took a light that wasn't on and turned it on Anne Hefe for the trolls to now clip something and say, Lush had to check dude for Anne Hefe. When Anne Hefe's a grown man, he's a real crip, but his intelligence told him that this dude is having a regular conversation.
No, there's no gang lingo in his combo. He was being. But
so I'm asking you, when did you get put on? Because I can understand as a crip, you saying, "All right, Anne Hefe, Loke, I know you ain't tripping, but cuz I'm tripping, cuz you start tripping."
I wasn't trying to trip on him, but sometimes I would say if we want to know, like, hypothetically, when I got put on, I would say like during the Nationwide Rip Riders album.
Was you there when Munchie B got disrespected by
I didn't like that either.
Was you there?
I was there. I didn't like that either.
So that's why I know you're a crip, cuz you didn't say nothing to 607 up when he dissed the B.
No, I wasn't feeling it.
And then
I wasn't.
You was there when the New Yorker called in.
What the New Yorker say?
That was the most ridiculous shit. Trap Lord never allowed him to pass you the mic to have a gang bang conversation. New Yorkers, y'all need to DP this Relly dude. But that's his name, Relly, whatever. I renamed him on Clubhouse a year ago, Relish. Okay. Little Relish.
All right.
And we're going to get some of that clear because he was disrespecting Dave East. You know why? Because they stripped him.
Mm-hmm.
He don't like Dave East because they stripped him, put hands on him, and told him to keep Crip out his mouth.
Dave East people in Harlem did that?
We like Dave East out here. Dave East is a real dude. He comes out here. He really goes over there to the Harlems.
And he's a dope MC.
Yeah, well, we like Dave.
Make fire music.
So, but Munchie B got lined up again that day. He got dissed again that day. But your ears didn't hear that. So either you got put on a Crip set or your mind or brain is just fine-tuned to Cripping, because every time a disrespect happened towards the blood side, You ain't got nothing to say.
Doc, there's certain 3-6 Mafia songs I won't even listen to out of respect for the Bloods, dude. Like, you know, you don't.
But why, though?
It goes deep.
3-6 Mafia.
It goes
They
deep.
not they gang members?
No, I'm just saying there's certain words in their song titles that are big hits. Like, I don't play around.
Do you
I don't
not
play when it comes to
understand
that shit.
every in regular conversation is always a diss terminology somewhere in there that somebody could hear that, but we know they're talking regular.
Yeah, you know, and you know what it is, Wack? And one of the reasons
Just
why
give it up. Tell them
here's
we want to know.
All right.
I need you to come out. Is Lush crippin' or what's happening?
this real crippin', shouts to my keyways. Y'all know what it is, all right? You're not playing no more, all right?
Hey, y'all
been
heard
that.
it right here.
Been
I don't know what's going on. I ain't gonna even ask you where you from. Know what? I ain't gonna lie. Somebody told me you was from.
Okay.
They told me you was from Escort Crip.
Escort crib?
Yeah, you got put on at Marathon Burgers with a Rockstar. You know, Escort Crip, you get put on by getting escorted across the street. And if you keep playing with that Hefe,
Oh, my
you
God.
gonna get your ass escorted right up out of that room one day.
That's the
I'm
thing.
trying to tell you,
This is
you
the
better
thing.
stop
And
playing with-
Hefe-
One of y'all finna get it. I think he maxed out.
And Hefe is my dog, and I learned that day because what you said to me, like he said, Lush, man, you put a magnifying glass on me, bro.
That's
like,
what you did.
Like you wasn't supposed to do that.
Because nobody was hearing it as that.
Yeah. Because I just thought it was funny, bro. But I wasn't really.
You can't see.
Come on, man.
If you thought it was funny, why would you put a light on it?
Because it sounded funny. Like it was. I thought
That
it was
sounded funny.
No, it was a funny comment to make.
I'm gonna stop because you go get your ass whooped. I'm gonna leave you alone.
Look. No disrespect. I have a fucked up sense of humor. I got a dark sense of humor, so that's why I got to check myself.
You know what? I met somebody on Clubhouse before, and we flipped out on them because they said some weird shit, and they tried to call it like dark comedy or something. It was like weird,
Like,
but it was pertaining to like kids and like.
Okay,
I
see,
just heard it a little weird.
that's extra out though.
Now today, well, we had the Murder Mook Hitman Holler, right? Hitman Holler's my guy. And Hitman hit me, said, Wack, people said I had fake paperwork. Can I come on your thing? We cleared up. So I got all the paperwork. The paperwork, for the record, is not criminal paperwork. It's paperwork that, as if, let's say, like, what's the young lady that's here now? Tam, forgive me. It takes me a while. Like, if Tam filed an harassment on you.
Well,
No,
I
I'm just
really
saying.
don't like this hypothetical
I'm
scenario,
just saying.
by the way.
This is the paperwork.
It's a super
If
slippery
Tam
slope.
filed a harassment paperwork on you and it went to No Jumper HR.
Is he like trying?
No.
Yeah, okay.
That's the kind of paperwork it is. The security of this building that Murder Mook's baby mother lives in, or wife, it's on the lease. Mook's not on the lease. Filed this complaint saying Murder Mook was saying these things, doing these things.
But wait, is it a criminal complaint? A criminal citation?
That's why I just gave you the example.
So it's literally just at the building.
That's
so
it.
it's okay. So there's no paperwork to go
But
over.
it is documentation. Is it criminal? No. But it's documentation. It's documented. Now, I don't know if they filed it. I don't know how he got his hands on it, but whatever. But what got a little crazy is I did the thing with me and Hitman on the 100 Show YouTube channel. I wake up today, guess who in my DM?
Mook. What are you talking about?
Mook is a he playing dirty.
Harlem in the building.
Listen, I think Mook sat back and said, well, I know this motherfucker kind of crazy, and ain't no telling how Wack could take it. Look what he hits me with. In the gray. What'd he say?
Slade told me great things about
So
you.
automatically, what do I have to do?
You're like, oh,
I automatically
drop the number on
got
him.
to turn down.
Yeah.
That everybody know, dealing with Wack, there's key people in his life, whether they're midget, old and senile, that he's just gonna respect. And K Slade
Drama
is
king.
at the top of that list.
Yeah.
You mention his name to me and some interactions, I'm gonna, because now I'm superstitious. Now it's like, okay, if Slay has told this man this about me, and he's reaching out to me because of his conversation with Slay, right?
Well, you know Mook is connected because he was you feel me? He was a part of Flip Mode and all that. He was rocking
Yeah,
with
is it me or
I'ma
is
be
Wack just gossiping
Do
like
you
a
need a free
bitch?
and easy way to capture your gameplay? Introducing Outplayed. Record anything on your PC.
Like, why are we gossiping?
I was 2-1. And you can correct me. I was 2-1 Hitman. But I told Hitman this. You perform better with an aggressive speaking battle rapper. What Mook killed him is that laid back. What a nigga from Harlem or something?
He is from Harlem, yeah.
Yeah, I knew it. That laid back, you know them Harlem niggas, they just like, you know, they smooth with it. Mook, his delivery is just different.
He also I think they're both known for their performances. There's a lot of battle rappers such as let's say Rum Nitty, let's say Daylight, let's say Tay Rock. These are battle rappers that are known for their bar work. Both Mook and Hitman is known for their performances and their angles. The culture seems to say that Mook smoked his boots, Wack. I gotta be honest with you. That seems to be the general consensus.
I think I'm gonna go live on YouTube with Mook tomorrow because man, my guy, and I did a live with him. Mook and DM me talking about Slay spoke highly of you to me. So I can't do no blocking. I gotta. Now, you know who else been in my ear?
Who else? Hitman.
Verb.
Oh, Verb. So all of Hitman's ops are coming out the cut basically to try to slander
Verb
him.
been in my ear. He talking about, you heard what Mook said? He stole 20,000 using my name, and I still don't know what Verb talking about, but Verb gonna come to No Jumper. Verb's moving west.
No,
He moving to the west. Verb is moving to the west.
That's
St.
my
Louis,
brother
we
right there.
kidnapped Verb. He coming to the west, and when he get here, we ain't letting him go back.
I think that Verb need to make multiple no jumper appearances. If we're being
Well, he
honest.
definitely gonna come up here and sit with Wack. That's bro. We didn't build. He didn't build one R&B. He ordered the book. Ego Exposed. That's on Amazon. Her last one she wrote. And he ordered it, and he sent her a video, let him know what he thought about it.
Is he still a vegan?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he's still a vegan. So overall, because that's more your lane than mine. How many times did you watch the battle, and who won the battle when it comes to Lush? As who you are in battle rap.
I got to be honest. I feel like Mook took the battle. You know what I'm saying?
All three, you didn't give none of them.
It's difficult to equate rounds. I don't think there was a body. You could call it a gentleman's 30 or a 2-1 to Mook. You feel me? I feel like what it comes down to is Mook exceeded my expectations when it come to lyrics. Like he actually had some really standout punches. We know Hitman's an incredible performer. He didn't seem like he was as comfortable, like you said. Mook seemed like he was on his front porch with a motherfucking lemonade and his fucking feet kicked up. He was cozy as a motherfucker.
Did you see that Hitman was talking to Mook's girl in the front?
Yeah, of course.
He was, and she never, usually most chicks would be like, you lying or something. She didn't contest nothing Hitman was saying.
Do you think that there's some legs there?
It gotta be. But my thing was when it came to it, and I mean this respectfully, who is Mook? Is Mook a Kendrick Lamar? Is he a goddamn Lil Durk? Do we expect Mook to have these millions and millions of dollars? Or is Mook in a lane of rap that really's never got really any real validity to say, this battle rapper signed to this contract and he's torn, he's doing this. So when you ask me, Wack, do you expect Mook to be papered up? No. Do you expect Mook to be able to make a living somehow, some way? Yes. So
Well, how do you define papered up? What is papered up to you?
just being able to
Yeah,
be
Mook
comfortable
definitely
and do
top
what you
5
wanna
around
do.
this
You wanna
motherfucker.
Jump on the flight and whatever you want to eat, whatever you want to wear, wherever you want to live, you can afford it.
Yeah, nah, I don't know about all of that shit. Mook definitely top 5 around this bitch. I don't know what Wack talking about, but yeah, I don't know about no Kendrick Lamar and shit. But that nigga definitely top 5 in this bitch. But,
That because
Like how much annual income? Let's say he
it's
makes.
different. I mean, if we dealing with a blue collar worker, you know, for motherfucker doing 6 figures, 180.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
if
cool,
you're
right?
doing, you know, that's 15,000 a month, right? You know, I wouldn't fight that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because it's not like Mook's a mainstream rapper who's going in and they giving me a check. We're gonna give you $1 million advance, and we're gonna spend this money, and we're gonna drop this, and you're getting feature work. I don't know. Do battle rappers sell? Do they sell? Rounds and shit? Do they write for other people?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I mean,
I don't
not
know,
only
do
not only that. So like, as far as from an industry perspective, battle rappers are relegated to the ghostwriting path. They're in various writing camps. A lot of I mean, there's pretty much.
For mainstream artists.
Hell yeah.
Okay, but let's be real. It's one thing to be in a writing camp versus like you're the guy like Cardi B, I forget his name,
Yeah.
who did 17 songs.
No, for sure.
That's a different type of thing.
Okay.
So in defense of Mook, he's not in the mainstream of music deals.
No, he's not. Really, the last time battle rappers were even in that position for real is like Rhymefest, who wrote Jesus Walks for Kanye. You feel me? He was a battle rapper back in the late
my
90s.
thing is
It's been
this.
decades.
And I really want. I got it.
King Los too.
Who?
King Los.
King,
He was writing for Diddy and shit. Yeah,
King Los. Oh yeah, I know him.
yeah. He's fire.
Yeah, he tried me one time.
Did he?
He had never tried me again.
King Los tried you?
Yeah, I had King Los like this for about 15 minutes, looking at a spot on the wall, calling me Mr. Waxer.
Why? What?
He tried me.
Damn.
Yeah, he won't try me again.
But what do you do though?
Got a little belligerent for no reason, and I don't know. It was 2 women, you know, at the table with us. We was at Childish Studios,
Okay.
and they was kind of asking me, "Yo, Wack, what's the difference between like studio life now and back in the day?" And I said, you know, back in the day, it was a lot of wolves. A lot of these dudes, especially out of town dudes with you that got robbed.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? You know, which was real. You had the Keter Rocks, you had the Dirty Magics. You know, you had certain dudes running around here that's just what it was, right? And I'm just speaking in general, and a dude jumps up. He jumps up like he's maybe like right here and says, "But nobody would have robbed me.
Oh shit.
Nigga, I keep it on me."
Oh,
That's what he says, right?
Man.
I'm sitting just like this looking at him.
that's that DMV shit.
So I said, "So right now while you talking, you got it on you?" He said, "You damn right." And he got the right. And I was on him.
You disarmed King Los.
No, this would piss me off. I was on him. You know, fucking with us OGs, we do shit different.
Yeah, no.
First thing I did
you're
was
quicker than people think.
First
I'll
thing
say
I
that.
did was snatch the belt, unbelted him, hit the waist, hipped him. This would piss me off because nephew there, I think nephew there from 88 Avalon, he was there. So I'm telling myself,
He there with you?
nah, he was just, you know, he part of
just
the
there.
team.
Okay.
I'm telling myself I'm about to bless one of the little homies with something.
With the belt?
Because I didn't like the way he jumped up like that, aggressive, talking about he had something on him. Long story short, he ain't got nothing on him.
Mm.
So now I'm really mad because now I can't bless nephew and them with the burner.
Mm.
So I made him sit down. Like this and stare at that wall while I had a conversation with him. Now, I can only go so far with him because he was a guest, you know what I mean? But
He's not like a super, by the way, like for people that have never seen this guy, he's not like a super thugged out looking dude by any means.
I don't know what he was. He thought he was thugged out that goddamn day. I didn't understand why he went there, but That's how it happened. And
We talking about like the same King Los, right? From Baltimore. He used to was like with Diddy back in the day and shit. Like
we on what with Diddy?
Making music.
No, he was doing what with Diddy?
I can
talk about that too if you want to.
I don't know anything about that.
You want to talk about that? We can talk and we can move on.
It sounds like an
So
interesting
you
topic.
must have with King Los.
I thought he was cool, but now you're making me like look at him in a whole different light. I wasn't aware of any
I
of
mean,
this
he
stuff.
was cool until he tried to play. Listen, to y'all people out there, I know y'all think we old and all this shit because y'all dying at 23, right? When I was young, we didn't call niggas old till they was in their 60s and shit. Listen, we are very talented and gifted at what we know how to do. Anybody that grew up around their uncles and shit, we fight different. We do everything different. See, because he's not from out here, he didn't realize an older gentleman, the calmer they get, the deeper the plot is.
But you would figure he knows who, like, people know who
I didn't
Wack
understand.
is.
I didn't understand why he did that.
Like, yeah, like, I don't know. Maybe he was like, maybe the girls were. How fine are these chicks that are?
They was from Inglewood. They know what they told him. They said, we don't even know why you did that. Like, you know, like he's like I didn't understand it. But what I was mad about is when I stripped him and patted him down, he didn't even have a pistol.
Damn.
Nigga, you did all that.
Is it possible he keistered it like mad quick?
Diddy probably prepped him for that. Diddy got him ready for that?
I'm just saying, preparation H.
You think Diddy got him ready for that?
It could be.
There you go. Let's keep moving.
I'm a bad boy.
So listen, man. Today, y'all, I hit Lush. Adam is in New Hampshire. You know what I mean?
That nigga said Diddy got him ready for that. It's diabolical.
The last thing I saw is he was sitting Indian style with some symbol in the ground, and they was finna light it, and I just like turned off the camera. I didn't want to know what was going on. So I said, Lush, listen, man, we got a bunch of underground artists running around LA.
It's true.
Or the West. I said, I'm gonna put a post up, and I'm gonna see how people respond, and you know, we're gonna get a few of these dudes in, right? Now, I thought today we was gonna be sitting up here talking bad about both of them.
Mm-hmm.
But one of the gentlemen called me at 4:30. He was supposed to be here at 5. He said, Wack, I'm here. The other gentleman calls me at 5 and says I'm gonna be there at 5:30, and it's 5:38.
Is he here?
But I don't know where he at. But we need to get nephew to come in there and set up the other. Where nephew? Oh, he gone too.
Side is he sitting on?
We could, bro, here he can sit right here. You can put it right here.
Hey, let me ask you this, man. What's up? What was Adam doing out there in Hawaii, man?
Yo, a little birdie tells me, and I didn't want to talk about it.
Man, call that.
Alshon is laughing at Adam, bro. I'm here. Whatever was supposed to happen didn't happen. And I said, bro, you'll never get no action out of Adam. I hear he flew out there and he got a room, and I think he was floating to a couple places, but I seen a backyard with some foam.
Right.
But our CEO, the Adam that we know,
right,
he ain't supposed to be summoned to shit like that.
Well,
I don't know what happened.
If he's getting compensated properly, which, you know, somebody of his stature, you would assume would be
I heard otherwise.
a sizable rate, right? But
I don't know if Adam did it for the love.
okay.
I heard that they were supposed to go out there and it was supposed to be some Hawaiian bloods.
And I heard they did do a hood vlog.
But
did shoot a
they
hood vlog?
never would tell them where they was from.
Like as far as like the origins of
I don't know, because I don't know. Now, I've talked to some of these dudes on the phone with Alshon, but I really don't know what that was about, because did any of them, are they on the radar, or was Adam just trying to tap into a market maybe and get ahead of everybody?
I don't know. I mean, I've seen various documentaries and things like that, and I know some fools from out there that are like, I don't know specific sets and things like that, but I know that there are bloods out there in Honolulu.
I don't know.
You feel me? Like
I know when I've been to Honolulu, it's been 25 years, It was boring. And I didn't really, we was on the little mopeds and all that.
You didn't get banged on by any Polynesians?
Now, I took a flight. I went on a Polynesian tour that was a little interesting.
That sounds
I took a flight to Maui, I believe, from there, and it was even more laid back. Now, if you just enclose a $10 million deal and you just want to go kick back with your woman and just straight talk about y'all, Maui's a great place to go because nobody's going to bother you and there's nothing there that's going to get your attention anyway.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And you can lay low. It's not like
You can lay low.
it's not like going to Turks.
I ain't saying ain't no thugging.
Somebody
going
has a
on
nicer
over there.
table than you have to go
I'm not
ask
saying
them
ain't
for
no
a drink.
drugging going on over there. Something actually going on over there. So listen, one of our guys is here now.
Oh yeah.
So we can't keep torturing him. You get what I'm saying?
I like what you actually said to me on the phone earlier, Wack, and that was like the main thing that got me excited about just the prospect of doing this was we were like, man, the whole origin of No Jumper is based upon breaking new talent.
New talent, right? And like I said, I believe today we're gonna be able to like show the talent what they're doing and what they're not doing. So we got FTG Trap. That's already here. Now, the crazy part about it is I didn't help so many people. I picked a dude, when I called and talked to him, he like, you don't remember me? I'm like, hell no. I'm like, remember you from where? He said, I was over there with, what's nephew name?
Black Montana and
No,
Play, Buck.
Press, I still call him Buckwheat.
Yeah.
And I said, man, you know how many people
Coyote.
I would help, and I would stay out of your way. Was you writing over there? So remember I lock up in the office.
Yeah, you lock up.
I be out your way. I got cameras, so I don't know too much about you. But I know Lushton probably did some stuff. But I do know is a lot of you guys who's put your names there. I went and checked your socials. You had like 3 posts in 9 months. So you was automatically, disqualified. You wasn't working your YouTube, wasn't working your socials. I don't even want to hear your music. When you tell me your stage name, I'm going to go to your Spotify. I'm going to go to your Instagram, your TikTok, Twitter, things about that. If I see that you're making an attempt to work these, meaning applying them, I see 3-4 posts a day at least going up, things like that. Then I'm going to listen to your music. When I went and listened to your music, you got some music. So then I said, man, I couldn't figure out. I said, well, he got a lot of orange. Maybe from moving.
Interesting.
I couldn't figure out where he was from, right? So I said, I'm gonna wait till we get on camera and see, whose jungle you come from.
I come from the jungle of Southern California, man. Long Beach.
You from Long Beach?
Yeah.
The insane side?
Nah, it's crazy. Yeah, like I'm from the same street that Flame and Savvy Third from 21st and Locust.
21st and Locust.
I'm from.
I think I shot a video over there.
I just shot a video over there.
I think that's where Savvy was sitting his little ass up on the
that
side.
sign.
Got you. So you from over there, but you don't gang
I
bang.
don't gangbang.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's great.
Let me take these off, man. I'm talking real men in here.
What was the catalyst to you making that decision? Because obviously you grew up amongst that pressure, right? So
Honestly, I'm a little old. I'm not a YN, although I'm aging like Benjamin Button. Shout out black people.
shouts to Benjamin Franklin for that, right?
It's crazy, bro.
But,
'cause I didn't know you was from Long Beach.
Yeah, man. And so the catalyst for me not gangbanging is having 2 older siblings that did. And one of the dudes that I really looked up to was born into it. And he told me, don't do it. Like not that was ever really my thing, but he made it a point to be like, oh, you different? Do something different.
And he was from the neighborhood.
Yeah, he was from that
That's a
side.
real OG.
Yeah.
But I'm going to tell you what's funny. Because if you wouldn't have answered,
Yeah.
and I had no idea you was from Long Beach, the next dude I was calling, he goes by Little Slop, S-L-O-P, Loke, and he say doggy style. No, he from Long Beach. I believe he from Long Beach. I think he from Long Beach.
If I had to, yeah, I heard a dude.
Yeah, so listen, you was up next, which means it's gonna be a great chance when we run it back someday. I'm gonna call on you. I seen him on there with Snoop.
Yeah.
I hit Snoop.
Yeah.
Snoop, you know him. He say not signed to me, but I f with him. So that's what was crazy. You just telling me from Long Beach.
Yeah.
So Long Beach is putting in their work.
Yeah,
we got
going.
DW Flame over there.
Oh, yeah.
TF Third.
No, there's like an insane amount of.
What's Stupid Young? I don't even know.
Stupid Young.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it, bro. He actually got some shit. It's some people, man.
So you know, tell us about yourself. You grew up in Long Beach.
yeah.
OG told you he didn't want you gang banging.
Yeah, I was a skater, man. Like,
Oh,
TK
okay.
and
TK life.
yeah,
all
yeah,
right.
yeah. So like, I was my mom lived in Long Beach. My dad lived in the Valley, and so I would flip flop back and forth.
What's like the hardest trick you could do?
Now,
You're like
None.
at your peak.
Oh, I was
You,
Ollie kickflip.
okay.
Maybe.
So, what part of the valley your dad lived in?
He lived in Reseda and Northridge.
Oh, he was in the valley. Well, no, he was over there by all the essays.
Yeah, at first we had lived in Northridge, and then he had
Northridge
moved
is
to-
cool. Reseda is
Ain't there also Valley Gangsta Crips out there too? Like,
Well, so growing up in my
Shout out
day,
818 though.
OVGC
Yeah.
really wasn't there like that.
okay.
My dad's an OVG, my older
Okay.
brother. OVGs was just older dudes, low rider hustling. And what it did is when they went to jail, when a dude said OVG, you knew he was from Pacoima.
Okay.
He wasn't from Canoga Park and all that. Later on, things happened, and then OVGC. A lot of these gangs wasn't there in my prime.
Wasn't there? Was there Witsit Ave? I heard about like Witsit
Like in my prime, that wasn't there.
Okay.
It wasn't. That wasn't there because our enemies was cats from LA who migrated to Panorama City.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
I
The
heard
only
about
thing
that,
we
too.
beat with in North Hollywood was the North Hollywood boys.
Okay.
And because our parole office was over there, we would get into it. But once I went to the penitentiary, and I want to say about 95, 96, 97, I started to hear this Witsit Ave and then Liggett Streets and all these.
Yes,
like
yeah.
Cuban Rob and them.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
generation behind me, they know about
Because
that.
that's like my age. I was 16 in like 1998, and I remember them gangs and shit existing.
Yeah,
and
so
all that.
it was one of the dudes I talked to. He ended up getting killed from Witsit Ave. He was rapping.
Okay,
Big
yeah.
dude. I forget his name. He was right. He got killed in Palmdale. Somebody shot him out of McDonald's or something. And me and him was out. I believe he might have been signed in Spider Low. Whoever this dude, I can't remember his name. Real big dude, but he was a cool dude. But I have no war stories with Witsit Ave because they wasn't around in my era, my generation.
I always wanted to ask you about that. That's okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, I have no. I couldn't tell you 3 names. I know the one dude because he was a rapper. He reached out to me, and he was on some gangster shit. He had got into it with a dude from my neighbor. I'm gonna put him out there because you was a buster anyway. He had got into it. His name might have been Knockout, or it'll come to me, right?
Yeah.
Payback. There you go, Payback.
Yeah.
Him and a nigga from my neighborhood named called himself Valley Rue had got into it over abroad. So somehow he got my number. He calls me. He said, "Hey, Wack, this Big Payback, that's him from Witsit." I said, "What's up, homie?" He said, "Wack, I ain't got no issues with you, but your homie Valley Rue, because Valley Rue was kind of related to my right hand, Pooh Rada. Now, Pooh Rada locked up at the time, right? But see, Valley Rue's a dude that I told you not a gang member, you don't need to be gang banging. So I never respected him as that. I said, "Well, what's your point?" He said, "We get into it behind a brawl. This ain't no street shit." He said, "But the nigga was woofing and told me when he see me, what he gonna do?" So I find out where he work. I'm at his job. Can you tell him to come out here and run the fade? This real shit. No, this real shit. So I called around to get the dude Valley Rue number, right?
Yeah.
Called him. I said, "What's up?" He like, "What's up, big homie?" I said, "Yo, Payback from Witsit. You know him? Yeah, that bust ass." I said, "Well, the bust ass is in the parking lot
He outside right now.
And he said he been calling you, and you know what's going on." He said, "Well, Wack, I'm at work." I said, "Well, he could have came in the job, and your job would have been over with now. So maybe you may want to take a break and go out to a dress." I said, "I'll tell you what time you get off work?"
Have him double back.
Right?
Yeah.
5 o'clock? Hold on. Hey, Payback. What's up, Wack? Nigga get off at 5 o'clock. He think his job, whatever. All right, Wack. So Wack, you telling me this because I said payback. You called me as a man, right? Right. We not coming down there. 5 o'clock. Payback back 4:45. No,
Punctuality is important, right?
he back 4:45. He called me. Wack, what up? Payback. I'm out here. Hey, Valley Root, what up? You ain't working no overtime or nothing. Nah. Well, he out there. Payback hit me at 5:15. Wack, where he at? He ain't come out?
Listen.
No. I called Valley Root. What you think happened when I called him? No answer.
He already.
He on.
No answer, right? So I gotta respect Payback. Man, that this is my first interaction with him, right? So then, as time goes on, I'm telling the homies, hey, dude's a mark. He ain't even from over here. His daddy from OVG, an OG dude named I forget his name. He's doing life. Shoshani.
Wait, did Valley Root knock his bitch or the other way around? Like, who took whose bitch?
I don't know how it went, but however it went,
It got hit.
Payback didn't give a fuck. He was only addressing the disrespect,
Okay.
right? And I think Valley Root was playing on it could turn into a hood thing. But
Okay.
Payback was gangster enough to isolate it,
Yeah.
right? This is real talk. Hey, I call a spade a spade. So check it out. So I'm telling the homie, hey man, get that whatever, they don't want to listen to me. Valley Root and them go on a mission with a stud chick, 2-3 homies
She put.
behind. They got into it with some essays somewhere over abroad.
Damn.
They go over there, wet the house up. I guess there's kids out there, all this shit, right? Now, I've been telling Valley Root for years, you not a street dude.
Yeah.
You need to go back home to Canoga Park,
Yeah.
right? Oh, homie, you ain't this. Okay,
You giving too many
day.
details, Wack.
So they all
Way
go
too
to
many
jail,
details, gang.
right? Valley Root get 99 years.
Damn.
Hold on.
All numbers.
So now you thinking, well, you turned up. You know what I'm saying? You right? Valley Root get the reception. They transfer the reception to his first penitentiary. He go on the motherfucking classification. What you think he told him? Fresh 99 years.
Yeah.
I give my life to the Lord. I no longer want to gangbang no more. PCB up.
Oh.
Now, if he'd have just listened to me prior to,
Right.
he could have avoided these 99 years.
And you
See,
been on the
listen,
streets.
people, when somebody comes from that and we telling you not that, is because we've seen you before. See, it was a you before you in our era, and we seen what happened to them, which is going to happen to you.
Yeah.
The cold part about it is the busters in our areas was more gangster busters than you busters in this era. I can line the buses in our area up with the buses in this area, and they'll run through these niggas.
No, yeah, no. Our
Two
busters.
total different
yeah.
kind of busters.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, is he here?
Yeah, he pulling up right now.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'm sad to say, the other dude we picked is a dude named P-Dog.
He actually go crazy too, or I should say brazy.
Listen, I think I chose two great people, right?
You got some spitters.
I met him, not remembered I met him, right? And it's starting to come to me. You was pinning for somebody.
Yeah.
You pinned for somebody, and I can't remember who. I remember.
We'll keep him on the.
I remember you was working with Press Play.
Yeah.
Cause I remember you was I don't know who it was. You was pinning for somebody. It's coming back to me, but I never knew you was a rapper yourself. I knew you was
shying away
pinning.
from it, and then it's a story behind that.
So then this other dude I did the pick. He just so happened to be. He's a Damu. I think he out of Carson.
Yeah.
He out of Carson somewhere. His name is P-Dog.
Yeah.
But quite naturally, homies. I told him today. He tried to hit me when I called him. Where you at? With the power? Hey, this business. Power ain't got nothing to do with the business. I said, I'm gonna tell you what you did. You went and got to picking your homies up. They wanted to stop, get blunt, stop over here.
Get weed.
No.
Yeah,
you
there's-
can't do that.
Life doesn't always have
Can't
a
do
plus
that.
one.
Most people would have just said, you're canceled. But
The loyalty.
I
to the
wanna
homies.
troll him a little bit. You understand what I'm saying? Because music today, and I hope you realize this,
Talk to me.
is not just music.
Yeah, it's a lot of underlying issues that go into it now.
It's more, you take a dude that's musically talented,
Yeah.
but doesn't put out content. You take a dude that's content driven
And his music
and not
trash.
as musically and not as
Oh
musically.
yeah, I say it all the time.
The dude that's putting out the content
Gonna win.
is gonna win before
Every
time.
time.
1,000%. I actually have a difficult question for you because, being from Long Beach and, you're not a member, but obviously, affiliated or grew up around it and all that.
Right.
Long Beach is a city known for heavy racial tension. You know what I'm saying? There's some of the, as far as gangs go, some of the worst beef, between different races in LA County. Did you ever feel that? Or was are you like as a non-member, do you feel like you're kind of like that, you don't feel that pressure?
I feel like I'm a social justice person myself. You feel me? I was raised Muslim. I was a part of the, FOI, NOI growing up till we changed to Orthodox. The first story I had, I was probably like 7. We walk into the Pike, which was the Long Beach Mall. And this dude, my brother had the Charles Barkley's on.
Oh, I love the
phone.
Barclays.
Obviously
Those used to
that-
get stripped for the Barclays.
That's what just that's
Okay.
what tried to happen.
Okay.
So I had on some Jordans. I don't know, probably like some 3s or whatever. And he was like, it was a Spanish dude. He was like, hey, what size is your shoes? And my brother was like, oh, I think he wore like a 6. He was like, they're like a 6, 6.5. He was like, yeah, that's my size. He was like, why don't you take them off? He was like, no, because they look better on my feet.
Older or younger brother?
My older brother.
So he's
that's
older.
gangbang. But
Your brother, see,
Yeah.
I gotta say it.
Yeah.
He was on some Buster shit.
Wow.
He should have said yo size.
Yeah, that's what we
Yo
say.
size.
Yo size.
Low key, I think that is what he said.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yo size.
Yo,
Yeah,
whatever
yo
you
size.
size your shoes
Yeah, I
is,
think that's
yo
he
size.
said
Yo size.
Yeah,
He
yo,
did say
okay.
size.
That's the only-
But you mind you, this is
But y'all also kids, right?
we are,
Yeah,
but mind you, he like in 7th grade.
Oh, yeah, he's still young.
So
He's still young. That's what I'm saying. They kids
so
for real.
He's still young.
Maybe 15, 16.
He young,
Yeah.
okay.
Let's rephrase it. He said Joe size.
Yeah,
Yeah, he said yo size. Yeah.
Yeah. So then the dude was like, well, take them off. He said, no, they look better on my feet. Like, what you gonna do about it? That's where I was rounding it up.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
what
yeah.
you gonna do about my
Right.
shoes being on my feet?
So
Like,
this is the thing. So
but that was like one
was
of my
at the
early
time
stories.
was your brother? He was gang.
He wasn't gangbanging at the time.
He wasn't gangbanging at the time.
He did later though.
Later
But
on.
see, the
So now I'm
trajectory
trying to
was-
see where his mentality
His
was. I
trajectory
feel like
was-
if he was gang banging,
Yeah.
when he said take him off,
Yeah.
he was supposed to flight him.
Yeah.
But if he wasn't,
No,
I could
not
understand
at
him
the
trying to
time.
get understanding.
I don't think he started banging until like 8th, 9th grade.
Yeah, he's trying to get understanding of just really what the fuck is going on.
See, Wack, like, and you kind of, I feel like being who you've been, who you are for a long
Since
time.
I've been a pup.
Okay.
12.
So when I was 12, you feel me, going to the malls of Los Angeles and all that.
Nigga, I was on the run
Yeah. So yeah.
at 12. Yeah, I called it. We gonna clear this up now.
Yeah, let's clear it up.
So 12 years old, I started gang banging. So back in the days, we had BB guns and pellet guns. The OG, you can do what you want. The OG Daisy. So I had the pellet gun with the CO2.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh,
It
fucking
looked like
niggas
a
up.
real
No,
gun.
19 caliber joints.
So
yeah.
we in the back shooting cans, right?
Yeah.
Me and a few of the homies in the block. And I went in to go put a new CO2 cartridge in my shit, right?
Yeah.
So I guess maybe one of the BBs or something went through the gate and hit one of the little kids in the leg or something, right? So when I'm in the back, I'm loading up my little pellets and put my cartridge and put another cartridge in my pocket so I got to come in. As I'm making my way to the door, to the front of the house, I hear my mom talking to a Spanish dude with broken English. And she was like, because she didn't know what we was back there doing. She was like, hold on, let me see what's going on. He's like, my kid, he's pointing. So when I came on the corner, he saw the pellet gun in my hand. And she said, him. She said, no, not him. He's been in the house. Let me see. And he said, no, bitch, him.
Oh yeah. That was
So when he said, no, bitch,
Total
him,
Oh yeah.
I'm like, I'm up on him now.
Oh yeah. He
I
out
go to
pocket.
popping him, I'm popping him, right? So he's a grown man. I'm 12. He grabbed my arm, right? But I'm just squeezing.
Still firing off on him.
Right? I ain't knowing the damage is doing it.
That shit hurt from up close.
So I
Them
got
shits come with like 60
I got
BBs
a
in that
fresh CO2.
So they really did. They jerk it.
I'm
BDs
here
in
on
that
him, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm knowing I got to damage this fool because he a big old grown man, right? So I'm popping him, and he really did it to himself because everywhere he's moving my hand, I'm feeding him.
Yeah.
Boop, boop, I'm feeding him. I get off for him like 20, 30 times,
You
right?
could have taken his eye out easily, bro. Ralphie.
No, listen, the nigga pass out. So I get on, so now I'm on the run.
Oh,
My oldest brother, he hustling. So I'm with him, all kind of crazy shit went on during them times, right? So I'm hiding out. I remember one day I'm with my sister-in-law, and she forgot. I call her ass right now, and I'm laid back. That's when the Cherokee Jeeps was in, right? And I'm laid back in the seat, sleep. And police had already been sitting on the house looking for me, right?
waiting on it.
And when I woke up, she pulled in my mama's driveway. And when I raised up, I said, why the hell? It was too late. They swarmed. And I went to jail. It was my first time.
You 12.
12. No, I went to Silmar Juvenile Hall, Unit AB. Mr. Smitty was a senior. That's when me and my douche from LA Lanes, Lil B, Lunch Meat, Crenshaw Mafia, believe it or not, I was locked up back then with dude. He from Do Rock. He been on the internet. I think his name was Blue Rag.
Okay.
He was in there with us. So then that's when my stint started. And from there, it just kept rolling.
Yeah.
So we just had a dude come in the room.
Oh, yeah.
Hey!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, come on over here. 601. Which I knew that what it was because Negro time is always add an extra 30 minutes.
CP time.
They said they go CP time. I'm from Cabbage Patch, though.
That where you from? I didn't know.
I'm
You
on
from
CP
Car-
time.
You from Carson.
I'm Carson Power Road time.
You from Cabbage Patch.
But look,
I asked
no
Lil John.
respect to the homies. We ain't always late. We had hella traffic on the way.
Oh, no, you
man.
got an earful for
Hey,
me.
Wack gave me an earful for sure.
Because
for sure.
see, listen, if I wasn't if I wasn't a real homie, I would have just said, "Oh no, it's straight." But see,
Wack got
this
on me.
thing we in, this is a business.
Nah, for sure.
Music is a business.
For sure.
Yeah.
So
Get that-
let's say I'd have had Stat Quo, a Drake, or somebody here that I didn't say, "Hey, bro, I want you to meet this dude."
Yeah.
All right, Wack, 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Like a homie.
State Farm is there.
Listen, he tells me, because I don't know he a homie when I selected him, right?
Yeah.
He had people like rooting for him. I went to his music, said, okay. So when I called him yesterday, he called me and said, hey, 5 o'clock, not 5:30, 5 o'clock.
Told me the same thing.
But I think what happens with my homies is they say, that's the homie. That's what they say.
Yeah.
And that's how it
I knew
works.
Wack was going to
No.
be on my ass.
That's how it works. Look, that's how it works in the street, though.
Yeah.
Now, the reason why you don't get no passes, because I know when I posted you, I know Bone or somebody called you.
Nah, for sure.
And I know Bone for sure told you. The homie be by this business.
Yeah.
Bone had been around me a million times.
Yeah.
So when he calls me, I said, let me tell you what you... No, Wack is traffic. Cap. Lil John came from Bompton too. Cap. You got the homies with you. Somebody want to stop and get some blunts. Other people want to go over here.
I need a T-shirt.
Hey, I had to take it on the chin. I said, you right. You right, Wack.
Okay, so
you
listen.
got that.
Here's the thing, right? And this is real shit.
Yeah.
It's hard coming from where we come from to totally kind of like 90-10 it.
Yeah.
Meaning take something that we do 100% and say, when it comes to this, it's only 10%. Meaning, homie, you coming? Pull up. Hey, homie, you ready? 10 minutes, I'm gone.
Yeah.
Most of the time, we wait on the homie.
Yeah.
But when it comes to this, it's a business. And it's people on the other side of it, right? Because if Adam would have been here, you would have made a bad impression.
Nah, you know what's crazy, Wack? Look, I thought about it too. I said, Wack gonna be on my ass because I'm late, right? And even though I got what I got going on outside of this, you know what I'm saying? Because I work a job and I got a wife and kids. None of that matters when it comes to the business.
No,
None of that matter when it comes to the business.
sacrifice. Tell them how this shit is with sacrifice.
It's not even that it don't matter. It matters the most. So we got to go extra hard to secure that bag for that. You feel me?
For sure.
I'm gonna be real. I put it up. A lot of people was tagging names. Like I told bro, I went, first thing I did, I'm gonna let y'all know. Don't even send me no music. Send me your stage name.
Yeah.
Because if you send me music, I'm not gonna listen to it.
I've been sending whack music for a year.
I won't listen to it.
I've never sent him music ever.
But if you send me a stage name and I go to your Instagram, I see you posting daily.
Yeah.
I go to your YouTube, you got videos up, recent videos up, all your social work. Now I'm gonna listen to the music.
Right.
Yeah.
Both of you guys not only had activity on your socials, but when I went to your music, y'all actually had good music.
Yeah.
So what I did, I sent it to Lush because I respect his ear, and he ain't finna hold no punches on nobody. So
No, straight up.
What did you?
Yeah. So this is my biggest observations about the two of y'all, right?
Yeah.
You really insane rhyme schemes, bro. Like
Thank you.
the way that you concoct, like you have your internal rhyming is next level. It make me think that you've watched some battle rap in your day.
I'm a Nas fan, bro.
Okay.
Personally,
Yeah.
Nas is my favorite rapper ever. You know what I mean?
So for those that don't know what internal rhyming is, like he's not just rhyming, you feel me, like door, floor, like you feel me, like rhyming multiple syllables, you feel me, like, you know, I'm like smoking a cigarette, choking my trigger X, you feel me, like he's like saying so many syllables at once, but it all cohesively makes triple entendres, everything lines up, like your bar work. Crazy. You really, really dope songwriter. You're way more conceptual. You feel me? Like you're taking time to craft complete records at a really elite level. You know what I'm saying? Like when he had said earlier that you were penning for other artists, that don't surprise me at all because like your songs tend to have a concept and every bar kind of alludes back to that. You feel me? It's something I know.
And the crazy part about it, one dude had like 13.8, one dude had 14.3. So it let me know they out here grinding. You know what I'm saying? Bro say he got a wife and kids and a job. Yeah. I know he hustling as well.
Wife, kid, job, business.
Yeah.
10
got
years.
You. So
shout out Levy.
I do the same.
Let me ask you, P-Dog.
Yeah.
Because majority time, and I'm gonna be real, I made an announcement. You heard me because you kind of frowned at me. I don't want to do no music business with no street dudes because they too gangster to TikTok.
For sure.
Right? Not to say you got to do weird TikToks, but that's one of the #1 platforms that'll break a single without nothing else. And if a dude doesn't know how to find his weird little brother, a weird little relative, right?
Friend.
To dance and target.
No, to come in and say, help me with this TikTok. I don't expect him to understand TikTok.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
Speaking to that point, I got a song Bloodus did 200,000, right? No.
What is it called?
Bloodus.
Bloodus.
200,000 views on YouTube. No this, no that, no dances. I got Paru Street.
No,
got
so
like
you said
90,000 right now.
No, nothing, right?
I ain't got no dancers or nothing, but I haven't broke into that market. I'm 33. I got a wife and kids. I haven't broken into that market. I got my godson I raised is a teenager. So
does he TikTok?
He don't do that. You know what I mean? He might. I don't know. You know what I mean? But I haven't broken into that market.
You know,
but I
TikTok, you don't got to go there and put on skinny jeans and do a backflip.
And that might be where my disconnect is, right?
No,
you know what I mean?
TikTok is a platform that if there's a part in your song that might be catchy, you get the right influencers to do the right thing around that.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm trying to get Storm DeBarge and Cooley to do some shit. Shout out to Storm DeBarge and Cooley.
So, I got a few TikTok. You remember I used to have them come to the studio.
Yeah, they would come in.
I would have a group of TikTokers.
This nigga's a genius.
Nephew Q, A man QQ out of like Newport Beach. Black kid, but he's a Newport Beach kid.
Yeah.
And he bring the ring lights and he bring all the TikTokers and they would go in there with Blueface
Yeah, and do concepts
and
like
teach Blueface certain concepts that fit him that wasn't weird, but it was laughable to the people.
If it his
aesthetic,
his
and
aesthetic.
that's why he blew up. Like, to especially
even
when
the song TikTok.
well, yeah,
He ended up doing a song TikTok.
But even like way before then, it was like when 6ix9ine got locked up, there was a huge void because every day we were like,
Yeah, that dude was on every.
it was an exciting, like love him or hate him, that was exciting in rap music
sure.
because every day we were seeing some crazy shit. This dude was entangled
He
in.
was trolling everything.
When he got locked up, they created a huge vacuum, and Blueface kind of slid in with that social media antics at the right
So
time.
how do y'all feel? I'm asking you. The nephew from Long Beach, but he don't bang. He grew up in the Insanes, but he had a G.
I went to Franklin. I went to Long Beach. Probably. I went to all that.
He had
I
an
went to Poly
OG
for one
telling.
day and got kicked out. I went to Cabrillo. I went to Paramount. I went to Willard Elementary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was fortunate enough to have somebody around him to keep him out of the gang life, right? So
And my dad was on my ass.
I'm gonna ask you, bro. Looking at the industry now, right? And this would make me do that book right here,
Yes, sir.
the 13 Commandments.
I'm taking this with me, right?
Yeah, the 13 Commandments of the streets for the YNs.
Yeah.
And that's not your script because you fall up under the old commandments.
I'm an OIG.
Yeah,
no, but you
okay.
fall up
I'm
under the
up.
old rules,
Yeah,
though.
I grew up with big homies.
But here's the thing. The older dudes from the old script need to understand that's how the youngsters think.
I'm in a gym. You know.
You get
what's
what I'm
crazy?
saying?
I'm in a place where I got a little, and I got a baby up under me, right? You know, without saying too much.
Yeah.
I got young homies.
You got generations.
But
got
they
generations
think
under me.
different. Now,
They think completely different from me, right? Now, I'm at the point where, like you said, I got a wife and I got kids, and I have to teach my Lil how to move this way, that way, that way, that way, right? Because he's bordering 25, right? And he's learning to live life a different way. Keep a job, do this, do that, keep
Yeah,
his
man.
own place, right?
Big grown
Now,
man.
I done went through what I went through, been homeless, this and that and that. I've been at my own place for damn near probably about 8 years. Everything in my name, right? Wife, kids, I got
That's dope.
twins,
Yeah,
I
that's
got,
lit.
you know what I'm saying? I got a career. I'm
let me get back to what I'm asking you.
They don't think how we think.
I know that. So you watching everything going on in the industry. We watched the Gunna, what he did, right? Well, Gunna got up there and he agreed that doing a RICO, that YSL is a gang, YSL is involved in criminal activity, YSL is more than a label. When he knowing it's an active RICO and part of the RICO is to prove these things,
the
right?
admit of guilt.
But then we watch Thug
Actually, Chris.
Say what he say on
and
the
the
phone.
the 2 hours voluntary interview, and he tell the police, here go my number. Anything you need to know, call me. I tell you. Just don't tell the world about it. But this is the new thing. They're saying. I know we grew up.
Yeah.
Shut up, plead the fifth. Go back to yourself.
Yeah.
They're saying this is finessing the police.
The police.
Nigga, I'll be like.
I don't agree with finessing the police.
I'll tell you one thing. Ain't no finessing no feds.
No, I think that
85% conviction
finessing
rate.
the police is a cop out. I think that
You was telling
when I went to jail,
Oh, let me tell us. So when
telling
you
you,
when I went to jail,
suffered,
I was facing adult time, right? They was trying to charge me as an adult. I was 17. They was trying to charge me as an adult on 5 to 9, right? For 459,
Yeah.
right?
B&Es.
459s, breaking, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got 2 strikes.
Yeah.
Basically, I was 17, about to hit 18. Whatever I was willing to do, I'm gonna lighten my sentence.
Yeah.
I believe when I went in there and they asked me what happened and why is this in the car with y'all, I said, go ahead and lock me up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Give me my lawyer. I believe, and from the code I was raised by, anything you say after,
Your rights are.
are you, this is your,
can and will be used against you.
can and will be used against you.
So
Everything after that is you,
So my question to
helping
you-
the prosecutors.
You get a deal. You get a song buzzing, right? Looking
Yeah.
at the state of hip hop, looking at the heavy federal presence in hip hop.
Yeah.
Do you double down on the homies, or do you slim down on it and get normal security and continue your travel, or do you keep it Paul Rule and bring the homies
All right,
along
so
with
Wack, that's a tricky one, right? Because
I'm just asking.
you have people like me. I'm family embedded, right? So
I'm asking what you do.
I've been from my neighborhood since I was 6 years old.
You're born into it.
I'm born into this shit.
That's cool.
I mean, excuse me. I'm
Yeah.
born into this, right? So I got people I call aunties, uncles, this and that, who know my family.
We talking about your
I
business
can't-
now.
I can't, when I do that, when I go and I say, hey, well, I now throw back all this time I done put into the game, right?
I'm asking, do you double down, let the homies know, nigga, I'm on, we finna start moving, or do you slim down on that, get legal security and
So do
righteous management, and you walk in
Do
there?
you lawyer up or do you tell?
we talking
No. So are you gonna hire
get
for
a
your
deal.
security?
Look.
Yeah. Who's your security force?
Hold on,
gonna
you
be?
get a deal. One of your songs go viral. They start calling. Birdman called Wack. Who's this nigga?
Yeah.
Whoop, whoop. We want to give him a bag. We want to sign him. Hey, bro, they got $1 million deal on the table. They want to sign you 2-3 albums.
security yourself
Boom,
up.
boom, boom. So I'm asking, at that time when you sign that contract and that wire coming and it hit, bam.
I'm getting security.
Birdman says, coming to hit factory, boom, boom, boom.
Sure.
Do you go to the hood,
That's a grown man.
round up the homies and start moving, or
no.
do you clean up around
Brown
you,
say fuck.
get right to security, and go to work? Which one you do?
I'm going security, for sure.
But what kind of security? You going?
I'm going. I have homies. First off,
Yeah,
let's just say this: I got homies from my neighborhood who are licensed and arms
Security.
security, who carry weapons. I'm going to hire my homie who already does security. I'm not making a big bag. I got a job. I got a career.
Yeah.
I got a homie who every show I do, shout out 10 Bears. My homie from my neighborhood, I pay him when I do shows, and he is my armed security guard.
And he licensed
at that
security.
show. And he's licensed security.
Oh, yeah.
That's my homie from my, I do that now
you
with
got
no deal.
So you got that one homie. So what
Yeah.
about the other 20, 30 dudes you got with you?
Now it's not up to me to put them up to what they supposed to be doing, but if you know how to pick up this camera and use this camera, pick up this camera. If you know how to, if you clean and you ain't got no record and you can go do this and go get a license, go get you a gun license. I need you to go get this. I'm gonna buy the 40.
Yeah.
You ain't gotta worry about that. I'm gonna buy the 40. You go get your license. We're gonna get you straight.
Build the business.
Now you with us when we move around at every time.
Okay.
At
So
all
now let me play devil's advocate. It says right here there was a concert in Torrance, California, and Mr. P Dog was scheduled to perform. A fight broke out, and 2 people got shot. We would like to note that Mr. P Dog is documented. Carson, Cabbage Patch Pyru, the
Felon.
2 gunmen.
Can't have a gun.
They're although licensed, are documented. Carson, Cabbage Patch Pyru, and we believe that this was a gang-related incident.
That's where lawyers come in, right? You know that.
So how do you fight that?
Or you fight that by because the same way how I move, how you move, or let's say even how Lush will move, right? I'm a member of my community. I'm not an active game banger. So yeah, I'm from Cabbage Patch Pyru, but I got turkey giveaways. I had Nike in my
You
neighborhood.
Big U now.
No, I'm not Big U. I'm Wack.
Yeah.
Big U had turkey
No,
giveaway.
look.
We just saying.
I'm saying.
Everything you say, what I'm saying is this. Let those before you be a lesson of what to do And we're not.
So
to
what do you think is the alternative? All right, so what's the alternative, right? The alternative is if I got homies who know how to clean their life up.
Can't none of your homies run point on your security if you give a fuck about you or yourself.
Yeah.
I ain't saying
hear
your homies can't be there for security, but they can't run point on their security. You get what I'm saying? Watch this.
So you need to have actual professional
This
for
what
that or what?
happens. You
Yeah,
put
nah, I hear
you
that.
put
I hear
the
that. I
clean
hear that.
shit on the point, right? The homies, you put them, well, they better at the clean shit on the parameter. Cause they gonna see it before they see it. They don't know what little Lulo look like and what Sea Dog look like, but the homies do, right? So when you walk in with your securities, these 4 people that's contracted, right? If they let their gun go, you know what it's gonna read? Nothing.
Yeah.
Paul Johnson is licensed armed, this.
military.
Now guess what? If the homies on the perimeter happen to get off out there, guess who they can't put it on?
Yeah. All right, so look.
We need a Paul Johnson on your team,
So
basically.
look, whack. All right, let's say this though. I've done
What I'm
toy
saying
drive
is,
in
it's
Compton.
over.
right? Christmas
Big, you
giveaway.
did toy drives,
But when I
turkey
did that, I didn't have
giveaways.
the homies
What's
as
that nigga,
security. I never put the homies as security on that. When I did all that stuff with the city, I did it the proper
Frank
way.
Lucas gave away turkey.
I never did
this
that
out.
as the homies as my security.
Check this out.
But when I move as an artist, I do fault. I will say I admit that fault. As an artist, I move with the homies as
Listen,
my security for sure.
What I'm telling you is, learn from the mistakes of others. Once upon a time, the FBI, right, was dealing with the Italian mafia. When the last time you heard a report of Italian mafia?
Been a fat
In a
minute.
long time.
Okay, then they went down to the drug rings, BMF, and all these crews, right? When the last time we heard in the streets about a drug crew moving like that?
No.
Okay, now we got the feds
The Rico's going for
booking
games.
niggas for pimping, booking niggas for pistols.
Yeah.
So now they're dealing with the low hanging fruit.
Yeah.
So what you gotta do is you gotta adjust. I ain't saying turn your back on the homies, but everybody ain't for everything. It's some homies that do not understand this industry environment. Some of my homies I can't bring to this because if I come here and there's 4-5 Crips out here because they waiting to interview, these niggas is banging.
Yeah.
We got some homies that that's all they know. We got some homies that know how to conduct themselves and they gonna respect what it is unless it's something, going on. So what I'm telling you is when that time comes, you're gonna have to make the right adjustments. Now you say, well, Wack, how's the homie supposed to understand that? Right?
Yeah.
If whatever homie don't understand, then he just shouldn't be part of the movement.
Shouldn't be part of it.
That's just the bottom line. You get what I'm saying?
I'm also going to go out on a limb and assume that if this was 10 years ago, you'd probably have a whole different thought process.
Oh no, 10 years ago,
yeah,
he'd be 50
yeah. I'm going to just jump
10
out
years
the
ago,
window.
I wasn't tripping.
Well, you know,
what
like, I'm
saying?
at a point
I see
now
what
where-
he be 50 deep.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah.
but I'm at a point now where I got a word from the city of Carson, right? I've done multiple community days, turkey drives, toy drives. I've done all that. I ain't never got no bag out the industry. You know what I'm saying? I've done all this
off the arm.
off what I'm doing. I had Nike come to my neighborhood. I changed the nets in the projects with the homies from the projects. Shout out my nigga Tiny Capone. You know what I'm saying? I've done all this off the muscle. But while doing so, I still had the city of Carson come and label me as a gang leader, which I'm not. So I get exactly what you're saying.
Have you had your record expunged yet?
Yeah, my record is a sponge. I worked on airplanes. I built B-50s and all that. You know what I'm saying? My record is great.
Gotcha.
So,
But my past can never go away.
You know their job.
what I mean?
Their job is to prove you are who they say you are.
Yeah.
So if they go to your Instagram, is there any red bandanas in your Instagram?
For sure.
There it goes. So
But
that means everything you did in the parks in the city is
Yeah,
over
that
with.
matter.
See, my job is this. Listen, If I was one of them weirdos that ain't never been in nothing, been nowhere, then you be like, yeah, I hear you, nigga. You was just from your neighborhood.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm burnt the fuck out. I was a
You
problem.
know what it takes to get there. Yeah,
I was the
yeah,
nigga that
yeah,
got
yeah.
our ass whooped. Because in my era, nigga was 5 to 1.
Yeah, 5-1. Yeah.
Ask
yeah.
Martin them.
Yeah.
I'm walking up in a unit dissing every motherfucking thing. Ain't
Yeah.
nothing but 4 homies and we just squabbling.
Yeah.
So when you get an idiot homie who come from it, and I'm still burnt the fuck out today.
You just got some brains.
I have to tell myself this to control myself when the little birdie talking to me.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
know when you driving down the freeway and you get to thinking about dudes you really want to do something to because you really ain't got nothing to think
A lot
about.
of people don't go through that though, Wax.
Yeah, that's
some
not
secular-
normal.
I go through that. When you
Okay,
driving,
so
you
listen
just-
to me.
Yeah,
So when
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
telling you what I'm telling you, it's
That's
not
some
because
secular
I didn't
shit.
turn
Yeah,
Christian and shout out to the
like the
Christians.
Lord.
Yeah.
It's,
Nah, it's just
because-
sometimes it's somebody
See, now
who
you went
always
religious and you said you a Muslim, but you not really Muslim.
Nah,
I didn't say
I
that.
practice Islam. I'm not a Muslim,
I said
though.
I was raised Muslim.
No, you was raised NOI.
I said I was raised Muslim, and I was a part of the NOI and the FOIs as a child before really.
Do you believe Farah Muhammad is Allah?
I said we switched to Orthodox Islam.
Sunni.
Yeah.
Okay, then now you that because I've been getting
I still can't
educated.
do that.
See, one thing about
Still
me,
can't do that.
I'm a dude that
Yeah.
I absorb information, so I can have. I ain't religious at all.
Now, see, I read the Quran, but I don't.
I know what's.
Yeah.
I know what's what because I got NOI, Sunnis, Shaheed,
Shiites.
Shiite people, and they
Shiites,
and I've
Sunnis,
learned
yeah.
a lot. That's crazy, right? But that's another debate. So what I'm telling you is, the homies that want to see you win are going to adjust to your situation.
For sure.
You get what I'm saying? If it's a block party, we know what that is.
Yeah.
But when it's time, you see, NBA YoungBoy has not had any incidents on his stage or backstage.
Well, they just shut down. They just canceled his show in Chicago before something could happen out there.
No.
But hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. That's because it was a sold out event. That's one of NBA YoungBoy's biggest markets.
For sure.
And they did not want him to come in there as he was, put Lil Tim on stage
100%.
as he was,
100%.
bring Mama Duck on stage like he was gonna do, and get up out of there. So you know what they did? They called the local police department. We're gonna kill everybody. Somebody gonna get shot. This is gonna happen. They flood the thing, and then now they contact the mayor, and it ain't the promoter, nigga. This event sold out. So now they say, better safe than sorry, shut it down.
I mean, clearly.
But even
it's
NBA
huge liability.
I don't know because they eliminated the. Listen, bro, NBA getting on stage ain't no different than one of these white groups talking about kill the cats and slay the dog getting up there and they crushing bottles on their head and shit. What's the difference?
I'd be inclined to agree if those shows were getting shot up, which historically
Well, show
they're
me
not.
an NBA
You
young
feel
boy
me?
show
Like,
that got shot up.
that hasn't happened. However,
Okay, and no, however,
I would
worse
say
than
that it
the
was
DA.
a good. It was
At
a
least
good
the DA
decision.
got proof of what happened.
Hey, but check game. A lot of them shows in Chicago do be getting shut the fuck up.
I don't
like
know.
even
No.
even that.
record of it is that
Wait,
girl
no.
show.
Even
Her
Mellow
show
Buck
was low
shit.
level.
Even Mellow
Cole
Buck shit.
Bennett,
That was,
that
an
was lower
that was an
level,
underground show.
Cole
Exactly.
Bennett's
That's-
Lyrical Lemonade does a festival every year.
Yeah.
Be 100,000 people out there. I've been to 2-3 of them. Never no incident.
No, and for the most part, that's true. But one is too many, correct? And I'm not saying like
What one are you talking about?
Well, look, okay. So obviously the piece, Dirk's Peace show went great, right? But the reason why there hasn't been a major show from a Chicago headlining artist of that caliber for decades is because back in 2015, that show with Reese, Dirk, and Sosa, there was gunshots there. You feel me? Adriana's got shot up.
2025.
Exactly, and because them artists don't be performing on big
But
stages
do you
out
think
there.
that at this time that someone would come First off, make it into the Young Boy concert with a gun. Also,
They already shut down all bags.
But what
They
did-
said we'll give what kind of bag?
what
You
did
can't bring
what
it
did
in.
Wax say? An integral part of Young Boy's set is bringing out Lil Tim. He's been at all of his shows, right?
But can they get in
So-
with the gun?
I
That's
mean,
the question.
shit. You feel me? Like
No, but
shit.
here goes the thing.
But
Listen, and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna catch some flack. Shout out Kiddo Curry, JoJo Capone,
out to
all
Curry.
my man. Promise.
Curry, that's my guy.
I got
man.
a bunch of comrades up there, and not saying this is
Lil
them,
Glock.
but it's a group of people that I watch and see. Now I got to call it a spade a spade. Because of y'all, it was a fluctuation of phone calls went into that police station to shut that down. Now I got to look at all you fools over the last 2 weeks who was on the ground. Yeah, you come up here, we gonna do this. Now you dry snitching. Nigga, if you gonna do something, handle your business. You going on there, you just contributed to what they use to keep the man from hitting the stage. So if you really wanted to do something, you really was about that, then you wouldn't have said nothing. You would have just handled your business. But what you was doing is this the campaign. It's all on social media. Yeah, nigga, you better not come up here. Watch. Okay, well, that nigga, them buses, I know for a fact, because I'm on the phone with Stunner, and he like, Wack, we 4 hours out.
Yeah.
Okay, but do y'all feel like do you guys feel like King Von does not deserve the same level of sympathy because he has all these
King Von got to do with
he has
NBA
everything to
Youngboy?
do
Doesn't have any-
Hold on, he has everything
What
to do
King
with
Von got to do with NBA?
Because what are you talking about? Because the whole reason why YoungBoy shouldn't perform there is because he essentially taunting Von. He essentially taunting all those
But
people.
his new
It's a
album
different-
is not a Von taunt. It's
First of all,
how you
all
gonna
that
bring
beat
out
off?
Lil Tim on stage?
How do you sell out an arena if they ain't
I
fucking
don't
with
think
you?
that it's a Von taunt. Lord.
Answer that. How do you sell out an arena
about none of this.
if what you're saying is right? If they
Because-
are respecting this individual, right?
Because he's the
How do you
biggest.
sell out an
Because he's
arena?
the biggest star. He's the voice of the YNs. He's
But them
NBA
buying those
YoungBoy.
tickets, Lush, means that people in that city bought those tickets.
They don't
For
give a
sure.
fuck about.
No, you're right, and the majority of the people don't. But there are like that contingent that do.
That group of people can't get in with the gun.
Listen. What I'm saying is this:
checking bags.
you're saying, and I look,
Like
I'm
you said,
saying,
your
hold on.
security's homies. You
Hold
don't
on,
think
hold on,
you don't think that you don't think
Hold on,
the
bro.
BD's homies are security
you
too.
right,
Listen,
you right.
all right, and I say this respectfully.
They didn't let the GD
because I always catch the flack on this. King Von, Charlie Kirk, and Nipsey are all the same.
Martyrs.
I'm gonna tell you why. There were small groups of people who knew about them while they were alive. They were still growing. When they died, they became bigger after their death than they was prior to. I didn't know who the hell a Charlie Kirk was until he got hit. I swear to God, I didn't know who King Von was until he got hit. I knew who Nipsey was, but he never went 2-3 times or 1 times platinum until he got hit. So what I'm saying is, NBA YoungBoy is who he is as he is alive. So why are you
sure
fixing
that.
your mouth to say somebody down here should have that type of control and say so for somebody who's always been up here?
Well, excellent point. However, when you're using somebody that's as a part of your set, that's mocking one of the whether or not they were bigger or
How's he mocking him?
I mean, just by having the dude that killed him as a part
See,
of
now
your
you
shit.
worse than the DA.
You feel me? Like
You's a bitch ass nigga.
how what's bitch ass about that?
I'm gonna tell you what's bitch ass about
He-
that.
he didn't do that?
Now hold on. Now I think you was a racist.
Racist.
Yeah, you was a motherfucking racist.
Quick time.
Okay, well let me ask you a question.
left.
Break this
Let
out.
me ask you a question. Was OJ a motherfucking murderer?
No.
So why you calling him? Because he beat the case.
Oh, okay.
He was a bitch ass.
He's on camera. He's on camera.
I don't give a
He's
fuck
on
about that.
camera.
They didn't know what
Allegedly.
bullet killed him. They say security hit him. They hit him. So why are you calling this man a murderer if he beat the case?
Okay, what the general consensus is, if there's
Ain't no general consensus. Jury to the box said case dismissed because the bullet that killed him
White broad.
came from a security guard.
what state was that in
was
again?
not guilty.
Not
It
guilty.
don't
I'm
matter
just
what
correct.
the general consensus is.
Nigga, he beat
He's
the
not
case.
guilty.
What state was that in?
No, hold on,
What
wait.
state was that in?
So-
General
So
consensus
listen.
is different than
So little
Then
Tim,
what?
bringing
Yeah.
little Tim on stage, right? I'm gonna be real. Nigga, if it's one of my ops, right, that my homies had a bang out with because we was approaching his mans and he got down, we gonna respect his gangster. Right? You gotta respect Lil Tim's gangster because they was coming at his man, right? And he got down. Did we supposed to do?
Nah,
but you saying
testified that he did that because
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah,
Hold on.
that's
No,
standard
listen.
ground law. That doesn't mean that you can't get
you
back.
saying,
okay.
hold on, you're saying
I was like,
they're
I don't
wrong
know.
for bringing Lil Tim on stage, right? They're wrong for bringing Lil Tim on stage. When every nigga in Chicago, I don't give a fuck who you is, should say, that nigga did what I would want my right hand to do in the event that motherfuckers coming for my life, right?
Fair enough, but then most people have that
The only thing
objectivity
he's guilty
when it's
of
their homie.
is riding with his homie and protecting his homie. He beat the case. So what are you saying?
Okay, so
that's not the murderer.
Whack, do you remember the song that Lil
Is he the
Tim-
murderer?
Murderer is a different word
No,
than.
did he kill him? Did he kill King?
I mean, we saw
Did
the
he kill
video.
him?
We all saw the same video.
Four niggas was shooting.
Shit.
Security was shooting.
For my understanding, he took credit for that hat. I
No,
thought
he
that
beat the case. Did he
Yeah,
beat the case?
but I thought that's
so. You worse than the DA.
It's stand your ground
you
law.
A fed nigga, you
It's
got
stand your, it's stand your ground law. It's
Fuck
stand
is
your
you
ground
talking
law.
about? He beat the case.
But it's stand your
He beat
I'm
the
not trying to
case.
convict him, but I'm just saying the people in Chicago.
Lil Tim beat the case.
Correct. But did you hear the song he made a couple years ago about the whole situation?
Hey, we don't give all of them made songs.
The thing is,
That's like us tripping on the banging on wax. You hear what the Crip said?
This
You
is
hear
a
what the
lot.
homie said?
This is a lot closer to home. Okay,
That's a lot closer to home.
As far as them banging on wax from 30 years ago.
So the thing is that whether he did it or didn't do it, it was self-defense. That's what they proved.
He
right?
beat the case.
So the fact of the matter is,
No,
Young
they
Boy
wasn't
coming
self-defense.
to do the show.
No, this is what it was. The security was getting off too. So the bullet that actually caused the death, they couldn't say it was Lil Tim's bullet.
Oh, okay.
So that's how he was able to beat it. It's 3-4 niggas shooting. Right?
Yeah.
You got a 9, I got a 27. The homie got a 4-4. The 4-4 dealt the blow.
It's
You
straight.
got
It's a
caught
bunch
in
of
a-
gun shooting.
Yeah, so
Wack,
he beat the case.
The thing of the matter is, at the end of the day, that doesn't take away from there's still Young Boy fans who want to go. And
They
see
sold
that.
out the arena.
For sure.
They sold out
For sure.
That's the point of the
If
matter.
the people who didn't want him to be there, were they also buying tickets? Like I'm kind of
No, I'm gonna tell you what it
Everybody
was.
who wanted tickets bought tickets.
And
I'ma
so the
tell you
people who
what it
didn't
was.
want to see him come, they also
just
bought
didn't-
tickets.
It's people who
Or they did
who
the calling
didn't.
in.
Hey, bro, here go the difference. There's some real shit.
know what I mean?
Let's say something happened with one of our guys out here, right? Somebody we all got major love for.
Yeah, no names
and he
needed,
get
but
hit
yeah.
somewhere, right? And the people associated to that. Fuck the nigga that did it. Shit, he could have got killed that night too with the homie. But the people associated with that is coming to the Novo. Listen, the
Like
first
this,
time,
let's say
wait.
Diddy came to the
The
Novo
first
after
time,
my-
hold on,
Right,
hold on.
right.
Yeah,
The
you know,
first time,
that's my
literally what
whole
happened
no,
with
hold
Novo.
on. Here go the thing. The first time
what happened with Biggie.
we see a homie on the internet giving warning, woofing, we gonna DP him. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Let him come. So this is what I'm trying to understand.
But is that
why you just didn't let him come?
Is that quid pro quo? Like, is that some like fair shit? Like, is niggas like how they did Malcolm? Like niggas, you gonna warn him? Like, is it? I don't know. Like,
I don't know if it's quid pro quo shit. I think it's more so people like to. We in an era where people are better off saying, if you do this, I'm gonna smoke you.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can. First up, let's talk about AI color themes. You can get any combos you want, bold and bright, minimalist and sleek, or something you didn't even think of. Just describe the vibe you want, or even use the colors of your logo, and let AI do its thing. Beautiful. Next up is the AI section creator. This is great for those website essentials like a contact section or a place to subscribe. Now, I'm running a sale, so I punch in some details, and just like that, I have a promo section. Functional and beautiful. I love it. Now, for the AI text creator. I got some products that need description, so I type in some keywords, and there it is. I've got copy that lands. Now, let's see what the AI image creator can do. Sometimes you just want to spice up your visual game. Type your idea and watch it turn into a high quality image in seconds. You can have some real fun with this. If you need to tweak something, just brush it over, write what you want, and there it is. I may not be an artist, but that's art. If you're ready to build something you love, head to Wix.
And that's the best way. But in reality, niggas who gonna
that's
smoke
way
you ain't
too
gonna say
gangster.
nothing.
Yeah, that's
a
way.
fact.
They just
That's
ain't
what
want him
the
to come.
reality is.
They just ain't want him to come.
Because here go the thing, right? Let's be real. You wasn't gonna do shit in the arena. They was gonna.
There's
have
no
it.
way to do
They
it.
was gonna have it. I mean, it's always possible.
Didn't Adam walk out of the
I got
NBA
to R.
Youngboy
Kelly.
concert?
I got
they
to R.
love down
Kelly in
there.
the form, right?
Like a
it's
star?
always
Yeah.
possible.
Start.
As long as you got workers in a building, it's possible, right?
Yeah.
Of course.
I'll be
But
thinking
here
that
goes
shit
the
deeper
thing.
than that if they happen like that, like on
The
some
plot.
church
The
shit,
plot.
like-
This is my thing. If you didn't want the concert to happen, and y'all pushing this gangster line, right? Them buses gonna come in only a few ways. So if that's what you own, then you should have just did the work. And then maybe they'd have been like, niggas had already tried to get at the buses before we even got into the venue.
Yeah.
We out.
Yeah.
But the way they did it, I think is a bigger
It's a
W for
cop-out.
NBA Youngboy than anything.
Boy, if anything, he probably. Yeah, I was gonna say
Hell
he
yeah, he
for
got
sure
paid.
got his deposit.
W. Oh no, W. My bad.
Yeah, he went.
I paid.
No, he.
Well, yeah. Take
Nigga
that.
got half months ago and 30 days prior.
Yeah, because
he
it's
got
like
his own.
pre-sale tickets. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
it's a win.
But I think that, like, regardless, the people coming out and saying, "Oh, we're gonna do this if you do that," that just means let's try to make them not come here, so we're gonna do it. Like, if you gonna do something, do something.
Listen, they can
If
do
not-
that to all of my shows if I'm getting paid.
Yeah.
Let's
I got another question for you, P-Dog. Now, you P-Funk, so you got, listen, when I ask homies questions on this platform,
Yeah,
I don't expect you to bite your tongue, speak your mind.
yeah.
I keep hearing, that's kind of setup question.
It's all good. I don't bite my tongue.
I keep hearing,
Yeah.
all Wack want to do business with is with the Crips. He don't f- with the
Hey, it's
homies.
crazy. Let me speak on that, right?
Yeah, you know I'm open book.
First off, Wack called me. Listen, I'm at work. Wack called me and said, "They say I heard you a homie. Your shit hard. Whoa. I'm tuned in. I'm gonna give you some homie love." It wasn't Wack didn't know exactly where the fuck I was from.
I didn't know none of that.
None of that. You know what I'm saying? Not, mind you,
No, but I'm
I
asking
got
you.
big homies that know Wack.
Yeah.
I'm from Cabbage Patch.
But
You know
your-
what I'm saying?
but it's-
Like,
your
it ain't
main
getting-
songs-
You got homies out of
I'm
your
on,
time
I'm on
with?
gang files.
Your
I
biggest
ain't got-
song is called like.
no, I have blood.
So,
that's what I'm saying.
200,000.
But I'm asking you a question.
No promo. Power
Right?
free.
Because you're a
90,000, no
rapper,
promo.
you're a homie.
Yeah.
So, has this been the chatter? Because I hear it.
Nah,
Right?
yeah,
all you
yeah,
side
yeah.
is Crips.
Yeah.
Now, if that's the chatter,
That is the chatter, Wack.
So
I ain't gonna lie.
I would
Hey,
expect
Blair, I gotta
that.
get real.
I would expect that you would want to ask me why
Nah,
is
you know
your
what?
catalog Crip heavy, right?
You know what? Look.
That's a righteous question.
All right, look. So look, Wack. Look, I'm 33. I'm not a young nigga.
Come on, bro.
I'm a solid homie.
Yeah.
I went to Long Beach Poly. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of Crips that's gonna vouch for me. I went to Long Beach Poly and I graduated
But
class
listen,
of 09.
so listen, I want to
I'm a
know,
solid Damu.
is that
That has been the chatter. But
Okay.
my response to that is exactly what you said. I fuck with what's bringing numbers in.
now? Listen,
And how can you not?
when
that?
Stunner
You know what
called
I'm
me,
saying?
listen, because me and Stunner got into it about this shit.
Yeah.
When Stunner called me, because when I bring it to him, this is what I want to do. Right? The first dude I brought him
Yeah.
was Savvy Third.
Sabi hard.
He didn't say nothing.
Yeah.
The second dude I brought him was Blueface.
Yeah.
Stunner wake me up 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
He say, boo. I say, what's up, Stunner? He say blood, what's your motherfucking trip?
Yeah.
I said, what you mean? He said, I ain't
What's your trick?
He said, I ain't trying to get in your business. You overseeing the Cash Money West take and all that.
Yeah.
He said, say, the savvy nigga, he a Crip, right?
Yeah.
I said, yeah. He said, now this other nigga talking about he the famous Crip, this Blueface.
Yeah. Respect my Crip and all that.
Right?
Yeah.
He another Crip.
Yeah.
I said, yeah. He said,
Make it make sense.
say, blood, what the fuck is your problem?
Yeah.
I said, what you mean, Stunner? Right? He said, where the homies at?
Yeah.
I said, shit. You know, when I send you something, that means it's complete and ready to go, right?
That part.
He left it right there. He never asked me nothing else.
Yeah.
Now, you know the first person I called was Taco's son. What's his nephew name? Rucci.
Yeah.
When I called Rucci, and I'm giving out bags at the time, nigga. Quarter things.
Yeah.
250, 300,000.
Yeah.
I'm blessing niggas.
It's not a lot of us packaged.
Listen.
Yeah.
You know what Rucci told me? Yeah, Wack, let me holler at the homies first.
Yeah.
Then I called RJ.
I was gonna say that RJ and
No.
Joe Moses.
But out of respect of RJ, he was tied up in some shit with Mustard.
Yeah.
Because RJ would have made the move. Right?
Dumb hard.
After RJ, who was the other
No
homie?
Joe Moses.
No, Joe Moses was already locked in with nephew, I think, at the time.
Okay.
He was doing a lot of pinning. I called another homie, right? Know what he said? I gotta holler at the homies.
Yeah.
Savvy Third was the fourth nigga I called. So I
You went through 3 down moves before you got the South?
listen. I'm coming from Orlando, my daughter's cheerleading event.
Yeah.
I'm in the airport. Some shit come on Instagram. Damn, cuz the spot getting hot. I can't fuck with homegirls because she fucking with the ops.
Yeah.
But what got my attention wasn't the words. This little bastard sitting on top of the sign.
Street sign. Yeah.
Right? I said, this little motherfucker, right? So I started going through his shit, right?
Yeah. The homies had to put you up there. Yeah.
So I said, you know what? He a Crip. So let me try to massage this a little bit. Everybody looking at me way crazy at the time. I'm riding around here. I got the only red bandana Chevy. Ain't
That low rider joint.
Nigga, the whoop, listen, that ain't no material. That's hand paint.
Hey, Wack, when y'all did the video at the
LA River. Hold on.
There with y'all.
For sure, that's the homie.
Yeah.
The roof is a flag, the rim, everything is a flag, right? So what I do is I'm on the 110 freeway. I pop Savvy Third in. Damn, cuz the spot getting up, but I'm in the red flag Chevy, right?
Yeah.
So now they send it to Savvy. Savvy tell me later when I seen it, I said, yo, this nigga crazy. This nigga trying to set me up, right? So I called him on his Instagram.
Yeah.
He answered, what's up, bro? What's up with it, bro? Shit, man, trying to do some business with you. We gonna kick off Cash Money West, boom, 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 boom. He said, you serious? Hold on. I click over. Stunner, what up? I got Savvy 30. He say, what's up? Whatever Wack saying, I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's his division. Stunner get off the jack. Savvy say, when could we meet? I say, meet me at Lucille's in the Fox Hills.
That part.
Excuse me. I still call shit old school. I know it's like Westfield. I call it the Fox Hills.
Yeah,
And
it's
as a
Fox
dog
Hills.
as a dog the reason why I say Fox Hills, because when the homies wanted to get active, we intentionally went to the Fox Hills.
For sure. Yeah,
Right?
Very much.
Guess who showed up?
Oh.
He brought his little grimy ass in there. Savvy showed up,
Yeah.
right? And said, Wack, I'm going to keep it real. I'm signed to Warren G. Boom, boom, boom. How much money he give you? I said, don't worry about that. I can handle that. Big Faye, my comrade. Here, Faye put me with Warren G. I brought Savvy out the contract. 2:00 in the morning, my daughter hits me. Dad, what? It's his artist. You should look at him, and he got this song, Dead Locks.
It's Blueface.
That was my daughter. Dead Locks. I said, okay, baby, I go pick her up from cheerleading practice. And all the white kids are saying, on the dead locks. What are they talking about?
Yeah.
We go by, she hit me again. It's 2 a.m. I'm in my diesel at the time. I never forget. Dad, did you call? I said, I sent you his Instagram. I hit the Instagram. text a nigga, yo, this whack 100, give me a call, left a number. 10 minutes later, the Crip nigga called back.
Yeah.
What's up, homie? What's up, homie? What you looking to sign you, man? You know, people like, I want to talk to you, go over your shit.
Yeah.
He tell me, I ain't got no car at the time, I'll be at this park. I said, my daughter's birthday tomorrow, this is what I'm gonna do. When I get them situated, I'm gonna send you a black car to bring you to me.
Yeah.
He said, all right, I'm gonna send you a pin drop. Sent the nigga a black car, brought him to me. He walked in my backyard. All the kids went crazy.
When that, yeah.
Listen, I'm dumb to the fact. I don't know nothing about no motherfucking blue face.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
daughter, Devin Monet Jones, gets all this credit. This is a fact, right? They going
out to
crazy.
the-
I sit him down. Asked him what he want. Everything he wanted, I doubled it.
Yeah.
Never one time did either of these Crip niggas tell me they had to go check with their
They
homies.
home.
Let me talk to the
And let me tell you what's
homies.
crazy.
Man.
7 years later, all of them are still stagnated. And this ain't nothing at RJ because RJ just couldn't move, right? I love RJ. I still think RJ is going to get to where he's going.
Rap his ass off for
So
sure.
what happens is, if I want to do business with you, but I knock this nigga out in YA, he don't like me because of what another nigga talking about.
Yeah.
They tell you, don't do the business.
See, this
But
the
then
difference.
they ain't got no business for you. So
They ain't got no business for you.
all
Yeah,
my
yeah,
homies,
yeah.
the reason why my catalog is Crip heavy is because they pull up and do the business. Now, this is what I don't understand. This is what I knew the hate was real.
Yeah.
Why you niggas crying about Wax signing 2 Crips, but your champion Death Row and everything was Crips?
Facts. Snoop. Everything.
The
under
dog,
Snoop.
everything.
Hey, listen.
Nigga, you wouldn't even sign DJ Quick.
I'm gonna say
Yeah, I was gonna say
right,
Quick, but he's a producer.
wouldn't
He
sign
wasn't
DJ
signed.
Quick.
He put up.
He
but
would not sign.
Yeah,
Matter of fact,
but Quick
keep it-
wasn't under.
No, he wasn't
under-
signed
No,
to him.
nigga, matter of fact,
Yeah.
they tried to press DJ Quick.
I think he was on a lecture.
Black Tone, nigga, OG Tony Legend Treetop. I never forget, came up to Death Row because they pulled some weird shit with Quick. Nigga with his shirt off,
Yeah.
banging on the gate.
Nah, for sure.
He called my phone, Wack, where you at? I said, I'm at the rope. Wack, they won't let me in the gate. I come to the back, and 6, 7 homies back there. I say, Paul, why you ain't letting the homie in the gate? Right? When I get to the gate, Black Tone, those of y'all know Tony Lane, that's a G homie, right? He foaming at the mouth. Shirt off, knuckles bleed, he beating on the gate. I ain't knowing that they didn't play with Quick. I said, Blood, open the gate for the homie. When I say that, the homies back there say, Wack, you open that gate, you know what time it is. So I made them keep the gate closed out of my love for the homie. Cause they wasn't trying to do that with the homie, and I know what they was gonna do, cause one thing Suge was good at is he kept some monsters with him.
Yeah.
Right? So I say that to say this. I be like, damn, is it just a me? Because the biggest Damu movement was powered by Crips.
Boy, they didn't try it.
I'm gonna say this. Right.
I mean, shit.
Look.
I'm just trying to do some business. Huh?
As the pendulum swung?
Well, see, right.
I'm gonna keep it real. As a young power, right?
Yeah.
I'm like I said, I'm 33. I'm an OYG. I'm original young gangster, right?
Yeah.
I be with my TYGs. I be with OYGs. He from Centerview. He from Ray J Hood. He bang.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He dope. This is I be with niggas. When I put up what I put up, when you posted that, ain't none of my homies tell me don't whack. I know the founders of my hood. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a nigga who run and say, hey, do you think I could do this? No.
But see, you
I
gotta
grew up
understand.
under the code where
This ain't about
I
you
know
fucking with me. Nigga, this is no jumper.
that too.
You get what I'm saying?
I'm not worried about the way I move and the way I carry myself
As
over
a
these
man?
years. I've been from my hood since 2005, right?
Yeah, that's dope in.
I got 20 years from the set.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah. That's a
my
business.
big homies know me.
Yeah.
For real. And I don't brag about no street shit. But I know the founders of my hood. You know what I'm saying? So
Nephew, let me
they
tell
don't
you
get
something.
at me, hey, don't go.
Listen,
no.
Let me tell you something.
Make that move.
Hey, let me
You know what
tell
I'm
you
saying?
something. 36 years, this shit been in me. For real.
Yeah.
I'm 48. I was doing this when it wasn't popular.
Yeah, when it wasn't popular.
This shit wasn't. In fact, you had
We
to be
fight at
damn
one.
near
Yeah,
out of your mind
yeah.
to let this come out your mouth.
Yeah,
Right? It's do's and deaths to those before me.
for sure.
I got to remain a stronger warrior for the ones to follow.
Yeah.
The mission is to move forward. To get there means not to know how far to go. So what I like to do is when the homies is looking at me, right? Nigga, that's Whack from Paru. Where he at? He in Dubai. That's Whack from Paru. What he doing? Shit, he just opened a club in Miami. That's Whack. Oh, he got some boxing shit. I'm trying to listen. I know what my homeboys is capable of doing. Right? They come from us as I come from them before me.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to challenge them to do, let's see what you capable of doing now.
For sure.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want to break that hamster mentality.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
And it's not a lot of hope for us out here. Like, Whack, listen, homie, Whack putting me in this position right now is amazing for Barson.
Yeah.
I'm from a city that don't get much light at all.
Right.
I'm from Barson, which is one of the first Paru cities, not the first, one of the first Paru cities.
It's right next to
It's right next to Bompton, right? I'm from one of the first Paru cities. Shout out to Dale, shout out Westside, shout out Scott Park, shout out the Centerview, shout out all of us, right? I'm from Cabbage Patch though, but we one of the first Paru cities to branch out, like Pacoima, right? Like West Covina. You know what I'm saying? We can't skip out on the homies.
456.
You know what I'm saying? 4, 5, 6.
Pomona, Pasadena.
It's a lot of
A whole lot of
areas
shit.
where we branch to.
Blood L Street.
But
and
Barson
Scotts-
ain't got no light.
What's it in Orange County? We got Blood L.
Oh, yeah, Orange County, the
and,
Blood L's. You know
we
what I'm
got Blood L's and there's
I
something
pose
else
another
over
question.
there.
I'll be feeling like being a non-gang member.
Yeah, well, how do you fit in? Like, how do you
Like-
feel sometimes?
Like I'll be feeling like California is so gang influenced. Like I'm a product of having siblings and cousins and rallies, and you feel me. So I can't say I understand that. I see it and I get a grasp of it. But as somebody like myself who's multifaceted and talented as I be feeling like if you don't have a gang behind you, there ain't no push for you.
No, I'm gonna tell you why that's not true. Cause all the OGs, we respect.
Like I'm a hustler, bro. Like
Look, we respect that you like. If you come around us, we ain't just finna let a group of niggas cause they bank. Hold on, bro. Nigga, you want to squabble with the homie or something?
I mean, I actually got in more fights being a skater and not banging, and
Yeah.
like because it's always.
And
where
I'm gonna
you
be
from?
real.
Where you from?
Y'all not gonna
where
like
your grandma
this shit.
stay? Where you did it? And then it's at the point you get to a point where it's like, nigga, let's just get down. Like,
Yeah.
I
But
grew
I'ma
up over
be
here,
real, though.
Let's just fight
It's a
because I'm still not
transition.
gonna bang after the fact.
It's a transition
not
going
gonna
on right now. I'm watching these
These young
penitentiaries.
niggas not game banging.
No, I'm watching these penitentiaries, right? In the next 3 to 5 years, a lot of this shit gonna be, I don't know what it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Because
Most of the
it's
yards
more,
finna be
it's more
50-50.
PC yards.
50-50.
Hold on, it's
lot
more
of
PC. Now listen, you gotta remember, they've been calling me. I got in trouble today from the homies on the main line.
Okay.
Because yesterday the 50-50 dudes called me, right?
Yeah.
And the 50-50 dudes called me and wanted me to
can't
deliver a
touch on
message.
that one. That's a tricky one.
No,
but
bullshit.
like,
I already
a lot
delivered
of
a
them
message.
is, most
Hold
of
on.
ours is turning 50-50.
Hold on. They said, Whack, we need you to
that
deliver
50
a
plus,
message.
No,
no.
50, no good.
50-50 means is no
You
niggas
just
is
tryna
no
go home.
good, the niggas is main line,
You tryna
right?
go home.
But the homies on the main line is saying if you own that yard, you no good, period, right?
Yeah.
So the 50-50 dudes called me, right? And I said, they checked, they like, Whack, come on, bro. You act like you ain't got no respect for no homies over here. I said, nigga, I don't know no niggas over there. Niggas hit me with 2 names. I said,
Yeah, I know some niggas who done
Hold on.
who done got out.
hold on, hold on.
Awesome.
They hit me with Lil Sonny from Six Deuce, Peabody from Lanes. I said, what you mean? So
But that's a solid homie,
So
though.
now I gotta listen to them, right?
Yeah.
Cause these is general niggas.
It's a solid
These
homie.
ain't no regular,
nigga.
no,
Nah,
these
it's
ain't
a
no
solid
regular
homie.
homies,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Anybody want to be in jail forever?
No, but you missing the point, right?
Nah,
what I'm saying is this.
Yeah.
So they give me they spiel. These niggas then went 300. They said, listen, we ain't being identified as PCs. We ain't been identified as bad peoples. Nigga, we now the made men. I said, what?
Okay.
He said, it's more of us than them. And we feel they little boys because they let niggas tell them what they can and can't do. He said, Wack, when you was young, you never ever made some mistakes. I said, all homies make mistakes. What happened? Said a homie either got DP to set you down.
It's homies who done paroled off Delano in different spots.
But what I'm telling you is 3 out of every 5 prison yards is those 50-50 yards. They just called me today and said they about to flip a 4th yard.
Was a gang member, but now you
nigga, reject niggas and regular. So if I ain't told did nothing, I'm on his yard. But this nigga didn't rape the motherfucker and snitch.
But he on the yard too. But he trying to go home.
So you ain't supposed to be on the yard.
But how do you get on that? Ain't you supposed to PC up?
No, that mean that your program
ain't no PC up. It's more PCs and mainline niggas. They just told me today
it's not protective custody. Look, it's like sensitive needs yard and like 50-50.
They got EOP, sensitive needs.
Bro,
see, none of this shit exists with me.
I never did no.
I ain't know nothing about PCs went to the hole.
I ain't never did no. But I don't know federal shit, bro.
Well, hold on. So this is what's going on. They just told me today Lancaster finna flip another yard. So now 4 out of the 5 yards.
State of California
hold
doing
on,
it.
Don't follow me now. I don't give a f what you say. Strength come in numbers. And there's a new thing, a new breed out here called killer rats.
No. Okay. I can speak on that.
Listen,
it's niggas
that are
the most dangerous niggas on the planet Earth, nigga.
Was killers before ratting.
Them is the most dangerous niggas on the planet Earth.
It will kill your ass down.
And to add to it, the niggas that take.
Hey, bro, look, listen, I know it sound crazy.
Don't be a killer rat that also take, nigga. That
no, hold on, but no, watch this though.
No, it's niggas in the hood today who killers.
No, but wait up. So now
I know niggas.
So now they giving they some. You know what I'm gonna say?
In the feds, dangerous. Jump on your.
Not even in the jail, bro. We talking about on the streets.
No,
this niggas hanging out normal time.
Yeah, but watch this.
In the neighborhood.
Watch where it's going. So now these dudes, there's one dude from Black P Stone, he came up that he's now our name is Made Men. So now he called me today. He said he didn't have 500 niggas since I delivered his message.
Their name is Made Men.
Made Men. So watch what's gonna happen, right? Now with the niggas up there, they like shit. They
so
programming.
Like UVN or bloodline?
No, we ain't gonna never do that. You can't do that. They programming down there. They going home. Fuck that, I'm going down there. Everything is flowing down here on the reject. They ain't letting nobody back in. So if a homie got to go do some classes, right, to parole, he can't go do his classes to come back to the main line. Once you get there, you back.
Get your life right,
so they turning everybody. See, who's ever up top ain't doing the math, right? So what happens?
The numbers is stagnating.
So what happened? Okay, so now niggas is getting out. So now you got Crips, Bloods, niggas from all over the place, right? Part of this Made Men movement, right? So now they fucking with each other. So a number of these niggas gonna go back to jail to the county. Now we got a whole motherfucking row of Made Men, right?
And they allowed to tell. They allowed to tell.
No, this is just what they didn't do. So now, when a nigga up under that light at the police station, he like, shit, what they gonna do? I'll just go ride with the Made Men. It's more of them anyway. So that means in the next 3 to 5 years, what's going to come up? It's over with.
Yeah.
I'm just putting it out there, bro.
Look at all the niggas who be on live.
Am I saying something wrong?
They're literally turning.
But whack.
And the state into the feds, bro.
If you're all criminal organizations are based on loyalty. That's like the core.
No, this ain't no criminal organization.
Okay, but it sounds like they
becoming one.
Yeah,
no,
they becoming one, right?
No, they're not. I'm gonna tell you why. What they are doing is saying, we ain't here to rat pack you and stab you because you got caught doing something you're supposed to do. We are Made Men. We turning boys into men, so we want to sit down, have a conversation with you. If you got to go to these classes to get home, that's what we want you to do. So what's going to happen, because this is what's happening. Let's say you got 16 months, right? So you got to do 9 months. Listen, you do 3 months in the county, 2 months in reception. You get to the reception sends you to this yard. You got 5 months left, right? They telling you got to assault a motherfucker, blast a motherfucker, catch another year, 2, 3 years to go up there with them. Now, this is where it's weird. The homies up there with 700 years, life without, 238 plus life. So they telling you can't do your 5 months and go home to your family. No, nigga, you got to do something so you can be good with us and stay here with us. So the Made Men is saying, hey, bro, do your time right where you at. niggas. It's more of us than them.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's what they say.
In that regard, though, I kind of feel that. Like, I would much rather just like
Now
not
say that again.
I would much rather just do my little time.
That's
and
gonna
go
be the
back home.
attitude, and
That's
because
what everybody is doing right
But
now.
the difference is on this.
hey, look, the homie over there tripping.
Stay out of jail,
This
man.
is
Like
the
you
difference.
said,
Much
stay
rather,
the
Stay out of jail.
Yeah,
if
100%.
if you value your
You're not
lifestyle out of jail, the reason I
program-
say this, right?
Stay out of jail.
I be life in the feds, bro, and I say that.
See,
with
though,
pride,
see, you
feel
keep
me?
saying that, bro. Now you know who you up here with, right?
You be life in the
listen,
feds
bro.
for what?
Hold
Listen,
on,
bro.
slow down. Wait, before you go, you know I'm part of the exposers.
You beat it,
Keep
so,
saying
you know.
that shit, they gonna pull your work.
They gonna pull my work.
I hope
Hey,
it's
look,
Googleable.
I ain't never did no feds.
Go ahead on and tell us how you be life in the
Listen.
feds.
Yeah, I want to hear about
Listen to
this.
Listen, to
We
this.
listening.
I beat my case.
This is what I'm gonna say.
No, let him
This
talk,
is what
T-Dog.
I say. I went in facing 30 to life. They have to give you a discovery. They have to give it to you.
For sure.
Now I'm in a place where it's a Commonwealth state. It just so happens
What state is that?
Decent.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah,
Pennsylvania.
So in Pennsylvania, they running their own fucking program. So it took them way too long in my eyes, being from California, to give me my shit. I'm telling them because they pulled me off of another case to indict me. So then they
You told them to indict you?
no, they pulled me off of another. I had a prior case. I'm hustling. So they
Your federal case was committed where? What region?
the crime. Let me specify because
Bro,
The
I'm
crime
gonna wait.
that- listen,
Before
the-
you keep going,
the alleged crime
you are
was
up
committed.
here with an exposure.
Listen, the alleged crime was in the state of Pennsylvania.
Okay, so you where you supposed to be.
Okay. So now
Well, they don't need to send you nowhere. You already there.
I was in Jersey.
So they had to bring
That's
you
right
from
next
Jersey
to it,
PA.
though.
Okay,
That's
go
right
ahead.
next to it. literally.
Okay, go ahead. So what happened?
So the case that they indicted me on happened to be a RICO case.
Okay.
In this case, they charged me with a bunch of shit that I know I didn't do.
Yeah.
So of course, me, all I'm gonna say is I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
Yeah.
I didn't do that. Now, where's my discovery? The type of case that I'm on, it happened to be some outlandish shit.
They gave you a complaint, right?
They gave me an indictment that has a complaint in it.
Okay.
Yeah. And so
And the discovery is
your
the evidence,
charge?
right?
the-
Yeah.
so
What was your charge?
they're gonna have to Google that. I'm not saying it on here. But conspiracy.
Oh, yeah. See, I
conspiracy.
think you fucking up. You might want listen,
Conspiracy.
You already know.
I wanna know
Can of
that.
worms,
So
you might as
listen,
well bust it down. bro.
conspiracy
If
to
you been not guilty, you might as well bust it down.
conspiracy to distribute methamphetamine across multiple states.
Okay. So you got it. Okay.
Okay.
That's not an embarrassing charge.
I didn't say it was.
Go ahead.
I
Go
never
ahead.
said it was embarrassing.
Okay, so how did you beat it?
So, like
All right,
I said,
allegedly
I
hustling.
told them I didn't do this shit. You already had me on a case in another state. A
Yeah.
case that I did do that I'm serving time on. You added me to some other shit. I didn't do this. So what happens is I ended up serving time for this case while they keep pushing court's date back and adding shit on. Niggas trying to jump
And
on
you end up
cases,
getting
all this
time
shit.
served and shit.
So the way they arrested me, they had to throw that out because it was a legal search. It takes
You mean
time.
your first case?
No. So
They ain't arrested the second case.
listen to what I'm
is you was
saying.
already locked up, right?
I was on the run.
So you wasn't in custody.
I was on the run for I was a fugitive. from
But you
Jersey.
said you were serving time
so,
already.
So listen, I was a fugitive. They sent me to the county. My case picked me up because I'm a fugitive.
You absconded.
So they had to take me for that case because you locked me up for this. But I need a case. I got this
Okay.
case.
So you get your ass sent to PA or whatever for the federal case.
Yeah.
How long did you fight the federal case?
About 4 years.
So you sat there and fought it for 4 years. And after 4 years, they dismissed it.
So what happened is, yeah, pretty much.
Did you proffer?
No,
No safety valve.
no.
They just
You
dismissed
got to
it.
straight dismiss.
So what happens in your discovery, they got to present you with every piece of evidence that they have against you. I just so happened, nigga, everything you arrested me for, I didn't fucking do like I told your ass. That's not me on that tape. That's not me on that video.
you have
That's
seal
not me on that
files?
photo call.
Do you
So
have
basically,
do
you got like a DA.
Hold
I
on.
got a DA reject in my
Hold
burglary
on.
case.
Hold on. Do you have
The way that you arrested me
Hold
for this
on,
particular
Peter.
case
Do you
also
have-
was not
do
not
you
legal.
have a seal file?
At this point, yeah.
A federal seal file?
No.
We ain't talking about state.
No.
This
So why
federal.
you seal it?
No,
No. I'm saying it's
You no federal still files.
It's
You
no,
can
it's no
pull your
federal.
shit
You
up.
can, that's what I'm saying. It's Google. You can pull the shit up on Google. That's
Oh,
what I'm
yeah,
saying.
yeah,
Oh,
Like,
trust me, they're gonna run your shit.
So
How much meth they say? How much meth they say?
You can believe
I don't
that.
know
I
how
just
much, but a lot.
Trust. Hey, listen.
Listen, you can Google the shit.
Everybody know.
Nigga.
Listen, you
Internet
cannot
go
be.
internet,
You
nigga.
cannot be a
Internet go.
fan of Whack
Yeah,
100.
internet go internet.
internet go.
You cannot be a fan of me,
Hey.
and you know them niggas gonna go get.
Hey, that's what I say. Look,
Hey, y'all about to blow me up because as a non-gang member and a real hustler, my nigga, do your job and blow me the fuck up, my nigga. Because what I keep saying is like I keep saying I don't do the gang shit. I am a hustler.
This ain't got
man.
nothing to do with gang.
No,
Listen,
bro, that's
I
a good
listen to
thing.
y'all. I listen to y'all conversation.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
So now I'm saying that for niggas, that's why I said like for somebody like me that didn't
Who
do
don't
certain,
gang
that
bang.
don't do
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
nigga.
yeah.
My name is Trap.
Your
nigga.
program is different, and it's in a different state.
You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying? You
yeah,
feel me?
yeah,
Now check this out though.
That don't matter. Feds is feds.
And I'm assuming
Yeah, you right.
Look,
Feds,
I'm just gonna jump out the window and make an assumption that it was a copious amount of methamphetamine because my homie did 15 years.
They're handing out football
in the
numbers,
feds.
my nigga.
My homie did 15 years and he
And they
had
handed to you in
2,000
months,
grams.
my nigga.
Yeah.
150 months.
Yeah.
So when you hear 360 months to
That's
life,
not-
Hey,
Hey,
listen,
sounds
let me
great.
tell you something. Them little niggas they got for that Figueroa shit, right? They got the minor shit. We know that's a bad deal.
Yeah.
But the worst part about that case, and I'm waiting to see what it carries, is branding a minor.
Oh, the Brandon part is
yeah,
crazy.
that shit sounds like slavery. I don't know.
No, say that again.
That's what it sounds like.
Brandon
So
part is-
I don't know what that. I don't know what
Tatting the
that
names
comes
on
with.
them? Yeah,
because
that's
like
wild.
Now that's a very slippery
that's
slope too.
I don't
because-
know what that brings. It just you know what it sounds like? It sounds like 3 counts. We give you 10 for this one, 15 for this one,
Oh, they gonna
and
stack it up.
70 for that one.
And that's
It
why.
just sounds
So
like-
this refers me back to what I'm
Brandon
saying.
is-
So
is-
how the
I don't
feds
know what
work?
that brings.
How the feds work is an 85% conviction rate.
Right.
The reason why they have an
They higher than
85%.
I thought it was 98.
Probably is.
I thought it was
I'm a little
98.
old. I'm a little old.
Yeah.
I've been good. I done gave my life to the Lord 10 years ago, if you will. Nah, but I'll say this. What they do is their job is to make you tell on somebody to do this
sure.
or this or this or this or
sure.
that. So, and at the end of the day, if they're turning the state and the county into this, exactly what he says is happening. But you, like he said, it went from mafia to gangs to street low level niggas to like
How much time did your co-defendants get?
my brother and my cousin. 15, 12, 10.
Oh, so they was your co-dees.
Yeah.
So it was family.
Yeah.
Did they take some of it off of you?
My brother probably did. Like, no, what I say is this. He couldn't take anything off of me, but what he did do is say, in this situation, just go to you. Like, so they have us on separation. So we don't get phone calls, also terrorists watch because we Muslim. So we can't get phone call visits, cell phones, and we can't be on the same floor. So at this point, we can only see each other in court. He's saying, well, at this point, everybody gonna just have to either say what they did or shut up. So I'm saying, like, nigga, I have no quarrel with anything because, nigga, this ain't me. I still got to go fight another case after this.
Was you guilty to
That's the conspiracy. So
because
conspiracy.
this was your family?
Conspiracy, you can't beat that. So I beat every charge but conspiracy. Because conspiracy is one or two
It just means you
individuals.
lied
They gave you time served
They
on the
gave me time
conspiracy.
serve on that.
They give you 5 years on the conspiracy. And
They
kicked
gave
what you
me
did
they gave
for.
me they gave me time served. Like whatever they sentenced me to, I got
If
time
you was in
served.
there for 4, it looked
They
like
gave
they
me,
gave you
that's what I
5.
got.
Gotcha.
So
Now you know respectfully they gonna run your shit, right?
I know that.
You come up here with whack talking this shit.
Listen, bro.
They
Like,
exposes you.
listen,
He has to expect that.
listen,
He knows.
bro. I'm telling you,
He knows where he at.
you dealing with a person who all I read was law books, my nigga, because I didn't have to do all the other.
But I'm glad you said that you was convicted of something that gave you time served.
Yeah.
You being in there for and they hit you with a conspiracy.
Yeah, you can't. You,
Probably a dry conspiracy.
my lawyer
or
literally
something.
said this. He said,
What
"Now
you
you
got a
can."
phone count or something? Like what are they?
What do you mean?
Because sometimes they give you a phone count. That shit carry like 46 months. Okay, here goes a phone count.
Yeah, what is
Let's
that?
say
I don't know what that is.
Yeah,
let's
what that
say
mean?
You working now, right? Boom, I get out. P-Dog, what up? Nigga, I'm trying to cop some weed. Hey, look, nigga, I work at FedEx now.
That's
my nigga.
why I got that
Look,
slogan, I
I
gave my
work
life
at
to the Lord.
FedEx now.
For sure.
call Lil D, he got.
Fuck no.
If I
Fuck
call
no.
Lil D,
Don't do that. Don't
you
do
get
what
a
he just
phone
said.
count.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Don't do that shit. What he just
46
said,
months.
Don't do that shit. You better come up
Is
with a
that kinda
motherfucking
like
slogan
when that big ass
and tell him you gave your motherfucking life to the
when
Lord.
that big
My
ass
first 2 years was the
indictment
hardest
came
years of
down
my
on
life,
the
nigga.
No, this real shit.
I'm telling you, black man, come up with a slogan and give your life to the Lord.
Who was that?
My nigga,
That shit happened on,
because niggas will call you and they're gonna ask you.
Wilmington.
Hey, I just need.
Remember when that?
Listen,
Hey, watch
I
this.
gave my life to the Lord.
My
I don't
baby
know
will
what to
tell you, my wife will tell you. If a nigga call me with any of that
I'm
shit,
hanging up.
I
nigga.
just hang up.
Nigga, I'm hanging the fuck up, my nigga.
Listen,
Call me with any
and
type
then
of
your
bullshit, nigga. I
name.
don't know you, nigga.
Look,
What?
Listen, and then let me, hey, listen, let me tell you some shit.
The nigga, what?
Look,
Talking crazy on my phone.
look, let me show you.
And you was just trying to do the right thing. Oh, just holler at the homie. But
No,
yet-
nigga.
No, I know.
That's an
obviously.
accessory.
Yeah, no,
Bro,
of
you better
course,
read.
of course.
And then your
Of course,
name
of course.
Black man,
becomes
read, nigga.
no answer.
No answer. He got
when
no
you
answer.
call,
I don't even care who
No
it
answer,
is, bro.
nigga.
no answer.
Facts.
Nigga, I don't
So
give a
when
fuck
you
who-
call,
nigga, if
I don't
Jesus
even
get
know
on the
it's
main
you.
line and ask me
I know
something about
not the answer.
Yeah.
nigga, you ain't.
Hey, that nigga got
Nigga.
no answer and no
Listen,
answer.
brother, brother,
Fucking with you.
the same way I know they gonna put. I know that.
Hey,
Them was the hardest.
Like that,
Hey, bro, I
I'm
got
fucking
50
with
bands
you.
for you, right? And then this is what I'm saying.
sorry.
This is what I'm saying. When you have an 85% conviction rate and you knowing niggas, I done been in places where a nigga go to court to hop on another nigga case.
Yeah.
Bro, he ain't got nothing to do with it. Nigga, like, I'm about to go home. Like,
Well, you know these dudes is
fuck
getting
is
paid
wrong with you,
$8,800 a month to tell.
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Like, with all this other shit, like, it's new.
Let
to
me
'cause I'm
enlighten y'all
so
to
far
something.
removed, but this shit is getting out of hand. Get your life together, my nigga. Do your family thing. Be an upstanding motherfucking individual. I ain't gonna say how to
Man,
get your
it's-
money, but
it's
nigga,
a
no,
man
just be
camera.
right.
Oh, let me lie to you to something.
$8,800
lot of
a
y'all
month?
still do stupid shit that what deemed to be stupid shit, but you not thinking about it.
I'm saying
See,
shit to
this phone
wake
right
niggas
here,
up, bro. They are,
see,
they are working against
we
you,
used
my
to
nigga.
talking about wiretaps, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now IG Live is a wiretap.
So,
You're giving the information.
text
So
message
if
voluntary.
this nigga,
Niggas
no,
is
no, hold
walking
on,
around with
hold
switches
on.
on they-
If this nigga is already working, right?
yeah.
He got to turn his shit to be compensated, right?
Yeah.
So now it's the hood day. Hood day is the dumbest shit. I be telling my niggas I love.
You got everybody on
Them hood
camera,
days,
huh?
right?
got everybody-
Let me tell you why. Hold on, wait.
Wrap
All
it up.
year long, niggas didn't put in work. You got niggas in jail who been kicking their heels like a wild bull because their brother done got killed or some shit. They can't wait to get out. The police, right, know you there. And this is the weirdest one. Niggas need to start DPing niggas coming to the hood day location with the ankle monitor, nigga. So now,
that shit
hold
crazy.
on. So now you got the niggas that's working. What's up, Big Tone Tony? No, Big Tone been on the run 3 years.
What the
Damn,
fuck,
nigga, that's
my
what you
nigga?
riding. Your shit clean. License plate number. Look,
Bro, this
nigga, I
shit
see the
is
little
wild.
YNs, nigga. You niggas strapped. Nigga, you know it. Whole time,
Check,
your handler
check. What was
is
that movie?
watching.
Minister, don't be a minister.
Hey,
Don't be a
right.
menace.
Niggas be mad at what
fucking
you say,
check,
but what
nigga.
you
Hold on.
saying ain't no bullshit.
No, that's all
Check,
facts.
bro, like,
Hey,
I just
I'm
What you said ain't no
waiting,
bullshit.
and I think P Funk should be the first one to do it.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the homies to say, Hood Day, we going to the DR. Hood Day, nigga, we finna go to the Virgin Islands.
Cuba, nigga.
Guess what? The enemies ain't waiting on you over there to
Facts.
get gathered in one spot.
Facts.
The police over there don't know nothing about it.
It's just stacked deep. It's stacked deep.
I'm just saying, homie.
Stacked deep, bro. Like, it's that.
You can't, bro. Listen,
That's common sense.
listen.
But
It's
it's
a
not.
different day.
No, it's not.
It should
But
be.
look, Wack, do you
we're
think
not-
that
we're not
shit
members.
possible?
It is
Hold on,
common
hold on,
sense.
bro.
Right,
Only
it's
one
not.
thing.
It's
talk.
different.
Possible? No, I'm
What's
sorry,
possible?
my bad, brother. I didn't mean to
Go
cut
ahead.
you off.
What'd you say?
Do you believe that? All right, look.
I believe what's possible.
I believe it's
for
possible.
the homies to go to them places.
No. All right, look.
That nigga right
we
there.
do that, right?
Listen, you see that nigga right there? Everybody know who he is, right? You know why he get mad at me? Damn, Funk. Every time we go somewhere, it's a 20-hour flight. Fit that nigga done been to London, Thailand, Dubai, motherfucking Europe. I take the homies.
That's and look, I agree with
Because
that.
I
right?
want I'm not finna just have the homies
I agree with
look,
that, but-
around here with me, and then when it's time,
Look.
I'm leaving. No.
But look, big homie, I agree with that. But Blood could attest to this like I can, right? Yeah, we all gonna go and see new things, but you still got them homies who, and it's not like it was I like
Everybody hood is different.
everybody. It ain't like it
what
was
no.
10, 15 years ago
No, not
when
at
you
all.
got the big homies come in and you seeing homies you ain't seen in 10, 15 years. That's when it was like a family reunion. I think the hood days used to be like a family reunion.
Community
Nowadays,
days.
it's not like that.
Hey, bro.
But
listen.
I'm from that era.
How you
where
think
it was
Lil
like
Boosie
that.
got caught?
So
Ix, listen,
I
bro.
thought that was a video shoot though.
Hold on. Lil Boosie went to the video shoot.
Yeah.
See, I done made Clubhouse.
He got comfortable.
Because I set your ass up. I bait you on there. You don't know what's going on, right? Lil Boosie at the thing. He got a pistol in his back. The nigga is on his thing, right? You notice when they pull Lil Boosie over his drive, he in a black car. They ain't had no search warrant. They didn't need one because the tap device already got him on it. They
Got him
pull
on video
Boosie
with the
out.
shit.
They know the gun there.
Yeah.
It's a nigga, San Diego Crip nigga, right? We found out who the nigga was who a county was. So we bait the nigga in the clubhouse. We get him in there, and just like him, when I told him, my team is running it. When I get him on stage and they see his profile,
Yeah.
one thing, I don't give a fuck what any socials, they boom, boom,
run
boom.
it, yeah,
So I'm
yeah.
talking to like, bro, tell us what happened. I was, dang, whoop de whoop. They hit me, they say, whack, we got him. They send it to me. I said, your real name is such and such. He like, yeah. I said, so when you was recording that was by accident? He like, yeah. I said, you sure? Yeah. Why you say that? I said, because I got your paperwork. You got 15 of your homies indicted. This is the letter.
Like that?
I said, this is the letter right here where you wrote the judge begging to have the
damn,
court date
nigga.
changed. So you been working. They went to the feds. So why we wouldn't believe your
He
phone?
just said, he like, all right, here go another one for y'all.
No, this real shit, right?
Damn.
Right?
I mean, you can't attribute malice to stupidity and
Nah,
vice
that's
versa.
wild, bro.
And vice versa.
I ain't gonna lie. That's
Because
wild.
like I will say this, there is young niggas that I see on the gram, and I'll be like, bro, like tuck, what are you do? Like this is why I say like when he was talking to like TikTok and shit, like the era we come from, it was shunned to be doing
But
like
look,
not saying in the life we are
we
now.
in an
I'm
age
saying,
where ATM Richie viral, right?
So, but what
you
I'm
got
saying is-
goofy ass down moves like him.
I'm just saying like
They say he
overall,
ain't
bro,
even from over.
That's what I'm
Listen,
saying. You got
that
goofy niggas
you
who
have
just say shit.
You have a type
Now
of
stop.
person, like you said, a type of person that's just going.
But both of y'all need to
dumb
learn from
shit.
ATM Richie.
I got
I
nothing
don't know
to
who
learn.
that is.
All I learned from him
I
is
don't know who
I'm
that
glad
is, but
I was
can
raised
tell
right.
the way his
I
name
ain't
is
tell you to learn
ATM.
no
it sounds
gang
like
shit.
Don't do it.
He know how to go viral.
He do know how to go viral.
Yeah, but
he
at
manipulates
what
the.
expense?
If it's gonna cost you your life,
No.
Whack.
Let me tell you what he
At
did.
what expense?
Let me tell you what he did.
I didn't compromise my character for you to
Okay.
notice me.
No, but hold on. I never met a knew this nigga day in my life. He been hollering and screaming. I'm signed to Whack 100 and Cash Money West for months to a point to I'm like, well, who is this nigga?
Yeah.
I've never seen this dude in my life. But the fact that he trolled that way,
It made
it
you
got
pay
my attention.
He almost got a deal.
No, not with me. But what I did want to do,
at the
wait,
end of the rainbow, what is
But what-
there if that's what you?
no, but what I did want to do is ask him why he was
Figure out what
doing
the
it.
Right.
So guess what happened?
Yeah.
I seen him on live, so I went on his live. He said, "Whack in the building." I said, "What's up, man? Why you keep saying it?" He's smiling. He got what he wanted.
When Adam called you.
No, fuck that one, 'cause I didn't even know then. I knew after that.
Yeah.
I thought he was some Hoover on that call.
Yeah.
I don't know who the nigga was,
We
right?
all thought
but
he was.
once I get on his IG live, now he got a viral clip. So I sat back, I said, let me see what he want to do with it. Because I had a regular conversation with him.
Yeah.
3 days later, here it go. He called me talking crazy. So I know what he doing. He gonna take his little shit, do it.
Yeah.
He could have went another way with it. He could have said, Whack, can I see some music, right?
Yeah.
But he chose to go that way, and it's a firecracker, sizzles out, pops is over with. But what you could learn from ATM Richie, right, is you don't gotta do what he do, but the tactics he use makes people look at him. So if you come up with some respectable tactics for yourself, people can look at you and then hear you.
It's
But that's
hard
what I'm
for me,
saying, man.
Whack,
You have
'cause
morals, my
I'm a
nigga.
right?
I got morals, man.
I've been with my wife.
You got what?
years,
I got
bro.
morals.
Bro, first of all, what the fuck morals got to do with
With money?
coming up
Or
with
like-
something
yeah.
that's comfortable for you
Okay.
to make somebody look at you?
That's what I just said. Shout out to Storm DeBarge and Cooley because we trying to get that dance TikTok going on. Shout out
If
to
I was-
That's
if I
different,
was
though.
you-
a dance is different from he make
I don't know this
respectable
dude.
Damos look
I
at
don't know
him
this
as
dude.
as a buster.
Bro, viral ain't got nothing to do with gang banging. They
know,
use
but-
gang banging to go viral. That's not gang
That's
banging.
true. That's true.
Is there a difference between ATM Richie saying that he was signed to Whack and completely making that up?
No.
And hold on, and Loose Cannon saying that he produced for Nas and
No, no.
Draco.
So
what's the difference?
They still
think
talking
that was
about-
the
What's the
bad thing.
difference?
I think the bad thing with ATM Richie was coming out
So
saying
this
Creating custom clothing labels with TapStitch is easy. Go to your branding tab, choose your label size and background, upload your artwork, submit for review, and done. Once approved, you can apply your label to any design, synced products, new drafts, even items already in your cart. Set your default label, and every new drop is automatically branded. No extra steps, just better branding built in. Clean, custom, and totally yours. Every label is sewn directly into the garment, no shortcuts, no stickers. Paired with TapStitch's premium blanks and sharp printing, your designs are built to last. Front to back, inside, and out. Your garment tells one story. Yours. Want your pieces to feel more pro? Start here. Add custom clothing labels to your next drop and put your brand exactly where it belongs.
whoopty whoop whoop gonna happen to this girl. That's a bad
Hold on.
representation of your neighborhood
Now you know
to go viral.
Now you know I gotta
what
do
you
it to
said.
you. I have to do it to you. Right now, on No Jumper. ATM Rich is a bust ass nigga, right? We agree with that, right?
I agree with that.
I don't know them. I don't
Hold
know
on.
them.
He shouldn't
I'm
have
not-
said
hold on,
what he
wait,
said.
hold on.
Nah, I'm willing to
Hold
say
on,
that.
hold on.
Yeah.
Don't look at
I'm
me.
just-
I'm finna teach you something.
I'm not scared to say
As an
that
artist,
at all.
no, listen.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm finna teach you something as an artist. I agree with you. But he got you talking about him.
We is talking
Not
about
me,
the
I
nigga.
don't know
And
the
we
nigga.
is talking about
So
you.
as an
You
artist,
a
what I was
smart
saying-
motherfucker, man.
Look,
I'm trying to teach
what I was
you
saying to
something.
you. Let me
yeah,
hit back with this.
you got
This
a good
is my
point there,
standpoint on
yeah.
it, right?
You right,
You
yeah,
said
you
Loose
right.
Cannon.
We talk about your
Good
ass.
or bad or ugly,
got that.
you
You
said
right.
the body.
Loose Cannon
You right,
saying
hey,
he produced
that's
for
the
Nas,
point.
right?
What'd you
Yeah.
say?
He's saying that Loose Cannon saying like this.
Yeah, Loose said he
this is my
produced for
stigma.
Nas,
This, so
Draco.
this is my stigma with that, right? I feel like why do a nigga gotta have a gimmick or a lie
To-
or you feel me? Like why does
Yeah.
not like bro? Like you talented as
Yeah.
I'm talented as like why do I need a diaper on? Why do I need to say I don't gangbang? That's like me saying I'm from they said or whatever. Like I'm not doing that.
Okay, so I got to tell you
I
this,
agree
right?
with that.
I'm not telling you to do something that you know
get
this
off
corny
on
with.
me.
But what I'm telling you is, I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sign a gimmicky ass rapping nigga before I sign a real ass rapping nigga.
Because the money.
Because today
You know
is
what I mean?
70% content, 30% music. Now, I ain't saying your gimmick got to be weird. A gimmick is a motherfucking gimmick, right? Okay, Young Thug, right? And I'm partly responsible for this last attack.
Go around.
Right? I don't give a fuck. It is what it is.
He brought that on
right? He
himself.
brought it on himself. But in the last week, what have they been talking about with
they
Thug? Nuh-uh.
I don't know.
Thug didn't put on the dress and took a picture and say music coming.
Yeah, with Wyatt and Lucci.
Nah,
His
it's-
option.
Now,
Is this
He
new?
did.
Yes.
so
He did
now
something promoting the-
they ain't talking about
the snitching.
interview.
the snitching.
Yeah,
they talking about the
snitching.
dress.
Or the pillow talking.
Listen.
Yeah.
Distraction from the Epstein files.
For the
Yeah.
stunt.
Yeah.
Now, I ain't telling you to put on the dress, but I'm telling you is you have to learn and understand the algorithm.
No, I agree with that,
I
Wack.
told niggas. I
You
told
get what I'm
niggas
saying?
5 years ago when I first went to your spot, I said you are a fucking genius with this shit, bro.
You gotta learn and
Like, no,
understand.
I,
Yeah.
even when I be in the streets and because niggas say different shit, I'm like that nigga's a
But also like look at dudes like La Russell. Look at dudes like D Smoke. You feel me?
Them is both well, D Smoke.
But
my
they
nigga.
have a
Shout out
different
to D
climb.
Smoke.
Like,
That's my guy.
I'm gonna
You
keep it
feel me?
real. My
what's
biggest songs
D-Smoke's
are
gimmick?
gangster songs.
Speaking Spanish?
No. There's not a gimmick. What I'm saying
No,
is
it's no gimmick
Yeah,
there.
there's not a gimmick
Right.
there. You could lean into if you go
Right.
super hard with that and do it in a fun way, like La Russell, for example. People wouldn't be
backyard.
exactly. There's ways to make it
If I
viral.
was
You
you-
feel me?
I feel,
Like,
If I was a
My
rapper,
bigger songs are gangbanging
if
songs.
I was a rapper,
This is true.
let's say I started rapping.
gangbang.
You know what I mean?
No. If I was a rapper gang banging, I was banged out. No. If I was a rapper, me.
Yeah.
Let's say a year ago I started rapping. Or when Kendrick and Drake beef rolled out. You know what my mixtape and my single would have been? I wrote for Kendrick.
That's the name of the song. That's the
Nah,
name
you
of
had
the
a lot
song.
of people.
Hold on.
A lot of
Now
people
tell
came out
me-
that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm following you.
Boom.
I'm following you.
Nigga, you heard that nigga? What? Nigga, man, the nigga mixtape called we wrote for Kendrick.
But he rapped dope as so you
Hold on.
believe it.
No, hold on. Listen.
Or even if he can't,
No, you
what you
missing the
saying?
point.
What if he's
I
ass?
started rapping.
But if he
All
dope,
right.
is he dope or is he regular?
No, this is me. Kendrick Drake shit going on, right?
Yeah.
They firing shots. Niggas got go. I'm gonna come out, nigga, new West Coast rapper mixtape dropping, whack 100. I wrote for Kendrick.
Yeah.
You know what that's gonna make everybody do?
Listen to you.
to it.
I'm not doing that.
Look,
either.
that's why
But it's people
you
who are.
might,
I know, my
you
nigga.
might have to hang up your
I
mind.
know. I might have to.
Listen.
Bro,
Because listen, here
niggas
goes
morals
the
have
thing.
left out the
Here
building.
goes the thing.
Morals
I
and-
never said it. I just used
Named
it as a gimmick to get you to look and hear. Now you go over there and find something, you might have a nigga say, I don't know, that do sound like Kendrick style. That's what he said. I just used the title I wrote for Kendrick because I know that's what's going on.
I was talking about Kendrick.
No, but that's
Kendrick
not.
Williams.
But that's a smart.
He's not lying.
You know this
He's
is
absolutely. I'm not
Yeah,
negating.
he's
This is
right.
not-
He's right about what he's
negating
saying.
nothing.
you know this is not called real entertainment, it's called entertainment.
Yeah. Nah, look, whack.
Bro,
when I dropped Power, I was not gonna drop
This
Power
is
Street,
why
right?
I'm. This is why
I dropped that
you got
because
game
Half
songs,
Ounce,
I'm
rest in
just
peace,
saying.
gave me one of his last verses. Half Ounce, shout out Half Ounce.
Well, you did that for the culture.
I did that for the culture. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Mitchie Slick. I did that just for the culture, for the homies. Shout out Tiny Capone. He on that song. You know what I'm saying? I did that just for the culture. We went to Pacoima. We went to his whack hood. You know what I'm saying? We went to Inglewood. We went to Bompton. We went to Barson. You feel me? But I have songs that do 3,000, 5,000. When I drop Power Street, that motherfucker skyrocketed.
Well, you got to remember
You know what I'm saying?
this Crip Blood and Hoover Paul Roo shit.
The world want to see
Yeah,
it.
nigga, let me tell you something. Let me see if you're going to keep it real. Who's the biggest Paul Roo in the music industry?
The biggest power in the music industry is the game.
That's a fact.
for sure.
See, most niggas,
One Blood is like probably one of the
most
biggest blood
niggas
songs ever.
won't say that. But let me tell you something. When we land in Glasgow, UK,
No, for sure.
when we land in motherfucking Dublin, Ireland, and we land in Oslo,
They know the
Norway,
game.
it's people that don't speak English.
Maybe YG.
No, hold on,
I was
bro.
gonna say
The
YG
game-
got to be
no,
number
but
two.
the game is
YG
gonna
got to
go
be number
first.
two.
What you talking
But the
about?
game is going back 05.
Listen
No,
to me.
it's catalog.
There's
It's
people in
catalog's
these
crazy.
countries
Catalog's
that
crazy.
don't speak English that got Bompton on their neck.
Nah, for sure.
See the block on their
I
forehead.
know, because my fan base is
Hold on.
my biggest
And,
songs
hey,
is
listen.
blood songs. And I
will,
know.
listen, hold on.
shit is
And will whoop our ass. If Game told them niggas, rush them niggas on the bus,
Hey,
will
blood, our
whoop our
English
ass
fans
behind this
and
nigga.
No, for sure.
Hey,
for
for
sure
sure.
that. For sure.
Nah,
This is real
No,
shit.
yeah. I mean, like,
But most homies, when I ask them that, they're thinking street. I say that to say this: street is the street.
Yeah.
The industry is the industry.
Nah, the industry is the
And
industry.
everything is gonna keep evolving and keep adjusting.
For sure.
When we see Denzel Washington play a crooked cop, we don't believe he ride low riders.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
then we seen him in Bone Collector. Then we see him over here fighting the Mexican Mafia. It's entertainment.
Yeah, it's
See,
entertainment.
when you ask any of your homies that did time with me, they're gonna tell you, I don't know Whack 100. They're gonna say, I know Whack, Lil Whack, a CK Whack. That's what they're gonna say.
Yeah.
Whack 100 is an entertainer's name that was created in 2010
you right.
on Instagram.
Because none of my homies call me P-Dog. None of my homies
You know
call
what
me
I'm saying?
For
That
sure.
is so when I'm in my whack
What
work,
they call you, where you from, right? That's
They
where it
call
come
me-
from. Yeah.
It don't matter.
Yeah.
No,
That-
that's my
No,
that's my entertainment character.
that's
There
like
you go.
a
Look,
is
you got
just separate
character.
yeah, it's a character.
create a
For sure.
character and then let it
Yeah.
take
Smart.
legs.
But what's
Everybody
crazy
know
is
Raw
you
Dog.
ain't
They don't
banging.
know P-Dog.
You
I'm
ain't
smart.
banging, but
That's just a
nigga,
character.
you too gangster to entertain.
Yeah.
I entertain about my music. Like,
No, that's not gonna get you nowhere.
right. That's why. Okay. Well,
Listen,
I
listen.
disagree.
It's 70% content, 30%
30%
music
music.
today.
Yeah.
Those people that's already grounded and made and where they at, it's what it is. They got a built-in fan base.
Yeah.
But today, nigga, you can go rap your ass off. If you ain't giving somebody to
They don't give a
see,
shit.
to identify you with, we ain't talking about no videos.
yeah.
They don't give a
I got millions of views on interviews, right? Hood vlogs and different stuff like that. That I don't have on my music videos. But from what I take from that is they like to hear me talk, right?
Well, 1,000%.
The character, you know what I mean?
And here's the thing.
character, that's where it comes from.
And this goes for both of y'all too. Like everybody's different ambitions when it comes to this music shit. Everybody, like a lot of people want the industry route. You could have a lucrative career, direct to consumer, selling to your your core fan base. You feel me?
That
You get you a fan base.
That's not like the route.
10,000
Nah, for
dedicated
sure.
fans
You don't want
that'll
niggas
drop.
dancing on. No.
No, I'm just saying. There's different.
if I was you, would show how you think and see it, because you stuck in your ways, I would probably go the merch way and tie that with my.
Bro,
That's what I'm saying.
I
Exactly.
sold
Direct to
all
consumer.
my albums
You feel
off
me?
of
Like-
pre-sales. Physical copies, which nobody does nowadays. I did 200 physical copies off my last album.
And they did that because they wanted to support you. They're not listening to the CD. They wanted to support you. Yeah, they're going to slap it on streaming.
And they paid for the production.
I'm gonna ask all three of y'all a question that my wife wants me to ask.
All three of y'all.
1 to 10, Cardi B's album.
I haven't listened to it
You
whatsoever.
haven't listened to it? You haven't
My
listened
wife
to it?
don't even listen to Cardi B.
Their new album.
Okay, so
I listened to it.
Yeah.
okay, so I need to ask a qualifying question
Oh,
here.
wait.
Can I ask a qualifying question?
Yeah.
Are we including the songs that were released a long ass time ago that were put under the bundle? So
But
it
that's usual for
slow
album
down.
rush. That's usual.
No, it's not.
not
It
like
is to inflate the numbers,
Not
right?
for 5 years is different.
Oh, 5
but
years.
no, we're
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about the
yeah,
album.
yeah.
See what you were saying, I said before I listened to the album. Have you listened to the album?
yes.
Okay.
My girl, of course, she's a Cardi.
I'm
She's
asking you.
big.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it real.
Yeah, she team Cardi all
I'm gonna
day.
keep it real. Cardi B's album is a no skip album.
You got some black on there.
Before
Doubt
It's
it.
a no skip like that.
before
If she got that
I
many
heard
writers
the
on it.
album, I was saying what you said. We was on our way to go see Scruncho, and all y'all niggas from Long Beach.
Shout out Scruncho.
Scruncho
man.
got a show down here in North Hollywood called I Need a Hug. 2 hours set by itself.
Killed it.
Everybody need to go
fire.
see it. Take
Yeah,
your
yeah,
girl,
yeah. Okay.
take
Shout
your
out
kids,
Scruncho.
it's a message. So we on our way, we driving. So R&B puts on Cardi B. By the time we get down there, we run through 9 songs. I didn't replay 3 of them back.
No joke.
Listen, I'm telling everybody right now, Cardi B has a no skip album.
So
Are
do
you
you,
paid to see
Telling
that?
you right now, nigga, I swear to God.
You rock with Cardi though. You been
Bro.
pushing her for the beats. And
Okay, watch this.
Are you compromised?
Watch
man?
this. On Paru, I have never listened to her first album. I've heard whatever they played on the radio.
Yeah.
What's that? Bodak Yellow, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Whatever the songs was that was hot.
So wait, R&B in here. It's a no skipper.
No skip.
All right, it's a
so-
no skipper. Yeah.
Look, listen. I want you to go listen to it and listen to it.
Yeah.
I promise you, Lush, listen to it. Listen,
I've heard is
bro,
fire.
I don't f- with female artists,
Yeah, I'm not really.
but
big
this
into
little
female rap.
motherfucking Cardi B delivered, my nigga.
But let's be real.
Can't even front.
What's the last hit she had? Up and Stuck, right? That's the last solo hit record because she's been featured on City
She
Girls.
only got one album out.
Well, exactly.
Yeah,
No,
she only
but I'm
got
saying
one album.
since that album, she's had multiple songs she's tried to put out.
I think
the
Cardi
one that
stays
did the
relevant,
best.
like you said,
Hold on,
with
wait, let
content.
Blush finish.
The one that did the best was Up and Stuck. The fact that she wasn't able to get another single since then scared me before I heard the album. The Imaginary Player
So
song
when you heard-
was dope.
That's the
but
one.
Yes.
The Up and the
Yes.
Nigga, that's some Ice Cube shit.
Yeah. That's some
West
Jay-Z
Coast
shit.
Wild.
I
Jay-Z,
think
that's
Cardi
all.
is more than music. I think she's a content person.
She's an
With that
experience.
personality.
Yeah.
She
Right?
bought-
Like,
she's a
I don't
personality.
think so.
No,
I don't
you good,
think
yeah.
it matters.
No,
for
it
music,
definitely
you know?
matters because this is where she was up under the gun. Because she put those two songs on there. One's 2, 3 years old, the other one's 5 years old. So this is how this works. Those two songs are going to guarantee
The plays.
a platinum
Yeah.
overall. First week, it don't guarantee shit. You only getting what you accumulate
What you
those 7
accumulate,
days.
yeah.
So those billion streams those two songs got has nothing to do with the first week. Has something to do with the overall, right?
Yeah.
So when we hear these numbers that come out Friday, and I believe Cardi B gonna do 200 plus.
Yeah, no, she's for sure going to do 200 plus.
When we hear these first dip, that's just what she accumulated, all those songs in 7 days. But I'm telling you, I'm not bullshitting. I do not listen to female music like
Yeah,
that.
rap like that.
Unless it's
I
R&B
like
or something.
singing. Yeah. I got it.
She on there, bro. Let me tell you the punchline. This gonna make you. I ain't gonna even tell you what song is on because I want you to go find it. This little crazy bitch, Cardi, and I mean it respectfully, says, "My baby daddy over there acting like my baby mama."
Oh, damn, like that? Oh, she popping hot grease.
No, she popping.
did you hear the Bia diss track? Did you hear
That
the?
bitch, that she said.
Yeah, you
what
heard
happened to her?
that? She dissed Bia.
Dope, Bia,
Yeah,
dope.
she
No,
dope. I haven't heard
She
nothing.
spazzed
I don't know if it's like
I fuck with
spazzed,
Bia too. She
bro.
spazzed on her. Yeah.
She
was
said,
fired,
"I'm walking
but I
around
ain't
here
heard
looking
in a
like a
minute, bro.
compliment." She's shooting, bro.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all, bro, when y'all leave here, listen to me. You know how I am.
Yeah.
You done been in the studio with me. I tell a nigga his shit trash
in his face.
I don't give a what it is.
Yeah.
Right?
Like
This
that?
shit,
I done seen this niggas that
Oh, yeah, like that. What?
I'm telling you.
I've seen it.
Lush.
Yo, yeah.
How many, for real though, because you a critic.
100%.
When you listen to that album,
Looking for a hit, nigga.
how
What's this?
many
Yeah, what
did
is
you
it?
think?
Yeah.
It's only one of them that wasn't my shit, but I understand why she did it. That's Bodega Batty. She did that for the Latin community. so it was great.
yeah, and a lot of people gonna say that's like the biggest slapper on there.
No,
You
but
feel
it was
me?
great.
Yeah.
But see,
That's Cardi.
what
Yeah.
I'm saying
You feel me?
is
Like,
every song got a group of people that's saying that's the one.
But
so
I
what does
think
that
he
tell
is-
you about the album?
He is
It's
a
a
better
concise
artist.
point on
yeah.
overall.
So
He is a better artist, though, right?
but I guess Bia,
A better artist than what?
artist or like
I don't know.
He'll make good music.
No, like so
ain't
as
taking nothing
artists
from
or,
Bia.
I don't know. I like
music
Bia.
wise because it then
Music wise, Cardi win.
because then
Hold
to
on,
me it
what you
goes
saying?
Masses.
then to me it goes to teams because a lot of these if you, I'm a writer, bro, so I could tell me this person in this
You haven't
room,
listened to the
100% have to go.
album.
No,
I
I'm
can't
not
wait
talking
till you
about that.
listen to the album.
I'm just speaking in general. So if I know X, Y, and Z people are in this room, you gotta hit.
Well,
That's
I mean,
it. And if
Cardi,
they did,
Cardi
then they did
been
it
working
again.
with Party
Then they did
and
it
different-
again.
No,
Then
Party
they did
Sin
it
is
again.
I
hard.
don't give a
They
fuck
did it
about
again.
none of that
Like-
shit.
This all new shit.
This album that just dropped Friday,
So is Partisan a writer on this? Partisan Fontaine?
I believe so.
yeah, because he wrote. He was one of the writers.
I don't
on
know
Walk,
if it's
right?
true,
So
but I
yeah.
saw a post that said he had 17 of the 23.
Partisan is like, he kind of curates.
But a lot of y'all y'all big Drake, all them niggas got
Everybody, look,
Listen, that's
it would
why
be
I said, like, I might
heartbreaking.
just have to go back to ghostwriting.
You've been in writing. I've been in writing camps. You feel me for 2 decades. If people knew,
Nigga, I wrote my girl a letter this morning and said, "Would you go with me?" And she checked the yes box. Nigga.
yeah, that's all you need to know,
Talk to him.
motherfucker.
Date her like it's brand new.
Yeah, man.
Nephew,
Shout out to
listen,
my
let me
wife.
tell my homies over there something.
Yeah.
Especially you, motherfucker. Your ass gotta learn how to smile and have fun. There you go. No, because I get it. We come from
Yeah.
and
Like,
I
who you
swear,
say, Tony Capone with the
yeah,
white
the
tee?
homie still burnt out. He gonna be like, though.
that's my
If you go watch this, bro, you know what? I'm gonna buy y'all tickets. I want y'all to go this weekend and see this Cruncho shit.
We married with white.
No,
we go
okay.
do that type
That's
shit.
cool,
man.
but listen to me. what he's doing right now.
We gonna take the tickets.
No,
though,
you missing the
on
point.
blood.
What Nephew's doing right now?
Yeah.
Cruncho breaks it down.
Yeah.
You gotta go see. Be there at 8. You gotta be there when it starts because he in a jail cell. But he breaks down
The psyche.
what killed our smile as children.
Yeah.
Your pops, your dad, little nigga, what you smiling at, nigga? Little niggas don't think you a punk. We don't even know what's
It's a psyche.
bro. Y'all gotta see. This ain't. He got his comedy in there.
Yeah.
But this nigga did 2 hours with nobody
Damn,
else. up there
Scruncho
with
got a
him.
2-hour.
One man show.
Tyler Perry shit.
One man show.
I swear to God, bro. I'm not telling you. I'm telling you. You gonna want to go take some of the low because the kids need to see this shit. He breaks it down.
love
Your
it.
girl gonna tear up.
Shout out
Y'all gonna know what's gonna happen before it happen because the shit he's doing is what we've been through. You're gonna be like, oh shit, it's about to happen. It's one of them. You know what I'm saying? Because he's depicting everything.
Hey, Wack. Shout out my young nigga, man. We went to
That
Atlanta,
little he all right, he just burnt out.
Yeah, we went to
Ain't nothing
Atlanta.
wrong with being burnt out.
And Blood was like not ready to go to Atlanta. Like, and I'm like, bro, I'm finna go. Ooh, you good? Ooh. And
Now look.
I
Now let
want him to.
let me teach you something
You know what I'm saying?
that made me loosen up. And we walk in the room, right? And we own him, right? You have no camouflage, nephew. You first. Nigga, you don't want people to be able to identify the strength. So you gotta loosen up so a nigga can't read you. We walk in the room, you first. Get at that nigga first. He going. We know he going. So what I'm saying is our big homie taught me, little man from Six Deuce Brim, right? Who taught me the ropes in the yard. He said, dog, a nigga see you coming before you get there.
Yeah.
He said, bro, loosen up, nigga.
Yeah.
He said, Wack, when you be moving around the yard, niggas be, you know what I'm saying?
gotta be hard to read.
You gotta loosen, it's like, you readable.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know who the homie is because I used to be that.
Yeah.
See, now,
Yeah.
the homies that know me, when they be seeing niggas talking crazy on the internet, they gonna say they go over there fucking with blood if they want to. The homie burnt. But I be bullshitting so much. You know, a nigga don't know me thinking sweet, right?
Yeah.
And there it goes. So anytime I see my homies, I give them that because now I just planted a seed with the homie. It ain't gonna happen overnight. It's gonna come a time to where he gonna start to loosen up and he gonna be somewhere and he gonna see himself and say, that's what Wack talking about if I'm looking at it like that. So I gotta, you plant the seed and you bag up.
Hey, niggas was like, you going on there with Wack? Why'd you say?
Get close to the microphone.
Niggas say, you going on there with Wack? Why'd you say? I said, man, everything about me is an open book, right? Niggas been or I've been with Snoopy weird ass, right?
I
don't
Snoopy
have
every
no
day.
internet beef. Snoopy knows
So
something.
you cool with Snoopy?
No, we ain't never be cool.
What happened?
On my arm right here, it say rest in peace, T-Red from Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? I'd never be cool with Snoopy.
Oh, because he dissed.
I never
I
be
told
cool
him
with
about
Snoopy.
that.
You know what I'm saying?
I told him about that. I told him stop dissing.
Personal wise,
So you know him? You know him before?
we done had words. You know what I'm saying? We done had.
So y'all never been cool?
We had never be cool ever.
No, but was y'all cool prior to?
No. Well, no. He was cool with some of my older homies.
Got you.
You know
So
what I'm
you
saying?
got a problem because he be saying.
I have a problem. Once he dissed Hollywood, we had a problem from then on out.
And you know what? You remember what I told him?
Yeah.
I said, bro, the niggas you got an issue with, keep it with them. Because he say he got some dead homies that he got love
But
for.
he said, "F all they dead homies, Wack," which
I had that
that's my
conversation.
mentor.
I had that conversation with him.
I'm
I
from Cabbage. I'm
because
not
I
my
told him
nigga.
when he was in here with me interviewing him, right? I told him, I said, bro, if you got love for your dead homies, when you say that, you disrespected them. And he looked at me and said, you right. I didn't think. I said, so whoever the we all got niggas for the neighborhood.
But he
we might
proceeded
not-
to do it though.
Yeah. So
You know
that's
what I
your
mean?
issue with him.
But
you
like,
don't know him.
I don't know him. We done had words on live back and forth, whatever. I'm not gonna get on here and act like, oh, f him, woo, woo. But if I see him, he gonna have to answer that. This man on my skin.
So you not one of the haters that was mad because Snoop was gonna sign him.
No.
He said a lot of
got
niggas
into
start
it with
hating
him
on it.
because he got on the internet talking about Big Snoopy 200 whoop whoop, and my company is called 200. That's
Your
for artists.
company called 200.
200 Enterprise. So
Okay.
he got on there talking about Big 200, this and that and that.
So you think he was?
Everybody from my city called me the mayor. Big 200. Ain't no way around it. I'm the mayor of
So
Barton.
does he know you though?
You have it listen, you type it in, and then you go digging.
You literally just drag it in, and it'll be an audio clip.
This plugin is especially sick because, like, as soon as you put something in, it's a limitless amount of potential ideas.
Type in cello, hit find samples, and it will automatically find them synced to 184 BPM and D minor.
Yes, come on. And the fact that I don't have to go to another place and look for a sample, it helps my flow so much.
Co-producer plus arcade. Those two together is like a superhero team up. Generate sampler. So now the sample is chopped up and routed to different keys on a keyboard. Let's record that.
It'll take you from here to here. Yeah, to up there. Yep. Co-producer.
Me and him been into it. He knows my big homies.
And he know the name of your company.
He was being slick by saying that.
Got you. Okay.
He was trying to be slick.
It was
I'm gonna tell you why I said that, right?
Yeah.
I got accused. I don't know who this nigga was. He said, "Yeah, Wack, you took Big Face name, right?" I said, "What you mean, Big Face name, right?"
Oh, because you took his Big Face Honey.
No, he said you took his label name, and I'm like, "What you talking about?" I said, "Big Face was part of Black Wall Street, right?" They said, "No, he had 100 Entertainment, right?"
No, okay, so that's a good point, Wack.
So I'm like, "What
That's
you
a
mean
good point.
100?" So I
Because
guess
YG had 400 at the time.
So I didn't know Bosco. I guess Bosco was an artist, whatever, right?
Yeah.
I said, "Listen, bro.
This is crazy.
First of all, I'm gonna be real. The only label I've ever tied Big Face to was Black Wall Street.
Yeah, it was big. Yeah.
Now, if he did have 100 Entertainment, let's talk business. I never seen or heard of that movement. But business-wise, if he had 100 Entertainment, when I went to lock it down,
he didn't have
it wouldn't have been available. So when I do the research, I guess he spelled it like HUNNID.
Okay, so that's what he did.
That's a different moniker.
He put the two HUNNID. Mine's is ED 200. Okay. But at the time, he's beefing with YG at the time too. So
and he got his movement's 400,
right?
Yeah.
But I've been had 200. So at the time we get into it, we do our back and
What
forth.
is 200?
200
is 400.
200. The city of Barson is 200s.
Gotcha.
Not to cut out the homies from 169th Street. Shout out the views. You know what I'm saying? They in the hundreds.
But y'all 200.
We 200 from 234th. 235th.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
I
that's
got you.
what
To 169th, that's Barson, right?
Got you.
So my company is 200s, right? 200 Enterprise. At the time, me and him got our back and forth. I took umbrage. Now, it could have been a shot at YG. It could have been a shot at me. However the case goes, you diss this man that's on my arm. So I want to get down with you either way it go. Now, you don't see me with no diss. It's never been no P-Dog, Snoopy Badass diss dropped. None of that shit. I don't do that. I'm really from my hood. We get down. You know my homies.
So you never talked to him?
Yeah, we talked. We done got into it, went back and forth, all that on live.
Gotcha.
So what was his response when you're like, "Hey, you just
you this and that"? And I said the same thing back to him.
Y'all only talked on live. Y'all don't know.
I ain't never met this man. That's why I said ain't no real.
We don't really know you.
You know what I'm saying? We don't really, but like I told him, you know my big homies. I'm not hard to find.
I will tell you this. He will fight you.
I'm okay with
fight.
Yeah, I don't
He
think
one of them
and
dudes
that's what I
really
told him. I
fighting
said,
out
you're
in
not a
fight.
bitch, bro. Get
No,
down
he's
with
not a
it. You know
bitch.
what
I don't think he a bitch.
He will
at all.
I'm
fight.
not a bitch.
He might swim on your
I'm
ass.
not big. I'm
Don't get
like
caught.
165 right now, 170. You know what I'm saying?
Don't get caught. He might swim on you.
I'm cool with all that.
Don't get caught.
Look, listen, I've been on the internet for a while now, right? For a while. My hood vlogs got 1.5 million views. It ain't new. I'm only about 170 wet. I squabble hard. You know what I'm saying?
Is he a big dude, the other guy?
No, we about the same size, but I'm saying
No,
I'm not a hard guy to find.
Okay.
It ain't many people from Cabbage Patch Pyro.
So your issue is he dissed the homie from Hollywood.
My issue is he said, "F all they dead homies."
Yeah.
I got an issue with that.
Right.
I got somebody from Hollywood on my skin. That's a problem. We got to get down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now, we done spoke. It's no lingering issue.
It's the principal facts.
Whenever we do come across each other, it's an issue.
It's gonna be smoke.
It ain't no way around that. You know what I'm saying, Wack? Like, that's like a nigga, if a nigga disrespect Pooh Rider, long live my nigga Pooh Rider, right?
Pooh.
If a nigga
That's my
disrespect
brother people
Pooh,
too.
we got an issue at some point. It don't really matter if we got a personal beef. At some point, we got an issue.
After the fade is squashed?
It's cool. But this man on my skin, and you said, F they dead homies.
No,
we got to get out.
I had that conversation with him because when he came up here, I said, listen, Snoopy, you can't diss no Paru sets, no Damu sets on the side of me.
Yeah.
If you got a problem with the individual,
with the
speak your piece
He got
on
a
the
problem with
individual.
Toppy Wappy, and shout out
That's
Toppy
cool.
Wappy.
That's listen. He can speak his piece on. I said, but you can't. See, you got to remember, bro. When I came through, when we was doing time, we outnumbered 5-1. When I come through, hey homie, where you from? Paru. Which one? All of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Not all of them.
Yeah.
Well, I'm from Whoopty-Whoopty-Whoop, but nigga, what's happening?
Yeah.
Is you from? I'm from all of them. I didn't squabble 190s behind Barson homies, SOSs. Lil John didn't tell you I was in there with his brother. I didn't squabble a bunch of Compton behind. Right? Nigga, I don't get So if a nigga say Hollywood, I just don't hear Hollywood. Right?
I hear my comrade.
I hear Hollywood, Paru.
Yeah.
So at that point, right? That's why I'm from all of them. And that's what it was. So I understand what you're saying.
And then, like I said, Wack, it ain't, and shout out my nigga Bad Seed, like, shout out all the homies. It's not nothing to do with the rap shit or nothing like that.
Yeah. I mean, because it's obvious.
You
It's obvious.
know what I'm saying?
It's obvious Snoopy could outbar you in a rap song.
Snoopy, yeah, that's that. You know that's cat Wack. You know that ain't right.
I'm just saying, bro.
Wack, you know
don't
that.
Don't make him go remake Paru Street over
You
there
know,
on your beat. Well, don't have him go remake Paru Street on your beat.
Hey, look, I said my biggest song is Gang Bang songs. That ain't how I rap.
You know what's crazy?
Hey, I'll fuck Snoopy over. Look, shout out the homie, Baby Black, Long Live Baby Black Blood, all the homies. I'll fuck you off just the way they did.
So what if Snoopy called me and say, all right, if you want to get out, we could do that. We'll set that up.
I don't need money but I do not need money.
Wack, tell that nigga turn in the song, let me turn in the song, and
We can
let's
do that
see the
too.
bar for bar.
I like that.
Oh, wow, we can do that.
Okay, well, there you go.
Look, hey, peace in the streets. Like I said, peace in the streets. Look, I done did turkey drives. We done did food giveaways. We did a backpack giveaway in the city, blood. You know what I'm saying? And we did a food giveaway in the Stevenson Villages, in the Crip neighborhood, in the city.
Shout out to J Hood. You know J Hood?
I don't know J Hood. I know his big homies, though. You know what I'm saying? Shout out my nigga KG.
Everybody know J Hood.
I don't know
J Hood one of the ones over there.
My young nigga know J Hood.
Look.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, see, listen. First of all,
you get into some dirty shit.
No, I'm not. Listen.
Hey, you don't
No, this is real shit.
Hey, where you?
I'm clear.
They know him, I bet.
Yeah, they know him for sure.
For the same reason why.
Hey, come here, blood.
For the same reason why they know J Hood.
Get in the camera.
No, hold on.
Hey, come show them the hat you got on, P.
Hold on.
Hey, look.
Hold on, listen.
Shout out Tiny Capone.
Look, all that does, listen, riders from both sides. Whether you like or dislike.
Nah,
you gonna respect the fact that who's a rider.
I know J Hood.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know J Hood.
Y'all niggas don't do that. That's my little family. I'm trying to calm him down.
Yeah, nigga. Hey, shout yourself out, P. Shout yourself out, man. Tiny Capone.
That's right.
Listen.
They said, fuck that. Shout your music out.
Wait, hold on. So you know him personally?
He know him personally, for sure.
From the street? Wait, you can't say that.
From the streets.
You
can't, because I know him personally.
So, okay, so you grew up with him.
He ain't grow up with him.
Y'all just know each other, did time with him?
We all in that tank.
Hold on.
He's trying to antagonize a nigga and shit.
So I'm saying you did time with him? Nah, you talking about the street.
Street shit. Yeah.
You know, Jay Hood a rider though.
I know that.
KP a rider though.
No, all the homies
That's
is
what I'm
riders.
saying. You know what I'm saying? Like,
He a rider.
You gonna say the same shit?
we ain't gonna talk much. Y'all get off camera because you're gonna say too much. Never mind. Look. I'm just gonna say this. J Hood know who Blood is. Blood know who J Hood is.
Of course, I mean, nigga,
But-
you got to remember, Stevenson ain't a big hood. You know what I'm saying? So when you got a nigga that's from there,
no shade to my Stevensons though, because shout out KG, shout out TC. I got love for them. I got real homies over there. Like I said, I've done a food giveaway over there.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? I don't.
How did your homies feel about that?
My homies always.
You had somebody had some blowback.
Yeah, I've always had that whack, but like,
so how they feel about you going to the ops passing out food?
Them not our ops.
He done got in trouble a few times.
I got in trouble multiple
ain't your
times.
ops?
No, they just not our allies. But I've got it.
Hold on, my nigga.
You heard the homie. I done got in trouble a few times.
Hold on. You from
Cabbage Patch Paru. Yeah.
Stevenson Village ain't your ops.
They not our ops, but they not our allies.
Is Stevenson Village my tripping? Is that Carson?
Yes. But they not Cabbage. They ops. I can't speak on their politics. I'm gonna say this. They not our allies and they not our ops.
Well, they Stevenson Village Crips. Of course they ain't your motherfucking allies.
So, but they not our ops. They ain't never killed none of us. We ain't never killed none of
Y'all beef with like the East Coast 190s and stuff.
We
like,
beef with them. But I got homies from over there. Shout out Trap LA. I got homies from Delamo too.
So how did the homies from Centerview feel
I'm
about
in the
that?
Carson movement that got.
So how did the homies from Centerview feel about you?
I got a nigga from Centerview right here with me right
I'm
now.
talking about how did the homies from Centerview feel about you
They took
passing out?
umbrage to it, and we had to have real conversations.
That's good.
But
That's good.
this is what I'm saying.
So have they came over there to y'all neighborhood and gave back?
No. Ain't nobody ever did what I did for my city. No rapper, nobody.
So you haven't went over there and sat down with a few of them and y'all, succeeded?
But nobody has ever went, and nobody in my city has ever came and done food giveaways or backpack giveaways or none of that shit.
Honestly, I respect it. That takes fucking balls too. That takes balls.
That's revolutionary.
I'm telling you some
That's
real-
revolutionary.
Nobody has at all.
You gotta be tapped in with somebody over there.
I am. That's how I did the food giveaway over in a hood. I had a nigga from his hood and a nigga from Stevenson Village there at the food giveaway. And Chuck Dizzle. Shout out Chuck Dizzle. Chuck Dizzle was there. We was in the city.
No, listen. Our movement has always been niggas need to come together and have understanding.
But nobody has done that. And no shade to the homie. What Ray need to come tap in.
Tap in where?
Us. Cause ain't nobody did it but me. And I got a nigga from the village with me right now.
Ray deal with his circle over
I know. He need to.
So it's some, I'm gonna be real, it's some twin
Tap me
niggas.
in, Wack.
It's some
You know what I'm
twin
saying?
niggas. Y'all might know what these niggas are.
The wing said he know everybody you talking about.
Yeah, some twin niggas. It's like
D-Rule,
it's like 4, 5 of them,
yeah.
right? It's
Like
like
the homies, you know what I'm saying?
It's like 4, 5 of them that he talked to and deal with.
I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm saying, because shout out Ray. It's all love. Like I said, my nigga from the views with me right now. It's all
Bro,
love.
you know
But
how much I bumped heads? What's the burnt out?
nobody has came and did
What's
it.
the
in
burnt out
city.
homie got killed on the motorcycle?
Talking about J-Rock. Nuts up.
No.
Nuts on?
Rump. Nigga, me and Rump used to be running into each other's head behind this Ray J shit. Cause you know the homie burnt.
Yeah.
The homie burnt. Every time I see him, what? He got to come to listen.
Yeah.
He listen. So I tried to do something and send some cameras over there. You remember that?
Coming back to the neighborhood with Reggie.
I tried to.
Oh, yeah, blood. Let's see that.
And Rump shut it down.
Blood don't know, blood.
Yeah, listen. I tried to send the cameras over there. Ray was going, and the homies flipped out. I said, listen, y'all can't ask you to bring the shit. You
Come
can't
introduce yourself, P.
Hold on, bro.
That would've been fire.
I
Brandy
said,
was
you
there.
can't ask him to come bring something back over there. And then when he come over there, y'all scaring the people with the cameras and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But that's why I say, like, nobody has been able to do how I do it because I really move with my people.
So what y'all got to do when it comes to Ray J is y'all got to put it together and then you got to bring it to him. Because, bro be everywhere. You put it
Shout
together.
out Ray J, man.
You put it together, you bring it to him, right? he gonna get it done.
Yeah.
Over there in the views, I ain't gonna lie.
But
Did he?
Yeah.
Nigga, the nigga had a song called Centerview.
That's what I'm saying, man. Hey, blood, and Ray J really from the views, blood, really from Barson. Everybody who be capping on the homie.
I be telling niggas
blood,
that.
really from Barson, blood.
The emblem of GT Dino back in the day. He used to knock on my
Oh, Paul
My brother was on Sinbad show.
You know him and Wack from Fruitown. Paul Roos to run together.
That's what I'm saying. But not to make that to answer your question. Have I had any of them come over and do this and that? Nobody from my city has done this. I fuck with Razkaz, that's my nigga.
Shout out to Raz.
Raz, me and Raz got some unreleased shit.
Razkaz from again?
Razkaz grew up in the hood.
Yeah, like near the
Delamos. He grew up in the hood.
Yeah.
Razkaz is a
he
good
grew
dude.
up,
He grew up in the patch.
Yeah.
He wasn't doing that.
That's what I thought.
He grew up in the patch, bro.
He grew up over there?
He grew up in the patch, bro.
He did.
He grew up in the
It's
patch.
a dude on
That's my
It's a
dog.
dude on Clubhouse named I forget. He live in Atlanta. I don't know how.
Talking about
Fat Prophet.
Fat Prophet, that's my big homie. I call him right now.
Fat Prophet.
They got patchwork in
every
Atlanta.
time I mention Razkaz and
say
some
he's
game
from the
shit, he get mad at me.
Come on, man. Everything, the proof in the pudding.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Shout out to Fat
when I was
Prophet.
in Atlanta, I was with Prophet at Patchwork.
But you know what's crazy? I never knew Razkaz was a gang member.
He not.
Well, no,
He just grew up in the hood.
Gotcha. And
He's not from the hood.
He's always been cool.
I was at Razkaz show with Onyx with what's the light skin dude from Onyx?
Fredro.
Star?
Yeah.
I got pictures with me.
Because
Raz, and Fredro Star.
J-Ro from the Alcoholics from Pacoima.
Yeah.
So Exhibit used to answer my collect call. And I called for the pen. Because Exhibit originally from New Mexico. When he came out, he was living with Ro.
Yeah.
Right, he was living with J-Ro. So that's how I met Raz and all in part of that movie.
Because he come from the Liquid Crew. Yeah, he come from Liquid
Not
Crew.
to take nothing away from Raz, but nobody has done, and I'm not taking away from my team, the whole 200 team. Shout out 200 Inc., shout out 200 Enterprise, shout out Spooky, shout out Tiny Capone, you know what I'm saying? Shout out Mixed by Jermaine, shout out my whole squad. But no artist out my city has done what I've done. I got an award from the city of Carson, from toy drives, turkey giveaways, all this other shit.
I hope that's all you doing. I know some other people got awards too.
Ace.
Nah. Look. Listen, I'm on a straight. Shit. Hey, look. Don't play me, Wack.
Listen.
Don't play me, Wack.
No, you don't play
Hey,
you.
look. 100 Ways, the New Testament of the streets, man.
Listen, we gonna end it with this because it's coming. I get a call from Kenny Kingpin.
Yeah.
Right? He tapped in with Eddie Boy. Eddie Boy tapped in with 600. 600 exposure. Big U tell him, and he finna send the work. Homie, Wack, 600, none of them niggas. Them niggas ain't even mentioned nowhere. Them niggas ain't even on the radar, none of my paperwork. But it's 75 rolling 60s in this paperwork.
Eddie Boy is the guy that's, who's Eddie? Who's that?
Eddie Boy is Big U, Cole D from in the early 90s.
Oh, okay.
But he just sent word, and he's sending the work, that is 75 rolling 60s in his work telling on him.
75?
Bro.
75.
Figured you would probably only need one or two. I don't know.
If you jump in the car with 3 niggas, 2 of the niggas probably gonna tell.
On that note, we gonna end this shit.
2 of the niggas probably gonna
Y'all
tell.
niggas is still jumping in the car with motherfuckers.
FPG trap, man. Stand on your own.
Hey, you
man.
got
Be a
what I
grown-ass
said.
man.
Nigga, all right,
Y'all
listen.
stepped up in the
trap
cars,
on everything.
motherfuckers.
Now, let everybody know what your socials is, where they can find you at.
FTG Trap on everything, man. Spotify, you name it, TikTok. We about to go up.
You got some hot
Go
music.
follow the homie right
Where
over
they can find you at?
At P-Dog, PDAWG. 3 G's though, man. 3rd generation gangster. You already know how we rocking, man. You feel me? Shout out to homie.
So wait, why'd you say 3 G's?
My grandfather, man, is my daddy is on Banging on Wax and Rep Your Set.
No way.
For Southside.
For real.
And my granddaddy is one of the founders of Boulevard
I
Mafia.
love that fucking tape. Bang on
hey, look,
Wax.
if you go look up Rep
Hold
Your
on.
Set right now, my daddy is doing the chorus for
wait.
Southside Compton Crew.
So you the only one pushing 3 G's?
Yeah, I'm the only 3G, 3rd generation gangster.
And you
for
pushing
sure.
for 3rd generation.
So I'm a 3rd generation gangster, but it stopped with me. One of my sons is a nerd.
Did you
and
do
my other
like-
son a nerd?
Did you do 2 G's spaced in the 3rd?
Nah, it's PDAWGGG.
Oh, you think you bigger than the program?
I'm way bigger than the program. But I'm not bigger than the program.
No, you not.
I still go to the hood and I still deal with what I deal with. Ain't nobody ever bigger than the program.
Hey, look, I did that.
Hey, Wack be on bullshit.
No, because why I did that. I did that to get my New Yorkers something to fight me back with.
Hey, they just recently got on me. They said P-Dog don't fuck with the New York Bloods. I said, Blood, I fuck with all the Bloods.
They only doing that to get your attention. Cause listen, where I come from, everything Trey is crippin'. Across the board.
Yeah.
We got the homies over there from Bishop. They got a 93rd, but when we hear 9 Deuce.
But my hood is Cabbage Patch Gangsta Power Rule.
Huh?
My hood is CPGP. Cabbage Patch Gangsta Power Rule. We gangsters.
You what?
We gangsta Power Rules. Our hood is CPGP.
For real?
For sure.
So y'all gangsta Power Rules.
Our hood is Cabbage Patch Gangsta Power Rule.
Oh, I didn't know that.
For sure.
I never knew that. I never even had that conversation.
And his daddy was on Banging on Wax.
He like, let's talk about his daddy. What's up with the daddy, bro? Hey, let's we gonna get into that.
Did you know that?
Come on, man.
Hold on. I didn't know that.
Nah, for sure.
So y'all,
I thought we was gonna talk about more music.
When you remember that big ass meeting that happened back in the days when the Campanellas got CPP?
Yeah.
We got CPGP. Cabbage Patch Gangsta Power Rule.
Is that why y'all did that?
I'm not sure if it's why, but the founders of my hood, shout out Peddler. You know me, Peddler. I just talked to him this morning.
I never
after him. P-Dog come from Milk Dog.
Yeah, I never paid that any attention.
Yeah, we Cabbage Patch Gangsta Power Rule. You know what I'm saying? So we always had like a camaraderie with the gangsters. Not saying we gangsters, but we always had that camaraderie. You know what I'm saying? But Milk Dog, I'm named after Milk Dog. P-Dog come from Milk Dog.
You know, y'all not the only Don Moves and gangsters then.
You got
Millers.
Yeah, that's older shit though. You know, right? That's
them are still homies.
You know what I'm saying? But that don't exist no more.
What
Niggas
don't?
Pushing that line.
What?
The gangster.
Miller Thriller?
No,
like crazy the
like
motherfucker.
you don't
Miller's
hear no
dead,
gangster
nigga.
Power Rules though.
No, I know you the only one I ever heard say that. But nigga, 120 Miller Gangster Bloods is for real, nigga.
Nah, our hood.
There's a lot of gangster blood
My
gangs,
celly
right?
was
Like,
Big
There's a
Sebby.
lot of gangster bloods.
Yeah, my celly.
Hey,
my celly was
that fool was dope.
my celly
Yeah.
was Big Sam from Miller Thriller, and the nigga that was in the cell
They
with
gangsta bloods.
and the nigga that was in the cell with Baby B Braves.
Yeah.
The one I told to pull out his nipples.
Yeah.
He from over there too.
Why would you tell him?
Blood threw that out of nowhere. They didn't whack me on bullshit.
You know we're gonna end it on a high note, regardless.
Look, I definitely got to put you on to my pop shit.
Oh, yeah,
man.
that's a man, though.
My pops was on the South Side hood song, Rep Your Set and shit.
Hey,
Come
listen.
on, I know that whole album by heart.
I was in the studio
He a
with
hater,
all
Lush. He's a hater.
A low key
Why you
hater.
say that?
A low key.
Wait,
Let me
what?
tell you why he hate.
Why you say that?
Why these young niggas, when they see the OG niggas like doing certain shit, they be hating, right? Baby, why this nigga a hater? What he ain't said nothing about, baby?
The rooster.
The rooster.
The rooster.
He hate. You ain't never even be that.
Hey, shout out
You ain't
to
never be that. He hate.
The
He
rooster.
hate.
Hey, no, I seen it.
Nah, but you didn't say
seen it, but I ain't
but you
say
didn't
nothing.
acknowledge it.
Right.
He's a hater.
You know what?
He's a hater.
No, I saw Wax
You know
hat.
what? I'm gonna look out for y'all. I'm gonna look out for y'all.
Hey, I need my book
No,
signed,
I'm gonna
man.
look out for y'all. Down the street, because I'm gonna keep it real. Most niggas act like this. They did some extravagant shit.
Yeah.
Down the street, it's a gas station, nigga.
They got 'em?
That's where I just got them. They got about 5 more left.
Yeah.
Right down the street. I swear to God.
Niggas with him on fire.
No, hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Huh? Hold on, wait. What'd you say?
I got roosters tatted all over my whole body.
No shit.
Yeah,
Bloods and the Crips.
1981.
Wait, slow down. What'd you say?
Remember you was podcasting and trying to bring the Bloods and the Crips together, like some niggas from Long Beach. You had the homie on there from the hood.
The song.
Bolo, yeah.
Yeah, the song. I don't know.
Homie, shout out Bolo. Yeah.
I don't know what.
I know
the fuck
Jumper, you did
happened
that or
with
what?
Nah, my
This was some
thing.
years ago.
Okay, okay.
I remember that shit. We shot a video and everything.
I was
to
gonna
it.
say that sounds hard though. I like that concept.
All that, nigga, you got to say.
It was a homie from Varsity.
Hey, look.
Let's do that.
Everybody who say Wack
Kinda
don't
tall,
put the homies on blood.
Dark skin.
Yeah.
Wack called me yesterday. I'm at work. Blood said, "What you doing?" I said, "Blood, I got work tomorrow." Blood said, "They coming no jumper at 5 o'clock." On Power Rule. Listen, everybody know the dog. All the homies know the dog. You know if I'm saying it, it is what it is. Stop saying the homie don't fuck with the homie. Stop saying the homie don't put niggas on.
Listen, this is the
Blood
thing.
put me right in position.
This is the
on
thing.
Power Rule.
Listen, when it's business, the face card is turned over.
That part. Yeah,
I'm gonna look
yeah.
at the stats. If I say these stats, this stat fit what I want to do,
Yeah.
When I turn it over, wherever it is, it is.
Yeah.
And I will tell you this, when it comes to the building of the industry, the Damus is dominating.
Yeah.
But when it came to the hustle of the rapper, these little Crip niggas was out running the homies.
Yeah.
They was. So if I walked in, let's say with you, right, and your shit is half of what this other nigga, they like, why we not?
Because it's not many Damus doing
Because you
numbers.
talking
like
But hold on though.
bro.
But what's the biggest song in LA since since Kendrick's album, since GNX? What's the biggest?
I got 90,000 on
Gang
Power.
Gang.
Gang is the biggest song.
Gang.
Yeah.
Shout out to Chef Boy.
Yeah. So obviously you feel me? B team is doing their thing.
What's that? Like bam, 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 bam. Gang,
Chef
bam.
Boy
Whatever
got a
that
crazy
shit is,
verse.
Crazy.
My man over there at Incredible Entertainment, Frisco Chuck, he
That's
got a
my
song.
guy.
Yeah.
He got a song called Bay Till LA.
Yeah.
And Chef Boy, I just listened to it yesterday. Chef Boy got a crazy verse. The little youngster, Trey 23.
Yeah.
He's the R&B artist. We was over there. They was mixing.
Kai 3 over there.
Look, they was mixing his album yesterday. He got some bangers. So the Incredible Entertainment division over there, they got some shit going on.
Hey, look, Wack. I'm gonna tell you right now too. Frisco Chuck, my nigga, man. We've been in conversation, so me and you need to go ahead and talk.
Guess who gave me the name Frisco Chuck?
What?
I did. I'm the one gave you the name. That's a fact.
You know what we need to do? I think we need to put together the Whack and Lush cipher. You feel me? We each
Yeah, make sure we get some
five spitters.
non-bangers.
We do it on No Jumper.
And some niggas that just
y'all are both included. Y'all both included.
First, you gotta survive the exposures. They on your bumper.
Yeah,
they on his bumper.
On his bumper.
They on him?
They should have already been back.
We gonna see.
They should have already been back. Nigga,
I leave my cases, blood.
Hey, listen,
you know what it is.
We gonna wrap this up. Adam is in New Hampshire.
Make sure you follow in FTG Trap.
Adam's in New Hampshire. Last time I saw him, he was sitting Indian style. It was some crazy logo made by some leaves, and they lit it on fire. I didn't want to.
He just disappeared into thin air. Me and Whack was like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Look at that. Hey,
we hope we make it back.
Appreciate you, Wack. Appreciate you, Lush, man.
Nice love, brother. You already know. You already know. You already know.
Nice love, brother. We going to next time. You already know, man. Shout out No Jumper. Shout out to fans, man. It's love.
Shout out to Basco on the boards. We out.
You already know.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough. Feeling a vibe? Run with it. From can't look away to gotta have it. Make every detail yours. Bring out what's hot. Remove what's not. Crystallize it. Instantly set a tone that speaks in your voice to your audience. Keep moving. Your site grows with you. Add solutions that meet you where you are and take you where you want to go. Smooth to make, easy to love.
In this video.
This is undercover investigation, and you just got busted. Get off the phone. Okay.
We are in England.
He came to rob elderly person. So if you don't know, then f off.
Chinatown, midnight, Chinese mafia!
Yeah, we gotta run, man. Now let's get the f out of here.
Us running for our lives!
We're outnumbered and they're doing fine without shooting.
And there are scammers getting in handcuffs right now in this video. What happens at the end, you will not f***ing believe.
This little rat up, mate.
Let's freaking go. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Oh, welcome back.
We told you when we dropped our video from London, when we had our glorious chase at Big Ben Mission Impossible style scammer bust, that there were more things that happened this week.
Today's the day.
Here it
I
is.
know a lot of you been waiting, especially UK squad. We love you, we miss you, we have a present for you.
Let me set the scene a little bit. I was not at this confrontation for reasons we'll get into in a minute. Art and G9 took this one by the reins. Usually, We spend how many f***ing hours waiting on these asshats to show up? I didn't have a day to spare with this edit, so you guys win. If I knew it was going to be as fast and dangerous as it was, I would have f***ing been there. But you never know with this shit.
That's why you need a team.
Yes.
Everybody's busy.
So shout out to you and G9
Shout
and
out to
E
everybody,
and
the
Willie
whole team.
Schmilly. You guys killed it.
You were working on Rhino / first ever citizen arrest
And
that
it was
you can see on Trilogy Plus.
It was the first ever also kind of split, like well, me and Mike were both working on it, but we had the public version which had to omit the arrest entirely.
Right.
And then we had the Trilogy Plus version. So I was
You haven't seen it?
I was trying to
Watch it.
censor it enough to where YouTube will accept it, but still make it, you know, anyway, so go watch it. Anyway, that was that way. I was working on that while this was happening. But anyway, let's set the scene. We're in London. You already know what happened on day one. We showed up, I put on my old man voice, and we had a cash mule at Big Ben in literally a matter of minutes. Like within a 3-hour turnover. We had the wildest, loudest, most bombastic thing happen in the first 3 hours of this glorious, amazing, scam-baiting global collaborative event. So we definitely put our footprint on the week, I guess you could say.
We have to acknowledge him. Like the crime has to be acknowledged by us. So, you know, I run my GoPro cameras and like, hey, are you here for PayPal? For PayPal, are you this and this?
Because the first confrontation happened so quickly, we didn't have like any pre-set up collaboration with law enforcement or anything. Shout out to Matt at AnyDesk for making those introductions afterwards, because the next several days there is still so much footage of me scam baiting as old man and so many close calls with additional confrontations from the rest of that week. I was in that room a lot scam baiting, and I mean we had a lot on the line. You just scammers do what scammers did what scammers do, and they just kept bailing. I think I woke him up because he was
Woke him up. Wakey, bitch. Time to get arrested today.
Yo.
Jingle balls.
What's up, brother?
I remember the first time I saw you in London, I was already in position with the box. And I made eye contact with you, but I couldn't wave at you. You couldn't wave at me, but we just kind of had the little nod, you know, hello, you know.
Yeah, it was just that little chemistry right there, you know, you could tell.
It's gonna be very interesting situation because again, Ashton was not there.
Yeah.
It was only you and me and E.
Yeah, that was fun.
We have a cash mule coming from Sheffield to pick up, what, $45,000? Allegedly cash from elderly person.
I got them to show up the first time because I was pretending to be old with cash, Coinbase, cash transfer. How did you get this fake PayPal mule to show up in Chinatown?
The main suspect who turned up that day thought that he was coming to collect, how much was it again?
£38,000? Something like that?
30-something thousand pounds from an elderly victim from a scam. And the way that I got him was through these Telegram channels where they all operate from. They have these big money laundering groups where all of the scammers in India and Nigeria all join, and they would say when they have a victim ready and the amount. Once they have a victim of a scam ready, they'll get someone who's experienced in money laundering, who's normally a Chinese guy or a Russian or someone in another country. Maybe Vlad. I just reached out to this Telegram group, said I was a guy in India. I had a victim in the UK ready with 30,000 something pounds in cash. We sent them the picture of the cash and they were ready, and they sent someone all the way from Sheffield.
With Prime Big Deal Days coming October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away.
We need to figure out if we call in cops, it has to come from G9, from your local number. But if we call in cops, we need to have chat logs. We need to explain everything, how the scam works. I hope this confrontation is gonna be wild. I hope he talked to us. If he's not gonna talk to us, then we're doing speed 1, speed 2, speed 69. I'm gonna go chase him, grab him, and and we try to figure out why he's picking up the money, how much he's getting paid for this.
I thought my way was fast-tracked. His is even more fast-tracked.
He's just like straight.
He
like,
doesn't even play around, at least, like, you know, but like we...
I have a victim come picking up the cash.
Yeah.
So what are these groups? Like, how many people are in these groups, and like, what can you say? Like, I know you can't reveal your methods, but like, how did you get in it? And like, are there texts like every 10 seconds, or like, how active are they? Like, what are these groups like?
Instead of baiting as a victim like everyone normally does, I baited as a scammer. right? And that way the trust was already there with the money laundering groups. The trust was there in less than 10 seconds.
Is your client over there, right? Yes, brother.
The way that I got into this group was through hacking and just doing a lot of
magic tricks.
Investigations.
Magic tricks, yes.
time.
Yep.
The runner has arrived.
Runner is near the address. He's about to get busted.
Messages in this group get sent every 10 seconds. Sometimes it's every minute. You see different amounts of money in there, different money launderers ready to come collect cash, collect gold, collect bank transfers, collect checks, whatever it is.
So John's supposed to be what, like 63 years old or 65 years old? Maybe nephew. He's caregiver or nephew?
Caregiver, yeah. Because nephew, he might, I don't know. He might
Yeah, okay. Just say that caregiver gonna come. Say caregiver Vlad.
We're going to Chinatown, 3 o'clock. Cashmere was supposed to show up, and we did go.
Were you supposed to bust him in the afternoon? Is that?
Yeah. That's why we went to. Let's talk about let's talk to you about Chinatown, because it was like you, me, E. So what happened? Why Cashmere did not show up during the day as it was planned?
He might have been doing a pickup prior to hour one.
Right.
Or he may have just been a slow driver and may have took the wrong turn a couple of times.
He probably worked for American DMV.
Oh my God.
Delivery company.
American Airlines.
We went to Chinatown, waited over there for like 3, 4, 5 hours, and he said he's coming, and then they're like, all right, so he has couple more cash pickup, he will be later. So I set up my alarm, 40 minutes at 8 o'clock, 8:40, I woke up, and I, like, in the first that I see on my cell phone, like, yo, Art, he's coming. 10, 11 o'clock, Chinatown, let's go, boys.
In Chinatown at 10 o'clock, 10:30, last day. Running my mic, stretching my calves. No sauce at all.
And we get in Uber, in taxi, and then you went to coffee shop. You asked for empty box, or E did, and I think it was E. They give us empty box. I put paper towel and I put my pounds on the top, and that was like our baiting cash, right?
Okay, Cashmere is Jack the Rat, or jerking off.
Outside HSBC Bank. This is a bank. He wants us to meet there.
Are you gonna be behind me? What's your plan?
I'll probably wait for you to call us over. Is that cool?
Okay, yeah, let's go. What the fuck are we doing, guys?
Let's this little rat up, mate.
He give us password. I saw password on
Apple 123.
Yeah, Apple 123. Yeah.
Password.
All right, let's go.
Right. Oh yeah, straight.
Right, Jack.
I spent maybe 20 minutes by this bank in Chinatown, Chinese bank. I by myself.
So you were the bait for once.
I was everything.
I'm surprised you didn't scare him off.
Right, you walk up by yourself, right, and then just tell me when to come when you said everything.
Yeah,
and we'll come.
Yeah. If you see that there is action, immediately run after me. What is that? What is that bank?
This way, and then we turn around again. This way. Okay.
I don't want, guys, spread it out. Spread out, everybody.
All right, here, right? And the bank is going to be
What's the name of the bank?
HSBC. It's going to look like this, look. Red thing, it's going to be on that side.
On that side, okay.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Off.
How did you have his location?
He sent the picture of the map and then he was just visible on the GPS.
Okay.
On all the screenshots he was sending.
Okay.
It's right there.
It's 11 o'clock, and all these districts...
You're supposed to meet in front of the bank?
Yeah, in front of the bank.
Okay.
So I'm waiting, and all of you vanished, right? I see absolutely nobody. I see empty streets, and everybody kind of like spread out, not to be in... not to spook Cashmere.
Outside the bank with a box in his hand.
Thank you.
He is tall and skinny.
Sorry, you're not skinny, Art. You're actually quite buff. I just had to say that so he doesn't get scared.
And he came.
Oh boy, oh he did came right in my face. And I turn around and I see a tall Asian guy with a French coat.
French coat?
French coat.
I don't think it's called a French coat.
Yeah, French. It's called French coat.
Hey, are you Jack?
Yeah.
You from PayPal?
Yeah, Apple 123.
Apple 123. Are you here for $38,000?
I'm not sure how much it is. I don't know password.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I have it too. There is $38,000. There is only one problem.
Okay.
This is undercover investigation, and you just got busted.
I don't know anything. I just
Yeah.
the password.
Okay, we need to talk. You want to go to police?
Police?
Yeah, you want to go to police?
No.
Okay, so you better talk to me and explain why you picking up stolen money.
Yeah.
It's $38,000. This is my associate.
Go around or you'll be arrested. All right, buddy.
We want to talk to you.
Are you so and so? He was like, yes. Are you PayPal representative? He was like, yes. What is the password? And he said, Apple 12345.
Stupidest password.
And then I just opened my fucking French code with the camera GoPro in his face. I said, bitch, you busted.
Okay?
We need to talk to you.
Hey, if you're wrong, we'll call the police. We can either talk or we'll call the police.
Turn off your phone. Turn off your phone. Do you want to make a scene? Do you want to make a scene? Because we can make a scene.
You want to call the police, bro?
We can make a scene.
You want to call the police?
Come on.
Hey, let's call the police.
Let's go to the police. Let's go to the police. Come on. Come on. You want to go call police for stealing money? Come on, talk to me. No. We're independent journalists. Come on, let's go.
Let's go. Call the police.
You want to call
the police? He's stealing money. He's stealing money.
Yeah, yes you are.
Yes.
I acknowledge you on the camera. I got you on the camera. I got you on the camera. I got you on the camera.
Hey.
Come on.
Cashmere originally he tried to run away from us and hide at that restaurant.
Just sit down.
Get off
the phone.
All right. I know you're gonna be mad that we have to stop this amazing, dangerous, secret situation. If there is ever a button that me, E, and every single person who was there in Chinatown, I wish there is a button that I can push on it and change my location and go back to the hotel with firecrackers and wine.
Well, we don't have teleportation yet, so Surfshark will not physically change your location, but it will change your virtual location anytime you want, which is almost, if not more, important. And they're sponsoring our content, allowing us to travel the world and bust scammers and bring more awareness so less people get scammed, so it literally is a win-win.
I actually, even with Surfshark and changing your location, you can watch some movies and TV shows that are actually not allowed in America. Wherever you came from, you can watch stuff that is allowed in your country or not allowed in your country, whatever.
There's a million different features and benefits to using a VPN other than just changing your location. Just basic overall internet security, having an IP address that is masked so it's not your IP address, especially if you're ever out using public Wi-Fi. They have over 3,200 servers in over 100 countries. You can connect your device to literally any of them anytime you want in the app just by clicking it. It takes 2 seconds. They're our favorite. They're the best in our opinion, and you get to connect unlimited devices under one single subscription. I mean,
so it's not Netflix, right? Who does charge
that?
like for husband and wife watching from from 2 different rooms, but in the same apartment?
No.
Cool.
If you want to take your phone from like Los Angeles to London, you don't need crab legs. You don't need sprinting through Chinatown. You don't need
to. He has crab legs.
You have crab legs.
I have giraffe legs. What do you call crab legs?
Giraffes are not famous for their legs.
Yeah,
They're
yes,
famous
they
for
are.
their neck. For their necks.
My favorite thing about Shipt since I signed up for Target Circle 360? No price markups when I order same-day delivery from tons of local stores. Only a handful of alcohol retailers and items don't count. I won't lie, I've had too much fun being like, markups on groceries? Not in my fridge. Markups on pet food? Not for my DOG. Markups on tools, electronics, home goods, meds? Not in my house. Anyway, it's awesome. Order now at shipt.com/360. Terms apply.
Either I agree with him or don't. You know what? The only thing that I agree with him that you do need VPN, and the one that we trust.
You agree with me more than you'll admit.
And if for any stupid reasons you're gonna decide to cancel it, guess what? 30 days money guaranteed. Back.
Money back guarantee is kind of a
money back.
part of the
I
phrase.
just put back
30
in
days
the
money
back.
guarantee just means
Back
that you're
in the
guaranteed.
bag. It's guaranteed.
Money's
Your
gonna
money
go
guaranteed
somewhere.
back.
They do guarantee the product. With a Surfshark subscription, you get the virtual private network VPN. You also get ad blocker. cookie pop-up blocker, rotating IP to keep you extra safe, alternative ID comes with a Surfshark subscription, a masked email generator, and a personal detail generator. Just like G9 was playing a different character in those Telegram groups to get the scammer there, you can do that too. If you're visiting websites that you don't necessarily trust, you can generate an alternative human, basically. Antivirus, scheduled scans, webcam protection.
So if somebody like you know, listen everything that we said and they said, hey, okay, we're ready to sign up, how much Surfshark gonna give discount?
You're gonna get 4 extra months. Wow. All you have to do is use the link that we're giving you. It's in the description below. It's in the pinned comment as well. It's all over everything we post. You can't miss it. Surfshark.com/trilogy. Or
just use Trilogy.
Use promo code Trilogy.
Surfshark, we love you.
We love you. Surfshark, thank you again for sponsoring. Let's get back to the video.
It's okay. He can talk. Okay. No. Okay. Come on, talk to us. Why did you come? Come on, sit down. Sit down. Okay, it's okay. Sit down. Talk to me. Why did you come to spill $38,000 from old man?
I don't know.
Who sent you? Yes, you are now.
You came all the way from Sheffield.
Sheffield.
And give me your phone.
I don't know.
Yeah, you know.
Okay.
You speak English. You came to collect money. Huh? Who are you calling? You talking to your boss? You talking to your boss? We're going to police? Are we going to police or not?
I don't know what it is.
Okay.
You drove 3 hours to steal $40,000.
What? No.
Yes, you do, brother.
I got you on the camera. I got you on camera. You came to steal from PayPal $38,000. Do you work for PayPal?
No, I don't know.
So why are you picking up cash from PayPal?
I don't know.
What did
you don't know?
His name was?
I don't know.
He spoke perfect English. He said Jack. He said password. Apple 1 2 3.
I don't know.
Okay,
you
show
don't
us the chat. Show us the chat
Show
right
the
now.
chat.
End the call.
Tracy.
End the call.
Show the chat.
I'm gonna call the police right now.
Are we going to police?
We're calling the police
All right.
right
Then
now.
you're gonna be arrested for stealing money from elderly people, huh?
I don't know that.
Yes, you know.
I don't know.
How much you're getting paid? How much you're getting paid? Yes, you know.
I don't know.
All right. Then we're going to police.
So what did? All right, show us the chat.
Show the chat.
Let me see the chat. Hang up.
Hang up.
No, she know. I don't know.
She know. You don't know.
Who's she know?
I don't know. Okay, wait a second.
All right. You see, speaking. Come on.
All right, we're gonna translate.
Don't shake.
Why are you trembling?
Do you have any stolen money with you?
Are you security? I got police.
Call police? Okay. So we're gonna call. No problem.
Scammer, bro.
No problem. He's a scammer.
We do YouTube.
No.
All right.
Guys, please.
Okay.
Don't move here.
It's okay.
That's it.
We're not security.
Move here, please. Who are you?
Please, we're independent journalists. This is a scammer. What?
No, you can't be doing this.
What about the face that you told to off, which was glorious, by the way?
Yes, we can. You have no idea what you're involved. This is a criminal, so you have no. Stay away from this.
Show your face then.
Stay away from this. Stay away from this. You're on camera right now.
What you're doing is not legal. Do not be.
Yes, we are. We're Trilogy Media.
Why are you standing up for a scammer?
Yeah, this is a scammer.
Because I'm anonymous online.
No. If you're
All right.
You don't know who I am.
Okay?
what you do.
Don't get involved. Don't get involved. Yeah, don't get it. Yeah.
So what?
You're on the wrong side right now.
I'm on the wrong side.
Yeah.
That's not right.
Yeah, catching scammers in your city, this is right. He pretend to be PayPal. He came to rob elderly person. So if you don't know, then f off.
Yeah.
For that reason only, I wish I was there, because I could have added to that.
Oh my. I confronted him and he tried to run into the restaurant and the security guard, he did not let him in. So the dude just showed, sit down. Cashmore started talking on the phone. And all of a sudden, again, everything happening next to ATM, real bank, ATM, people still withdrawing cash. And this guy, this British dick, start bombarding us, like, with the bad guys, not knowing what's going on. G9 mask pissed him off. He was like, well, if you're not innocent, why are you not showing your face?
Then f off.
Why are you being so confident?
Because you're coming right now to our investigation, okay? This is criminal.
You seem like you're doing a nice thing with yourself.
Yeah? Seriously, do your business. Do your business.
And then he kind of like moved towards me when I said like f off, and then he did not. He kind of like...
Come on, are we calling police? Let's go to police. Let's go to police.
Mate, let them call the police.
Yeah, good.
Oh, we already
good.
called them. You called them, right?
All right, yeah.
They're already coming.
Let's go.
They just don't know how to come in. What did they say?
Do not go anywhere with them. They can call the police.
Your face is gonna be famous on the internet for wrong reason. Because you're putting your nose in the wrong business.
Yeah, mate, like anyone's watching this.
Just shut the f up. Get the f out of here. You don't want to be famous on internet for wrong reason.
Well, he is gonna be now.
So you don't speak English anymore, huh? Oh, okay. We're gonna translate everything. Oh, we're gonna translate everything. Robbing people, that's what you do for a living? Picking up packages every single day. All right, sounds good. Okay? How many packages did you steal today?
Look, that's you, right?
We got you.
That's
we
you,
got
right?
you.
Yeah. Don't look. That's you, right? Hey, sir, you want to come here and see the proof? You're clearly not
It's
interested.
okay. Leave him
mate.
alone. He's nothing to do with this.
That's you, right? What? This is you. He sent you to come get the cash. It's you, right?
Let's go.
Yeah, we're waiting for them. They can't find us.
What are you waiting for? Huh? What are you waiting for? Are you gonna talk or not? Are you gonna talk? We're gonna translate everything that you're saying right now.
I don't know what's going on here, but do not go anywhere with them.
No one told him to go anywhere with us.
That's fine.
Police will figure out, okay? Thank you. Have a good day.
How did you get the police there? You didn't call them.
You cannot call police from like American number. I was like, guys, we need locals. That's why G9 started asking for drunk Brits who were like those kids, like, hey, dude, this is cash mill, this is scammer, call police.
Any chance you guys can call the cops for us? Because we're American, so I can't.
Do you wanna, what's the number?
It's 999, I think.
999? I don't, really? Yeah. Really get involved there? I don't know.
It won't be anything.
Okay, look, yeah.
The second they come, I'll tell them.
Do you want to speak to him?
Yeah, I can speak to him.
And everybody were afraid to call police.
Police are coming, by the way. Look, we're calling the police. Yeah. Where are they? End the call.
It's okay. Don't
more call.
okay.
There you go.
Oh, he's deleting all the proof.
Well, let me record it right now.
No, I know.
You know?
Where's the police? I don't trust you. Where's the police?
What?
They're coming. They're coming, buddy.
Let's go. Gonna stay on the phone? Gonna stay on the phone like a little bitch?
All right.
Gonna be on the phone? You're gonna be viral, dude. Your face gonna be everywhere.
Your face is gonna be seen by millions of people for scamming people. All right, buddy.
All right.
Millions of people are gonna see this scamming face. Okay.
I really hope you have another stolen money in your backpack. Oh, cannot wait.
What's in your bag? What's in your bag? What's in your bag?
Clothes. Yeah.
Okay.
Clothes
so
like this?
When the police go through your bag.
T-shirt.
T-shirt. Yeah. Like this?
No.
Yeah.
You drove from Sheffield. You drove from Sheffield, right? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, buddy.
Yeah. Come on. Oh, you so Jack from PayPal. You so fuck.
Well, so are they taking the piss or are they being for
So is this all legit? Like, he's generally just trying to scam for 38 racks? Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, look at the watch.
Excuse me.
Excuse me?
Yes.
Yeah, it's right here.
Please take care of this guy and say take 3 of them.
Yeah, we're gonna explain to you everything.
Yeah. We just got called around the corner. Someone's given us a bit of a little overview.
Okay.
You can appraise me again.
So, we're independent journalists. We're chasing down scammers who's stealing. So he's pretending to be PayPal. He came to collect $38,000, pretending to be fake PayPal. We work, I will give you, we work with cybersecurity here in London, and they told us if scammer gonna show up after 6 o'clock, we need to call 999 and give the coordinate of cybersecurity crime division in London. I will give you first name, last name, so he will explain type of scam. So what this gentleman is doing, he's a middleman. Chinese mafia sent him to pick up 40,000 pounds, 38,000 pounds. He getting caught, and he robbing elderly people over and over again. This is his job, to be a cash mule.
This?
Yeah, this is a bait. So we have to show the money, we have to send the money.
Okay.
So we're showing that we have the money.
Okay. Run the scam on me so I understand it.
Yeah.
I'm the mark. So how's it working?
All right. So this is how it works. You receive an email from PayPal, okay? And it says like, hey, you get charged this amount of money. Call this number.
Okay.
Did you make this transaction or not? Okay. You say, no, I didn't. So you call the number.
Okay.
Okay? So that number redirect to call center in India and different countries.
Okay.
So Indian mafia is not here. They cannot pick up this cash.
Okay.
So they're gonna send local mafia with who they work, which is Chinese, and they're gonna pick up delivery from an elderly man. So elderly man thinks that he's paying for PayPal.
Okay.
All this stuff that I'm explaining to you gonna be explained by a local cybersecurity crime division.
Okay. Have you called? Has anyone at this moment called 999?
We have USA numbers, we can't. So we've been asking people.
It has to be called from your from UK number.
Okay, so we have the police on the other side of the block at the moment. They're dealing with another situation.
Okay.
If you want, on your behalf, I can call 999.
Okay.
So
yeah, that will be amazing.
Yeah, he's got the chat logs as well.
Yeah,
so
I have
that'll
chat
be
logs, communicating everything. We have everything, all the proof. And plus we have a person of interest who work with cybersecurity division, and they give us instruction how to deal in this situation after 6 o'clock.
Okay, who's the victim here?
Well, that's the thing. We are scam baiters.
Okay.
There is no victim, so we scam baiting scammers. Pretend that we're using voice changer, baiting packages, and scammers with mafia sending pickup locations and sending cash mules to collect the money. This is who we are. This is what we do for a living. We're chasing. Here we go. Trilogy Media is my company. All over the world, globally.
He, at the moment, is he here of his own volition? He's not. He's just staying there.
Yeah, he's not detained, but on camera he acknowledged. He came to me. He was like, "Hey, I'm from PayPal.
Okay.
$38,000, and this is a password. Give me the package."
Okay.
It's complicated.
All right, we are back. He called back up. That's all I left.
All right.
People behind us. That's all I left. Right there, DC.
Please tell us about his associates, his thugs showing up.
They kind of just kept wandering around us, thinking he was in danger or something. And I think they had the wrong idea completely of what was going on.
That's all I left. Right there, DC.
Who called back up?
This guy.
Huh? All right, no
this
problem.
This is his back. I think this is his. Look, he's on the phone with him.
No problem.
That's your buddies, right?
It's all right. So this Nick Hall, Cybersecurity Division police officer, know how it works, and he will explain Metropolitan Police how this scam works and what are the next steps. We did arrest on Monday next to Big Ben.
Art, we might need to get out of here. This is looking bad.
They were filming us.
Yeah, they were trying to intimidate us. They were threatening with gun signs. They were threatening, taking pictures and doing a lot of stuff.
It's looking bad. Where's the police? On the other side.
Police are on the other side. They're dealing with a separate incident. You've got the facility to call 999, but you can just call 111 or you can call 999.
All right, should I go get the police? I saw the guy go like this. Make sure no one comes out of that house, please. All right.
He's looking at us. Yeah.
We need
He's looking at us.
ASAP.
Yeah, we need police.
Should I go run and get them?
Okay, go get them. He's on the phone with his associates, and he's sending all his other criminals. That's what they do. They collect these 10 packages per day from elderly people.
Sorry. Yo, sir, where's the police, please? Police. I need police. Where's the police?
I don't know.
Have you ever received yourself text messages, emails, PayPal? Many. Yeah. That's what we do. That's what we do for already 10 years.
The gentleman that's inside?
I don't know, but he is very, I don't know. He came behind us, stood over there, and now he's staring at us. So I don't know. He probably called for backup, of course.
So where's the police? We need police, please. You don't know.
We, as independent journalists, all we can do, follow these steps, and then give all the evidence to Cybersecurity Crime Division.
Okay.
And we spoke on Monday, on Tuesday, and Wednesday with the gentleman in London, and he said, guys, if after 6 o'clock you already cannot reach out my department, call 999 and give my number so I can explain how it works.
So at the moment, just to explain it, we are My Local Bobby.
Okay.
We are security for the local area.
Okay.
So we're not police officers.
I understand that.
Literally, we've just been we're dealing with another situation around the corner. A member of the public has come around, told us there's something going on here.
Okay.
My understanding it was something from this cash point where people were being potentially scammed.
Yeah.
But you told me there's actually a large enterprise taking place before us.
Yeah, that's correct.
So at this moment, he's not being detained? Or
No, we just need police. Yeah, I understand. He's not running. But he definitely calling for backup.
So, where's the police? Do you know where police are? We need police, please. Emergency down there. Do you know where the police is? Police.
Police?
Behind this building.
Yeah, behind this building.
So the first right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He's not giving you any details of his identity?
No, when we were scam baiting, so scammers sent us, our associate from PayPal gonna come, gonna give the password, acknowledging how much money, password, and his name, Jack.
Okay.
So he came, acknowledged everything. He's like, I'm here for money. I got him on recordings, everything.
Can we get some assistance? So there's guy came to steal $40,000 in cash, and he just called backup, and we got security there, but we're waiting for police. And
They call police?
Yeah, but no one's come. And he's called backup. There's like 4 people there now. We're outnumbered. Huh?
Whereabouts?
Right here, HSBC Bank.
If you want to go, I have a drop home.
These people are going like this. They're talking about this, doing this. We don't know what these Chinese people are going to do, man.
So there's a member of the police that were dealing with the previous situation. One of them is going to come around.
Okay, perfect. Perfect.
Obviously,
Yeah.
to discount myself, this is obviously...
Thank you for understanding, and thank you for being cool cat about it.
It's way above my pay grade.
Yeah. Yes.
So,
yes.
Prior to this, I did computer programming development for 25 years. So I understand.
You're in the wrong business.
I know.
You're in the wrong business, my friend.
Cybersecurity.
Cybersecurity.
Everyone says it's the way to go.
Yeah.
And shout out to 2 securities, which one of the securities, he used to work for cybersecurity, and he was like, oh, I know exactly what's going on. So they were holding ground and everything, like, you know, making sure the situation is not gonna go like out of control. Because on the other street, police were arresting somebody else.
So one guy, we caught him stealing $40,000 from an elderly victim in a scam, and we busted him, right? And we're YouTubers, we do this all the time. Then he was calling someone on the phone for so long, and then we see 2 other men, one white, one Chinese, come up, go into the building, and they start going like this, pointing guns like through the window at us.
Right, and you're saying that some of those guys in the red vests have got someone?
Well, they haven't touched them because they're inside the building just hiding there, 2 of them, and one of them sat outside. But they told me to run and get police because we're outnumbered and they're doing signs about shooting.
You were there speaking with the security, right? Well, after we went to get them. And then when that was done, the security, I told them, make sure no one comes out of that restaurant because they were all inside. And then that's when I ran over to across the street to get the police.
Yeah, we live in Los Angeles, and we're just traveling everywhere. We went to India, we went to like everywhere, like half of the states. And no matter you go, scammers send cash meal in 15 minutes, anywhere in the world. That's how organized the crime is, yeah.
Might be the Chinese mafia, by the way, because when we bust them in the US, they're always Chinese mafia.
Above my pay grade.
Okay.
The officer coming down now.
Okay, perfect.
The cat. If you can reappraise him of everything that you've told me, I'll stand back and I'll let you take control.
All right.
And if you can appraise him also of the gentleman that might be inside the venue.
Okay.
They did respond quickly after we got them.
Right there outside HSBC, 2 of the people, 2 of the other suspects back up. They enter that white restaurant. One's Chinese, one's a white man with like a Thomas Shelby cap.
Right. Do you want to put your ballot down? You're not feeling safe.
Yeah, no. So the main guys, the Chinese guys, sat down on the left. The other people are inside that were doing the signs that they're going to shoot or something.
It sounds like a very convoluted. This gentleman can explain better. He's the owner of a cybersecurity company.
This is officer here out of London. His name is Nick Hall. He deals with cybersecurity crime, right? So we did arrest on Monday next to Big Ben. So they said, if after 6 o'clock your cash meal gonna come collect elderly person money, call 999, give my number, and I'm explain everything how it works and how it's supposed to be proceeded.
Okay, so
this is cybersecurity.
Calling, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
I see if he pick up, but after 6 o'clock.
What's the line? What's the line?
You're gonna talk to police. My job here is done.
And then when police arrived, we have to explain again what's going on, why this person has to be arrested. We're already short-handed. I don't have you watching my back. I have only E, his small face, and big Google glasses. Like a Terminator.
They were doing, you know why I knew they were up to something? They were doing gun signs, pointing it at us, and they were doing like this, off the neck, pointing at us. When I looked at them, yep. The Chinese guy took a picture of you, by the way. The guy in there that was doing the...
It's okay. Let them take pictures, it's okay.
Where's the officer?
They're all gonna be on the internet.
Oh, there he is. Those people inside, Dangerous people.
Straight to voicemail.
Yeah, because
So-
it's after 6 o'clock.
Right, can you just
All right.
just give me an overview
All right.
of what this is?
So we scam baiters, okay? We have scam baiting community.
How?
Okay. You receive email.
Yep.
Hey, I'm Venmo, I'm PayPal, you get charged this amount of money, or you get hacked. If it's not your transaction, verified transaction, call this number.
Okay.
That number is fake. So that number go to India to call center. You understand, right? So they said, hey, you need to move money because you got hacked. So the victim will walk, here is supposed to be 38,000 pounds.
Okay.
So the victim thinking that he is moving money to secure location.
Yep.
Coming to this location, there is a password, there is a person who is a cash mule. Come and say, he said, hey, I'm PayPal for $38,000 and this is a password. So he acknowledged everything.
Okay.
And he got busted.
And you've got that on camera?
Yeah, I got all in the camera, yes.
Okay.
So Nick Hall, who's in charge in London for Cybersecurity Crime Division, he said, if any of the cash mules going to show up after 6 o'clock.
When you say Nick Hall, as in he's a police officer?
He's a police officer, yes, that's correct. But that he's in charge of Cybersecurity Crime Division here in London.
Yo, Eli, tell him to show him the one on Monday that we got arrested.
Give me 1 minute, I'm just going to make a couple of phone calls.
Yeah, of course.
Art, show him the one on Monday that we got arrested.
Yeah.
Is there somebody that can join me outside, outside HSBC?
Sir, he's deleting his phone.
Of course he was deleting his stuff. Yeah, of course.
And typically speaking, would he be working alone, or has he got someone else?
Somewhere else. Oh yeah, of course somewhere else. It's a whole team. It's a whole team. Sometimes when police cannot do anything, and majority of the time they cannot do anything, because victims in one country, scammers in another country, cash mules in the middle, we go on the internet and we expose them.
Okay.
Faces, tactics, they learn what we're doing and they readjust.
There's two men inside taking pictures of us. One's Chinese, one's white. You need to tell the police he's on the phone to them right now. Tell
those two people taking pictures of us.
Art, tell them.
Which one?
Tell the white and black officers.
I know, those two?
Yeah. Tell them.
I'll hand back.
Okay.
You deal with the police.
There are two gentlemen, he's on the phone with them, and they're taking pictures of us, and they're sending to all the criminals who send him.
Okay.
I know, it's...
He's arrested right there. Wait.
What are you looking? Yeah, what are you looking? No, you're gonna be famous.
No, he's my customer, excuse me.
Oh, he's a customer? Okay. Because he's been taking a lot of pictures of us.
Vlad, tell him that.
It's all right.
Tell him.
Yeah, I'm about to tell you.
Art, tell the man that he stole from our grandparents.
It's okay.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying. I'm about to tell you. Time is 22:58. You're under arrest for fraud by false representation. Reason being, I've had an allegation made that you are reported for being a member of PayPal.
Can you speak slowly?
Yeah, you're under arrest for fraud. Fraud by false representation. Okay? You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when you mention something which you later regret.
Maybe they just like throw like someone, send something back, never do things back.
We'll get a translator when we get to custody, okay, so that you understand better, but I need to say this, okay? You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when question something which you later regret. Anything you do say may be given evidence, okay?
It's been a lot of stuff going on. It's a lot of fires that I need to put those fires down. First of all, cash mule. Cash mule immediately, like I said, he wanna run away. Number two, thugs arrived. Start showing gunshots at us and sliding, cutting throat signs. Then, gorgeous freaking Russian girl came to you and you absolutely disappeared.
Are you not streamers or undercover?
Yeah, we're streamers and undercover. And we
Because
caught.
I need help.
What do you need help with?
Basically,
What is that?
I got assaulted on Tuesday and the police went to arrest him
By who?
by a neighbour who's been racist and Islamophobe, and I want him now.
Oh, okay.
And I want the police to be also.
You reported it to the police? The Met Police.
No, look, she came up to me saying that she was getting beaten up by her ex and she needed help, and I just said, all right, give me your number, I'll send it to my federal contact.
That sounds made up.
What do they say?
Tuesday, I've called 4 times and I've been to the police station 3 times, and they keep saying.
You have it on CCTV?
I have a witness.
Okay.
And everything, but I need help with it.
All right, cool. What do you have? Email, number?
I can give you my number, yeah.
Okay, but I'll get someone to reach out to you.
What's going on, Junaid? Please record this angle.
No, not drugs. So
We have to concentrate on this, Junaid. One step at a time. Like, stay focused.
I turned around and I did not snap on you, but I was like, G9, it's only 3 of us. Get your shit together. I need your attention here, now. And you're like, okay, girl, bye. I'm gonna text you later.
Oh my God.
No, look, I can promise you, right? I was just as pissed as you were because I could tell they were drunk or something, and I was just like, get out my face, please. Just give me your number.
Call you later. Give me your number. Call you later.
Oh my God.
No, it was actually email. It was actually email.
The reason you've been arrested is that the allegation has been made that you have pretended to be a member of PayPal in order to fraudulently obtain money from someone to the value of £38,000. £38,000. So the necessity for your arrest is to prevent loss to the public.
I really hope they're gonna find more cash from other victims.
Do you
Sometimes.
have any medical problems? Do you have to take medicine for anything at all? No? Lewis, no medical. No medical.
1 on the 26755.
Alright.
A bit of Carmine.
Take a picture on your phone.
Okay, so I'm going to search you. Okay. Under section 32 of the case.
Wait, a search for what?
So, reason you're searched, post-arrest.
Post-arrest.
So you've been arrested. It has a power to search you in order to see if you have any items that you could use to hurt yourself.
And they were great, right? I mean,
they were fantastic. Yeah, they talked to the security. Security explained to them everything, what's happening, why this guy, the accusations, and I was like, guys, this is the number of Cybersecurity Crime Division. This is his number. This is his name. Call him. Not right now. He's already sleeping. He will explain what's going on. And they're like, did he try to be a PayPal employee? We're like, yes.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now. And the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Look at me. You're looking for items that you might use to commit further offences, to aid in escape, or to hurt yourself or others. And that's what we're searching for.
We've talked a lot about law enforcement collaboration, and I think that the London experience was a big turning point for us because of the things that have also happened here in the States since London. A lot of things are changing in the right direction, and I can't wait for you all to see what I mean by that. But one thing that was very pivotal in the London thing happening and being able to be executed with arrests was the impersonation element of the scam. Not just the fact that he's part of a crime ring and money laundering and all this, the fact that he's there claiming to be PayPal is key and is really important to make sure is provable. And he did, he said it, I'm PayPal, he had the password.
That's his previous pickup, by the way.
That's his.
Check his phone. You want more of them.
Yeah.
Plus, I've got contact at the NCA. I'll put you guys through.
Wow. You see these?
They start finding a lot of shit in this French code. It was unlimited pocket values. Whatever they're gonna take from one pocket, there is more. There is more pockets. There is more pockets. There is pants, back pockets, front pockets, dick pockets, any pockets, French pockets, his hair.
No money for you today.
So, have you received this money from?
No. It's a baiting path. You have to show scammers that you have money, and scammers gonna send the person to pick up, and they're getting paid for every single package that they collect from victims.
My thing, right? You have to give my item. Everything's going into
Yeah, so what they found in this coat, I remember, was his wallet. Do you remember they found like other IDs in his
Other
wallet?
IDs,
and they
yes.
started
Wow.
questioning him. Why did he have so many other people's IDs? He had a ton of cash, I remember.
Mhm.
He had so much stuff that didn't belong to him, so God knows where he got all of that stuff from. But it was obvious that he was doing other criminal work prior to
He was
just
guilty
this scam pickup, right?
Right.
Do you mind if I take a photo of you?
Yeah, of course. For what reason? Not give to bad guys, right? Just kidding.
Just for it.
Yeah, yeah, of course, guys.
We have to
I
do the
understand. I
required.
understand. I'm just kidding.
Are you from America?
Yeah, we live in Los Angeles and we travel. We work with everybody globally. I went to India. We're everywhere. We're just trying to do whatever it takes to stop this.
Guys. Can you unlock it? Yeah.
Second phone? Yeah, they have a burner always. Put the package. You know what? Just hold.
When they went into a restaurant, the security guard and the owner of the restaurant knew who they were. So then I did go and interact with those people.
Sir, just so you know, right, with the people who walked in there, this guy who's arrested, he came to steal from his granddad, right?
Yeah.
We don't want anything bad with anyone. He came to steal from his granddad.
Right.
Imagine if someone come to steal from your granddad or your children, right?
I told them to tell those people what was going on, and then the other guy came to the door, and I was explaining to the restaurant owner and one of them why the guy came.
So you need to let those people know he came to steal from our family, our grandparents.
No, but honestly, you don't know what happened over here. So
Come on. Hey, listen, I'm not dumb. I do this for a living. I saw two people walk in there, you spoke to them, right? They were on the phone to this kid. So go tell them he came to steal from our granddad, okay? And he's a bad guy, okay?
Look, he came to rob from one of our grandparents. He told us to meet him here. How would you like it if this was your grandparents? And then they started to say, oh yeah, okay. So they knew he wasn't getting beaten up and robbed by us.
And I'm sorry that we did it in front of your restaurant, okay? I apologize.
Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
Hold that. Yeah. Okay. You do your job. I do my job. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
So there's nothing back in the van, right? When we get there.
Here we go.
Many of you today?
4.
Right, and bro, they were doing the gun signs.
Going to the restaurant.
Do you understand why he brought this one, right? You understand why he brought like this? That's what they do. They pick up money, put in a zipper, and give back to mafia. And
Yeah.
You understand why?
What's going to happen, guys? My colleagues are going to take some details and statements from you all.
All right. Can I give you the point of interest of cybersecurity person in London who is in charge? Nick Hall.
Give it all to these guys.
All right, perfect.
I will tell you something.
Yeah.
Those two guys that came inside, they don't have anything to do with this one.
Okay, so why was he on?
I know them. I've been working here 10 years, so I know
Okay.
those two guys. They are
Okay, so just
customers,
in
they come down
case-
here. I've been working here, and I know all these criminals, all those things, you know.
So just in case, right? Just in case, tell them this kid in the van came to steal from our grandparents. That's bad, right?
Yeah, you know, I understand that.
But you know that's bad,
No, I know
right?
it's
You
bad.
can agree.
No, that is why.
Imagine if it was one of your grandparents.
That is why
Come on,
I don't. No, that's why I don't allow him to come inside when you want to go up outside.
Well, thank you guys for being cool cats. I really appreciate you.
No. We appreciate your guidance and support.
The amount of people that commit suicide every year, they wipe.
I know. I told my wife.
You guys, sickening.
My rule of thumb is basically you get a phone call.
Yeah.
In that precise. So I have a bank account.
Right.
I check my bank account regularly when I want to check it.
Right.
I get an email, even though I've subscribed to those emails to check my bank account. I didn't ask for that email in that specific moment.
Yeah.
It's a scam.
It's a scam. Yeah.
They came over, they called the van afterwards to put the guy inside and arrest him. It was a good response, I would say.
Right. Who's part of what? What happened?
All right.
Cool.
All right. I know it's going to be complicated, but please hang with me, okay?
Okay.
So my company called Trilogy Media, okay? We're independent journalists, okay? This is my company. I actually have a brochure, I can give it to you. This is us.
Once we exposed them, there were loads of people who thought we were trying to rob him or something.
Right.
And then all of a sudden he calls his thugs to come as backup. You know, you can tell they were on the phone to him. It was clear that he was telling them something different. He was telling them that he was getting robbed and beaten up. And, you know, they came with some excitement that they were going to come save him and help him out. But little did they know he was getting exposed for trying to come to steal from an elderly person. 100% his little backup squad.
Move a bit this way, because those people are still recording us, man.
It's okay.
Are you guys okay to wait here for about 10, 20 minutes?
Yeah. 10 minutes.
Not by ourselves, because we are already getting surrounded by the colleagues.
So we'll
have to get details, man.
Yeah.
We'll grab some of your details and then
we'll just grab your details. We don't need an account now. We'll speak to you later about the account.
Yeah.
All right.
Nicole gonna explain everything. We can send the footage of paperwork, like everything.
Yeah, that's fine. Can I get your first and second name, please?
Yeah. Art, A-R-T, Art, last name K-U-L-I-K, Kulik.
Man, when I saw this and the gun shit, and there's still the white kid still at the top, he went up and he's looking at us from the window recording us, bro. That's what I'm saying, we got to move away from that shit. So, but I spoke to the owner of the restaurant and I spoke to the security. The security said he knows them. I'm trying to call peace with them. Low-key, I'm trying to tell them this guy stole from our grandparents. Don't hate us. We're just doing our job. We're taking down bad people.
Where's the guy in the window?
With the Thomas Shelby hat. He was recording. I looked at him. Is he still there? At the top. So like one of the flats.
The people that came to help him, they were given the wrong idea, because what he said on the phone to them was that he's getting robbed and that he's getting beat up. Because one of the young kids, he walked by me, he told me the same thing. He said he's calling someone and he's telling them this. And I was thinking, what the hell is he talking about? When they came, the energy, you can tell by their faces they were pissed, and you can tell they didn't know what was going on until we explained it to them. And then that's when they realized, okay.
All the evidence, everything is electronic. That's what we usually give to cybersecurity division. Okay. So we have him admitting that his PayPal, 38,000 pounds, password, everything.
Okay. What's an address we can get for you, mate? Do you live in England?
No, I live in Los Angeles, California.
You're a bit far from home.
Scammers everywhere.
This is very true.
That's why we reach out Nicole, local cybersecurity crime division.
Yeah.
He said, give my number so I can talk to the to you guys and explain everything, how it works and what are the next steps.
I know it's your perspective, like in my perspective, they were filming us, and again, I can be wrong, but when police showed up, their demeanor got changed because we start pointing at them and saying like, hey, this is his associates, and they were filming us, and he was talking on the phone with them, communicating with them. They tried to save him from us, and they kind of like backed out because they didn't want to get arrested because they saw that he got arrested. I don't know. It's been a lot of, you know, guilty until you prove. What is it called?
French code.
No, what is
guilty until you prove? It's not at all what it is.
That's why I'm asking you. Why you like just blink?
Innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah, here we go.
So that's fine. What we'll probably end up doing, because we need to jolt somewhere now, we'll give you a call at some point. We'll take a statement from your phone, just an account of what's happened.
Perfect.
All right, we'll get some of the evidence.
All right.
So the owner of the restaurant knew the thugs and knew these guys.
Just covering for each other.
Yeah, covering for each other, exactly. We're in Chinatown, the Chinese cash mule tried to go into a Chinese restaurant to escape from us.
Are we okay to go?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Thank you.
All right. Do we need escort? What is Junai? Yo, Junai, we need to move.
We said to police, pointing on those two thugs, this is his associates. Can you guys either take us with you guys in that police car, or maybe can you escort us? And they kind of like, we don't have time, we need to go, it's already after midnight, 12:30.
Wait, what did the police say?
The best police ever. They're gonna get everything online, they're gonna get my statement, everything. So, let's just get the out of here.
And basically, when police was gone, Junai said, guys, let's get the out of here.
You know it's bad at Art if Art is asking for an escort.
Boys, let's go. Yeah, let's get the out of here.
Yo, we gotta run, man. Shit, them Chinese mafia. You see them walking?
Yeah. They all together.
Come straight. All right.
Where you running?
To your mom's house.
Okay, let's go.
Come this way.
Where we going? We need to call Uber. Let's get here. There we go.
Call it here.
All right.
Bro.
Call it from here. Let's go. Let's walk a little bit further down.
Go more down, turn right here.
Let's get a couple more blocks.
Call it here. But just call it here. Just call it. Those people, if they follow us,
why are we going in this corner where there is no people?
No, just call it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, I was just trying to reason with them, man. I was just telling the owner, listen, the people that walked in, tell them they scammed our grandparents and that we're just doing good work. Bro, those people, I swear to God, I saw them go like this, all right? Like this.
Yeah.
And then they did this. I swear to God, I saw them do this.
Yeah. No, we got it. The old.
Come left right here.
Yeah, let's go on the left. Because I need a pickup location. Yeah, let's go on that street. Yeah, let's walk a little bit further.
Maybe take off your jacket.
Yeah. He was on the phone to the kid when he walked in. I knew they were related. He kept looking. How f***ing obvious is that idiot, man?
He talked to him like he was his relative.
Those cops are badass. They start finding so much shit in his back, and I was talking to the guy who worked for 25 years in cybersecurity. Now he said, I told him, I really hope there is stolen cash from previous victim. He was like, me too.
What did he find? Was that cash? Oh shit!
There's a big brown envelope.
Yeah, and he made a noise like, oh.
Yo, stay here. Yeah. Call the Uber here. Just stand here, because we don't want to get followed by them. Come.
After that, we ran.
We took off.
Because
start changing our t-shirts, right?
Yeah, we took our clothes off. We went
took
down.
your clothes off.
Naked. We ran naked through Chinatown at midnight.
I missed that
got
part
off
in
the CCTV, and then we just jumped in an escape vehicle.
We did.
Those cops disappeared quick. Watch out. Hey, Art, just jack it into my backpack. Just in case.
Yeah, I think it is.
He said, you far from home? I was like, yeah. Are they not following us?
Nah, that's another group of kids.
Yeah. Guys, we're gonna looking for black Volkswagen. Yeah. UK? Yeah, UK.
Down here, right
Perfect.
here.
All right, let's go.
No one's following us. Fucking hell, man.
Please, we need to go.
An asshole that was at the ATM trying to stand up for the guy.
Yeah.
That guy's a piece of shit, man.
Oh, yeah.
Right, keep your head down right here.
Okay. G9, you see a f***ing pussy and you leave the crime scene. It's unbelievable. You're so beautiful girl and you f***ed off.
No,
I had to grab you and I was like, G9, focus.
Bro, she said, can I give you my email? I got assaulted the other day. The police won't do anything. I just took her email. Bro, I wasn't getting a number, don't worry.
I was like, cool, he's already with the girls. I was like, and I'm dealing with local police. I was like, great. We got so lucky with the right police department. They're so great, especially those securities. He was like, where do you live in UK? And I'm like, I'm in LA. And he was like, mate, you're far away from home. And I was like, scammers are everywhere.
Bro said, can you let my guy go? How much money did you lose? Can we communicate?
Oh my God.
He sent me that 20 minutes ago.
Can you let my guy go?
Let this person go.
You just said hi?
How much compensation do you need?
Did he was trying to offer you money to let the cash meal go?
He is.
Wow.
He said, why did you do this?
We just catch a scammer and we did arrest with police.
Okay.
So we got like a bad guy from the street in Chinatown. So that's why we like undercover journalism stuff, and now we like got maybe followed. So we try to win. Yeah, but everything is good.
And then we started explaining this to our taxi driver, and remember that he pulled either a gun or knife and he put next to him. and we said that there are bad people after us, and he said, all right, let's call police. And we're like, no, you don't understand. Police already arrested. Police already been called. Now these people can be like after us. And that's how he opened his glove department and he took either knife or something. I saw he took a subject.
Glove department?
Glove department. Department for the gloves.
Is that where he holds his French coat?
Huh? Oh, yeah, police came and arrested. Yeah, police came already arrested the bad guy, yeah.
So you found the guy, yeah?
Yeah, we found the guy, yeah. Yeah, here, check this out. Just drive safe, okay? Yeah, we got him. Got him.
Was it him? This one?
Yeah.
I saw him so many times.
You did?
Chinatown, yeah. Yeah, I see him quite a lot of times. If you don't mind, can I see him?
He's pick up. He's a cash mule. He's picking up money.
Chinese guy as well.
Well, that's why we got him in Chinatown.
See, what's your name? If you don't mind.
Vlad, and this is our YouTube channel, Trilogy Media. So subscribe when you get a chance.
As long as you are safe, mate, that is my point. As long as you get safe, that's enough.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, appreciate you.
I was a bit confused when I see those cameras with you.
No, that's how we got him, because we did undercover shit.
Okay.
That's how we got this guy, admitting everything. Yeah, did you see? I said like shut the f up and get the f out of here.
Yeah.
You don't want to be on the wrong side.
Yeah, he was like, why are you being confrontational? You're like, you're the one that came up to us.
Yeah, exactly. Dude,
the kids in the back were like, what's this Jesus kid doing?
If I had known it was going to be so, like, you know,
juicy.
First of all, I don't know why. You never know. You never know. Like, you were trying to get him all week long. Like, I got really lucky because mine came so quickly on the first day. And we had to get this video out. It's like, but if I had known it was going to be like that dangerous, like I would have like been there in a heartbeat.
I saw him on his phone just deleting a bunch of shit when the cops were talking to you.
Oh yeah, he was.
Yeah,
I think I got it on camera. He was deleting
like, guys, he's deleting shit.
Yeah, he was deleting. I know.
I don't know what to
That's
do.
a thing. Yeah, he was deleting all the evidence. Yeah. So those two show you the threat, right?
Bro, no, two of them walked in. One Chinese, one English with like a cap.
Okay, yeah, I saw them.
The Chinese guy turned around, looked. He was on the phone to the mule, right? Definitely. And he said, he looked at the English guy who went upstairs and he said, and then he pointed at us and he went like this straight to me, like this, to the English guy. And then the English guy went up the stairs and he never came back. And then I saw him at the window with the phone recording us or taking pictures, the English guy. He was too pussy to do anything because he saw the cops there. But you never know. If there was no cops, bro, I don't know what would have happened. That was 100%. They were organized crime, man.
Almost 40,000 pounds. Freaking kidding me? And that's only one cash pickup. Imagine how many. Like, you saw the pictures on Telegram. You saw everything. They do 10, 15, 20 pickups per day globally on every single city. And we stopped only one package. Fucking no money today, bitch.
And the security guard says, no, they're not related. I've known them for 10 plus years.
Yeah, which is bullshit, because he works there.
Longing for lazy summer days in Santorini or a dreamy drive down the Blue Ridge Parkway in the fall? What about a spring stroll through stunning cherry blossoms in Kyoto or a winter ski trip to the snowy slopes of Jackson Hole? With the protection of an annual plan from Allianz Travel Insurance, you can be ready to go just about anywhere all year round, whenever wanderlust strikes.
I think the owner was, I guess, judging the price coverage.
We're 6 days in UK and we did two arrests. We stopped two criminals in 2 days, Monday and Friday. Going home back to Saturday. Unbelievable. In 2 days we did more than cybersecurity police in years. F***ing shit. Don't, commit crime after 6 o'clock, because after 6 o'clock, cybersecurity division go to sleep, go to f***. So no, 11 o'clock, Trilogy Media G9 in Chinatown, surrounding by freaking Chinese mafia.
The most amazing thing that I really love about UK police, again, we give the business card and we give the name and cell phone number for cybersecurity crime division, the connections that we made after the first bus. And that person, they tried to call him and they said like, look, the phone is already off. And that's why, cybercrime security division told us, if you guys doing arrests, making sure you're doing from 10 to 5 or 9 to 6. After that, it was not working hours, so everybody were sleeping and with families.
He's so happy.
Yeah, he's already happy. He's like, yeah, like I sent the picture of arrest.
when you do something like this, did you lose access to the group? Like, what's the scammer's reaction when they find out that he got arrested? Like, how do you play that off and not lose everything?
You don't lose access to the group because I just created a new scammer name and a new kind of persona. Then once they realized what had happened, they just kind of like curse at you, and then you just, I think I've got some messages of the guy cursing me, and then they just block you and they move on to the next. It's quite easy to just keep making persona after persona because they're so greedy for money, they don't really care too much.
Yeah.
At least for pretending to be somebody else, we have enough evidence to hold him for like 24, 48 hours.
Well, they held him way longer because we found out that it's not like the first guy that was let go right away. This guy was held and he's being charged. And they got into his phone, right? And they
got everything.
He had cash on him. He had bank bags on him. I mean, it was a whole thing. So you guys you got an experienced one.
The guy that sent the mule yesterday.
Yeah.
Look, he's gonna go to our chat. Hello, you see this?
Yeah.
This is his computer.
Oh my god. Shit. You hug the shit of his computer. Mastermind.
But he's in China, so I don't know if they can do anything.
Well, guess what? You're gonna get regardless of everything.
What did he say when you called him?
Oh, they know everything. They're like, listen, until we're gonna talk to Nick Hall, we need to like hold this guy, and to hold him, we need to charge him for impersonating, companies like PayPal. So we need the footage and we need your statement. That's it. They already know who we are, everything. So everything is amazing.
So on Saturday morning, right before our checkout, we're supposed to fly. I received email from person who arrested this cash mule and said like, hey, we have 24 hours legally before we're gonna let him go. We need your statement immediately.
Mark, good morning again, or good afternoon, should I say?
What I'm going to do, buddy, just because this is obviously quite complicated, we're just going to go through sort of when stuff happens quite slowly. I'm just going to type it out, make sure I get all of the relevant details and all the relevant times. And then obviously I'm just waiting for obviously the stuff to be sent over on the link. This might take a little while, so I do apologise, but I just want to make sure I've got all of the details down, okay?
I woke up and the first thing that I did, statement for 1 hour, then another statement, and then even driving to airport, they asked to sign paperwork and stuff.
Right, screenshots. We took screenshots of all conversations. We took screenshots of original fake PayPal email, right? And GoPro footage when this gentleman came and he acknowledged that, yeah, I'm PayPal and give me a password, and we busted him.
Okay, just a quick, so obviously all of these things that you're basically uploading, there'll obviously be exhibits in this investigation. Sort of how many things are there in total? Because obviously I'll need to basically exhibit all of those on the end of your statement. Like, obviously I imagine there's quite a lot, so I'm just trying to think of how to exhibit it, to be honest. It may be a case of we might have to take a second statement just to exhibit all those at a later date.
Okay. Why and like everybody cannot be like this? Gosh, UK is showing such a great example how you should do the business.
Law enforcement in UK, amazing top tier, except for the one ass hat.
It's all right. You told him he
doesn't represent UK police in my mind, so
Yes.
I'm okay. Everyone else is amazing.
And 30 days later, I still got communication from other people who involved in this case, and they said like, hey, just want to let you know there is follow-up. We got access to his devices. We know who been talking, his Telegram group. We have everything
That's
about
great.
him.
That's so good. That's so good. Good job, guys. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was last minute, but freaking midnight journey. Yeah, we definitely banned from Chinatown in London.
But I'll try and give you a call back in a bit. If it doesn't work, I'll email you, but it should be in the next 20-30 minutes, okay?
Mark, phenomenal job. Thank you so much for your service.
No worries, bud.
Speak to you in a bit. Ciao.
Yeah.
He had everything on him, and I'm actually glad that last pickup of the day, it was us, scam baiters. It reminds me a little bit of Patricia situation in San Francisco when baiting package arrived and real money was there. So it was exactly like this. I have my freaking napkins, remember, from paper towels, my cash on the top, and meanwhile he had real cash from real victims. So like, charge, guilty as heck, and charge 100%. At the first bust, we have a homeless guy who actually was rock star, and now we actually have opposite. It was whoever it was, homeless guy, not homeless guy, whoever, he was just taking the cash out, who is actually blasting the shit out of us. And I was like, dude, just off. You don't want to be famous on the internet for wrong reason.
Look, you gotta. I don't even know if he was homeless or that.
No, not homeless. Yeah, he was just.
Yeah, but then there was a homeless guy on the floor. He was talking so much, man.
I'll get you some money. Don't worry. I'll get you some food as well. Cool. I'm not recording you. Is that calm?
Are we coming with police or we coming?
Okay. I'll be back. Hold on.
Yeah.
Then there was just people walking by, just talking a lot.
I know, goddamn, those Russian beautiful girls coming straight to you asking for the numbers. I know, it's like
disaster.
You can't help it, man.
Wow.
Can't help
They're
it.
just magnetized to you,
Of
G9.
course, because of his accent.
I think the highlight of that arrest was getting the police to work very efficiently and very quickly and very responsive and doing the right thing. Because we don't really get to see that a lot of the time from police who know about scams, who know what to charge him with, who know to go through his phone, right? And get all the evidence and seize all the files and chats from his phone. So I think the UK police did do an amazing job to help us out.
100%.
100%.
Yeah, 2 out of 2. Man, 2 out of 2. 2 arrests. Unbelievable. In 5 days.
G9, get your ass to LA so we can do a podcast and some busts together.
Yeah, buddy.
We miss you.
Yeah, no, it's good. And it is good what we did to save more victims, potential victims in the UK. Getting a guy arrested and his operation shut down was good. So thanks a lot for taking the journey and the time to do it.
Anytime, brother. We love you, and we'll do it again
love
soon.
you, we appreciate you, and you the only one who've been like twice with us. 2 arrests and everything happened with you. G9, brother, thank you for rocking, thank you for doing everything, and thank you for all these midnight runs.
Oh my God.
Midnight shenanigans in Chinatown. Wow.
Nah, it was fun. We gotta do some more. We'll get some more done.
Absolutely.
We definitely will. All right, G9, thank
Love
you so much,
brother. Thank you so much for everything. We'll talk to you soon, okay?
All right, boys. Peace out.
Cheers, Ben.
Bye. Have a good night. Well, we've been through a lot of dangerous situations in India, and now you guys just recently learned that Trilogy Media and Social Catfish went to Nigeria. We had some dangerous situations. So basically, no matter where we go, there is always a dangerous situation happening around. Because we're dealing with scammers, cash mules, thugs, mafia, all these idiotas.
We really sandwiched the trip. The very beginning and the very end.
Yeah.
With arrests, scammer arrests.
It's
awesome.
UK,
it's awesome. Again,
it's been a couple months, and I keep saying over and over again, you stole my heart, UK.
He will not shut up
because
about
I love
the UK.
My Londonian people.
You should see how happy he was when he found out we were stopping in London on the way back from Nigeria. I know that geographically doesn't make a lot of sense, but it was the best option.
What did we do at 1 in the morning in London when we had like 8 hours layover or whatever, not layover, 8 hours American Airlines in our asses?
No, because American Airlines f***ed us, and we weren't even flying with them. We were flying with Virgin, and American found a way to f*** our plane over so that we couldn't get off of it in time and catch the next one. F***ing disaster.
Which is good, because we spent extra day in my very
That's exactly what I wanted after a week in
right
Nigeria was to be stuck in another country for an extra night.
If you support everything that we don't ask a lot, just watching. If you like it, just hit that like button, notification bell, subscribe. We have a lot of amazing content coming. Nigeria coming.
Oh yeah.
A lot of things.
Something else coming.
A lot of announcements. So if you didn't want to miss our videos, just literally hit your
Use your fingers.
Hit your screen. Your touch screen.
Take one crab leg and push a button.
We love you so much. Thank you.
Love you guys
for watching.
Thank you for watching.
And welcome to Trilogy Media. Buenísimo. Till next time.
We just dropped a very rare but very special midweek video yesterday with a massive announcement. Please go watch it.
You have to do it right now. There is something very special, something that me and Artissimo have been dreaming about over 2 decades, and we sharing those news with every single one of you. So please.
It's life-changing news for us and some other people as well, so please go check it out. It's linked here on the screen somewhere.
And for a lot of people globally.
That's what
around the planet.
That's what I mean. Yeah. We love you guys. Thank you so
Love
much.
you so much. Go watch it. Go watch it.
Go, click.
Ciao, ciao. Ciao.
When too much work bogs you down, Asana helps you handle it. That's because Asana is where humans and AI coordinate work together. AI makes it easy to hand off routine tasks, streamline workflows, and keep everyone focused on the work that matters most. That's how work gets handled. That's Asana. Visit us at asana.com. That's ASANA.com.
Son, God, don't hurt me, man.
What's up, little bro? Turn around. My man. Stand up for a second.
What the
Stand up. Stand up, bro.
Huh?
Stand up. What's happening? You good? Do you know who I am? My man. You know who I am?
Really, dude? Really?
Really, dude. You know who I am?
Yes, I know who you are, gang.
Then you know I don't play it. And your brother brought me here for a reason, right? Right? Kai, where should we go? On the couch or here?
You do it here. You do it here. God.
Tell me what's going on with him, bro.
All right, so let's give me this move aside real quick.
Do me a favor. One thing I need you to do for me, right? Don't ever disrespect me in this moment. This is a very important moment for you. I'm here for you. But don't disrespect me, okay?
All right, what?
My man.
So, you know, he be acting up sometimes. He be telling me he gonna do better, And he been super late, though. He not going to school on time. He keep trying to skip. He keep cussing everybody out. And he said his teacher the other day.
Really?
You know? Yeah. He said fuck Miss Amy.
Right. What's going on with that, bro? We'll talk. Because I see...
Wait, hold on. Where y'all going?
My man. We'll talk. Listen. Talk to me, okay? You got a brother who cares about you, right? If you know who I am, you know the work that I do. You got a brother who has given you a very beautiful lifestyle, right? He respects you, he loves you, he took you in when, you know, people didn't give a damn about you. He's had your back, he's protected you, he's done everything for you. Is that not correct?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see that paper. This is a paper that he had me write up for you, that he's gonna sign, which is gonna strip you of a lot of the privileges that you have with social media and streaming and all the stuff that he's doing for you. He is going to sign this. If you don't listen in this moment and get your behavior corrected, you're gonna lose a lot of respect with him, and a lot of the leverage that you have, you're gonna lose with him. Because your behavior, little bro, is unacceptable. You're cursing at teachers, you're calling people at their names, you're throwing food at people, you're vaping, you're cursing, and you're acting like a damn fool, bro. And you have a privileged lifestyle. Privileged. There are kids, bro, who would love to be in your place right now, bro, and you dogging the one person who been having your back, bro. The one person who has been trying to keep you on the straight and narrow, you're dogging him. You don't see it because he laughs about it, and he don't say nothing about it because he's trying to be cool about it. But bro, he's sick of it. And quite frankly, I'm sick of it because I've been watching this crap for the past 2 weeks, bro, and you blessed. You blessed, little bro. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so stop. Let me finish. You blessed, bro. I do house calls with celebrities all over the country, bro. You hear me? Who are blessed like you. And sometimes it takes for somebody to come in and just speak a little life into them. That's why I'm here. He did this today because he loves you and cares about you, bro. But he's tired of you throwing your life away. At 16, little bro, you got a big future ahead of you, bro. And if you don't turn this corner right now today, your future ain't gonna be the same tomorrow. That I can promise you. So this is either gonna go 2 ways. My way or my way. But you will not be the same person tomorrow that you are today.
Can I say something quick?
Do you understand what I said?
Yes.
My man, go ahead.
I want you to look at my face. And look at my eyes, right? And see, do I give a fuck? No. I'm gonna fuck what you're talking about. I built this shit, I did this I'm gonna fuck. I'm in it. It's a lifestyle. Yeah.
That tells me
Yeah.
just who you are.
Yup.
That tells me I expected you to say that. I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked.
Yeah.
I'm not shocked.
Yeah.
Are you shocked, bro?
I'm not shocked at all, bro.
So what do you think we should do about it? What do you think as a power play in his life? Because you're dealing with a kid who don't want to learn, who's spoiled. What do you want to do about it?
We gotta, I don't know, like we gotta be able to. You gotta give a consequence, something about a consequence or something. He's just so bad all day, and you give me a hard time every single time, and give everybody a check. You made me, bro. When I go to sleep, I cried like twice this month, bro. Genuinely, and you keep laughing, bro. I have to call him, bro. He's the best ever. He's the best. He's the prison doctor, bro. All right, I'm sorry for disrespecting.
No, my man.
I'm not.
My man.
Damn.
My man. My man.
You know what?
My man. I don't think you're a horrible kid, bro.
Yeah,
I really don't.
Horrible.
I don't think you. Bro, your behavior is horrible.
Horrible.
You see how you talk, bro?
Right.
How you act?
How you act.
Because you feel protected by him.
I mean.
But when he pulled that away, bro, then what? If he turned his back on you, bro, and cut you off, then what, bro? And this is family. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not your enemy, bro. I'm actually here to help you. But what I'm not gonna tolerate is you playing a game with me, bro, and talking to me like you crazy. You understand? That's one thing I'm not gonna tolerate. Normally, I would say cut the camera. But you know your brother got cameras 24/7. I don't like kids that talk tough, because you're not tough, bro. You a kid. You understand? And the only one to care about you right now in this room, other than me, is him. You see what I'm saying? So that's the least you can do is respect him, bro. You embarrassing him. You ain't embarrassing me. You embarrassing him, bro.
Right.
This man got millions of fans and followers, bro. Who respect this guy for trying to help you and look out for you, bro. And you disrespecting him in front of millions of people right now, bro. That ain't cool, man. And you better than that, little bro. I know you better than that. You see what I'm saying? You better than that. I know you are. You feel me?
And there was another time. This is the other brother Talil right here, right? And his bad ass went and woke him up with water one night while he was dead asleep, and he think it's funny to wake people up at night and dumping it on him. Oh, the water on him. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? This is all like this is bullshit. I'm a kid bug.
Bro.
I'm a kid bug.
Right.
The fuck you mean?
Talk to you like that, bro?
You know, usually I'll whoop his ass.
Nigga. Bro.
He's a I'm saying check your face. You're a gang. And I'm taking this very serious, gang, but it gets to a certain point, gang. Pouring water on Talil is disrespectful. I mean, we don't have to pour water on Talil, but we can do that on you. Don't ever call me a Nah, you wanna make a show? Don't ever call me a Listen, gang. I'm tired of you, man. Listen. Nah. I've had it with your I've had it with your bullshit. And I'm
Come on, bro.
Bro, come on, bro.
Come on, bro. You call him up. Come on, bro.
You call me a bitch in front of other people. You call me a bitch.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
call me a
You owe an
bitch.
apology, bro.
I apologize. You call me a bitch.
You called this man up on, bro, in front of millions of people, bro. He can't, man, come on.
I apologize. I apologize, bro. Well.
Come here for a second. Come here.
Huh?
Come here for 1 second.
Where?
Right here. Just right here. Come here. Just right here. Come here. Right here.
What are you doing?
Come here. Now just come here for a second. Come here. Let me see you for a second. Just come here for a second, bro. No, don't worry about that. Huh? Now listen. Let me say something to you.
Huh? But no camera, we're gonna do beat his ass. Nah, I already got cameras.
Sit down, bro. You just called that man the B word in front of millions of people, bro. At 16 years old. Bro, apologize to that man again.
I apologize.
That was all cold, bro.
That's what it is. You know what? I've been disrespectful, gang. Get about I wouldn't say disrespectful, gang, because there's levels to the shit.
Right.
But I've been a little. The only thing I feel like.
Why, Rakai? What is it that you're missing, bro? That you won't respect him? You privileged, right? You're a cool brother. You got a lot of fans who like you and love you on social media, bro. What is it that you're missing, bro, that's causing you to react the way you do, particularly to him? I'm not really concerned how you react to me, bro. You feel me? Mm-hmm. It's him. You see what I'm saying? I can take it. But him, out of all people in the world, bro, why would you talk to this man so disrespectfully and dog him when he's provided everything that you have, bro? Real talk, bro.
It's just...
What is it that you're missing, bro? Is it your daddy? Is it your mama? What is it? Are you missing? What are you missing, bro, that's making you, like, behave the way you do? Don't care about nothing. Don't care about nobody. You see what I'm saying? Your language is just out of control. You're vaping. You cursing out teachers, adults, bro.
I don't vape,
Real talk.
Sir. I don't vape, sir, but...
Okay.
What I would say is, it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't know.
Do you respect this man?
Yeah.
You do?
Yes.
If you respect him, you would never call him that B word. You would never dog him in front of adults and millions of people, bro. You would never do that, bro. You see what I'm saying? We used to slap guys for using that word on us, bro. Literally. Slap you out of your seat for even using that word against a man, bro. Give a damn about 18 million followers. You hear me? Real talk. I went to the joint. I was in prison for 20 years of my life, bro, for vehicular armed robbery. I stole a car when I was a kid, bro.
Yes?
Stole a car when I was a kid. I got my black belt when I was 18 years old. Stole a car, and my dumb ass wound up going to prison for 20 years because I stole a car with some other clowns. You hear me? I went into prison and got into a certain organization, became head facilitator, bro, where I was butchering cats. I'm not bragging about this stuff. But I was a guy who was butchering cats, man, that would come in there for beating up women, raping babies, and talking to people like they're crazy, like you just did to your brother, bro. That B word to get you tore out the frame. Not just out here, but particularly in the pen. You hear me? You use that word so loosely. You young cats be using that word so loosely, bro, and don't understand. When you say that to the wrong guy, man, you get tore out the frame for that. You feel me?
I feel you.
I came home, bro, and changed my life for the better to help kids like you not go to the place I spent half my life in. You understand? That's why I do this, bro. I do this because I don't want you to make the same stupid mistakes I made, bro, when I was just 2 years older than you. You hear me?
You're right.
This is your brother. He loves you so much, he contacted the best mentor in the country, the prison doctor, you understand? To come in here and try to help you, bro, because he see you going in the wrong direction. I know you're a cool brother, man. I done followed your stuff. A lot of people love you, man. But people want to see you better, bro. You hear me?
You're right, bro. I do apologize. I apologize for that.
So, Kai, check this out, though, man. There's got to be consequences, like you said, right? It ain't gonna.
And one consequence I seen that work. One consequence is that phone. I took that phone. The phone. He couldn't breathe. He couldn't breathe.
The phone get him.
The motherfucker phone get him. He got motherfucker talking motherfucker.
The phone get him.
Yeah, get his ass.
The phone get him, man.
It do.
Yeah, that phone get him, man. I got a kid out here now, actually in Beverly Hills. I can't say his name for confidentiality reasons, but same thing. That phone, when you take that phone from these kids, man, right, it's their lifeline. So what do you think we should do for his behavior that, as far as cursing the teacher out, and more importantly, he called you the B word in front of millions of people, bro. I don't know how you can accept that right now. I'm surprised that you didn't cut the cameras and take him in the back green room or something. So what is the consequence, bro? Real talk.
I said apologize, bro.
Still got to be a consequence, bro. You threw food in the classroom. You called the teacher out of name.
I think we should beat his ass.
And then you raised, bro. Cut the cameras. Yeah, cut the cameras.
Listen, bro. I said I apologize and I take that back. And it's just like I can tell you I'm very, very serious. You feel me? I need security.
Something like that.
Okay.
Let's just put it this way. They on point.
They on point. Okay. Yeah. It's like I used the belt, but the belt.
Belt.
He immune. Nah, I'm not immune. And
you actually whoop him?
Oh yeah.
My man.
Come on, now. Whoop that ass. Ain't no talking, ain't no little talking. Get straight belt to ass.
My man. But what is it though? Real talk though. What is it that like got you, you know what I'm saying, so disrespectful to the adults though, bro? That's the thing. Is it because of?
I just don't.
Because is it all this? Nah, because you see your brother's popular, he's big. You know what I'm saying? He carries himself in an adult way. He's allowed to do the things that he does, right? What makes you think that it's okay for you as a kid to do things that adults do? Because the way you talk and some of your actions, little bro, is on the level of an adult. You feel me? So I'm trying to figure out, is it your environment? What is it, bro? Is it what's making you like think that you can talk to an adult the way you talk to an adult? And why is school not important? That's the other thing. Why, you don't think you need education because you got money?
It's because
you know he gonna look out for you?
It's because.
Be honest. Keep it 100 for your millions of fans.
I'm be honest.
Keep it 100.
I'm be honest.
What is it?
I'm gonna be dead ass honest.
Be dead ass honest. Why you don't care about school, bro?
Cause I'm a lonely child who wants someone to help him out. Oh, I'll take his pain away. His pain away because my life been really hard. That's why, bro. And ever since I listened to that song, bro, it made me feel a type of way, bro. And I just feel like I don't like me feeling like a hoe. And it comes off this. I feel like I'm what's the word? Prescribed as I'm misunderstood as disrespectful, bad. No, it's not that. I'm really going through shit. And now that I'm opening up to everybody right now, I'm really going through shit, bro.
Oh man, I feel that.
What you going through?
I feel that.
A lot of shit. I'm going through a lot of shit right now, bro. A lot of shit. He lost his girlfriend yesterday. I got cheated on. Not only that, because I told my heart.
Right. Then you know what you should be doing, bro? Is analyzing self. At 16, bro, you shouldn't be concerned first of all with a girlfriend. You shouldn't be concerned with nothing else about a job. You should be concerned with school. You should be concerned with finding out what you want to do, being the best person that Kai can be at 16 years old, right? You ain't even begun life, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of kids ain't even making it 21. A lot of kids are telling me, I did a lot of gang members' house calls, bro, and they're literally saying to me, bro, I didn't think I'd make it to see 21. You feel me? Out of the hoods in Atlanta, New York, all over, bro. Kids don't even think they're gonna make it to 21, bro. You 16, right? And you blessed. A lot of the kids that I do these house calls with, bro, they living in the hood. You hear me? Literally in the hood. Bro, you living in a 10 times 10 mansion, bro, with a brother who's one of the most popular cats in the country. You hear me? You blessed, man. So you don't have no worries. You don't have no stresses. Girls gonna come and go, particularly once you get yourself together, you're gonna be all right. You hear me? Once you get yourself together. You see, but school is important for you right now, bro, because that's your education, man. Money with, you know, you can have all the money in the world, but if you're a dummy, you'll lose that money. You hear me? You're right. You can have all the money in the world, bro, but if you're a dummy, that money ain't gonna stay long. You hear me?
He's pretty smart though. Like, who the first president of the United States? What's his name?
Hell, I don't even know.
The winner tooth. The nigga with the winner tooth? Washington D.C. No, George Washington.
George
Washington, yeah.
Yeah, George Washington. Yeah, I don't doubt that you're a smart kid. I really don't, bro. And I can see you have a lot of stuff going on in your head, man. But you're blessed, and I need you to understand that school is important. That's all he wants, bro. Right. You see what I'm saying? You can sit up here and stream all day. This is cool for the fans. They look at this stuff, man. It's funny. It's cool. You know, kids love this stuff. But at the end of the day, bro, you got to be responsible for yourself. And the only way you're going to do that is by taking care of yourself by going to school. You understand?
I appreciate that, bro.
Real talk.
I appreciate that.
And next time, bro, he call you that B word, I would say cut the cameras and take him in the groom room, but don't ever allow him to do that, bro.
Now, next time he call me a B word, I'll give you permission to smack, though. All that.
I lose all my fans.
Ain't no camera, though. No camera.
Right, but no, you're on point though. But I do respect you, and you do got a lot of fans, and I admire you in a way, bro, because you are.
Nah, I ain't like you came here and really opened my eyes, bro. Going through worse shit than me and shit like that. Right. And it's not gonna be disrespectful, bro. It's not good, bro. It's not good at all.
Yeah, it's not.
And I thank y'all so much for really. Thank you for telling me. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I want you to let me help you in the future. You know what I mean? When you need somebody to talk to or whatever. Seriously, man. When you need somebody to kind of help coach you or mentor you a little bit.
We based at?
In Georgia. I'm based in Georgia.
We all there.
Yeah.
So every time you do something stupid, you just pop up. I can drink them up.
You got a house in Georgia too?
Yeah, I live there.
What?
I
should have known.
Yeah, we all there. All of us are there.
Oh, okay.
So every single time he doing some crazy shit, you just call up you, prison doctor.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Yeah, we do live in Georgia.
My man, how often do you come to Georgia?
You there. So.
So?
Yeah, so.
Yeah, man. Yeah, come and let me mentor you, man. Let me get you on point, man. I got Jamonte Dillon. He's one of my mentors, and I got Jeffrey Sanders. He's one of my mentors as well. I got one of my security here, and my wife, Dazara. So, yeah.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
So we got a little team here, man, and we all care, man. We really do. We do this all over the country, man, and we really care. But more than that, man, you're a great kid. I see a lot of potential in you, and I do feel that you can get better. I really do, man. You just got to take your time to figure things out. Respect this man.
Wow.
Respect this man.
Wow.
Real talk. You hear me? You hear me?
Thank you,
my man. I appreciate
and one
that.
more thing, can you do a motivational speech? And listen to a speech when you say it. A motivational speech real quick. I'm gonna to the kids, a speech to the kids.
Okay.
But to do real quick, you know what I mean? I'm gonna play this instrumental right here and just, let me know.
Okay. So, a couple of my favorite verses come from the Bible, and I love to say this to children all the time, is that greater is he that is in you than he that is in the world. Greater is he that is in you than he that is in the world. And also, another good Bible verse I love to use is, be ye not conformed to this world, but be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind. The renewing of your mind. A lot of kids out here, Kai, they're listening to things, man, on music that is just horrible. A lot of us are watching things that are detrimental to our minds. So, I think one of the biggest things I can tell your viewers, honestly, is just be yourself. Be yourself. Stop trying to be like somebody else. Stop trying to follow other people. Stop being influenced by money, power, and fame. Just be the best person you can be. And that's all I got to tell them.
Wow, man. Chad, the prison doctor, man. WWW, I appreciate you.
I appreciate you, Kai. You're the man.
I think we got things solved now. I feel a lot better. Right? How you feeling? I feel refreshed. I feel refreshed.
That's fair.
I feel refreshed.
That's fair, man. It was like I say, there's a lot more to it of what we do.
Yep.
There's a lot of behind the work.
We'll stay in contact. We can make sure we just see it before and after.
Yeah. Let me work with him, man, because I like him and I do see a lot of potential. I mean, and you're a power. You could change other people from making a lot of mistakes that you've made and that I've made. You got the same power that I got, bro, because you're young. And then you blessed. You got so much power and influence, and people look up to you, man. You got a lot of, you got millions, brother, of kids, young kids like your age, who look up to you, bro, and you can inspire them to be better than what they are today. You feel me? And your forefathers would want that from you, bro, because you have a platform because of him. You see what I'm saying? Think about your ancestors, man, and you're young. You don't want to wreck your life with doing stupid stuff or doing something stupid that can ruin your future at 16. Does that make sense a little bit?
That makes sense.
That's all I'm saying, bro. You got power. You really do, man. But you want to use it to help your followers and your fans, bro, be better. That's what you want to use your power for. Not to, be a clown and everything is you know what I'm saying? You better than that, bro.
No, I am better than that. You're
Real talk.
Right.
I thank you, man, for this, for allowing me to talk to him, man. I really do, bro.
And tell his ass go to school on time. That's his biggest problem. He never go to school on time. His school is right across the street, right across the hall from his sleep room.
Right. You got to do that, bro. You got to do it. Is it that you don't like school? What is it? Is it that you don't, or the teachers is boring? Do you find like school boring? Or is it like...
Well, school's obviously boring. No one wants to...
I feel you. Bro, I can't even argue with you. Sometimes
it's not even that. It's just, I be tired. And when I'm asleep, bro, my body won't let me get up. I do it. What's it called? What's it called when you sleep? And you try to like... Sleep paralysis? I have that. Yeah, I have that. I have deep of that, so... You was telling me you had... Ask me, but you never told me you got sleep paralysis. Yeah, I'm saying, bro, I'm going through shit. I have that, bro.
Man, stop cussing in front of me. If you don't cuss, bro, cuss with him. Stop cussing in front of me, bro. You're 16.
My apologies.
My man. But listen, start setting your alarm clock. Look, you got enough maids or servants around here, bro. Make somebody drag him out of the bed.
I wake him up every day.
Do you?
And I go to the gym, but when I go to the gym, that's why I don't see him. I do, and you still be late.
You gotta go, bro. You gotta go. That's a small sacrifice for him, not just for yourself. Think about him. If that's something he wants you to do, right? If that's something he's really serious about you doing, bro, you can't do that for him. He's done so much for you. You know what I'm saying? I think kids sometimes can be unfair like that in their thinking. It's like a parent can sacrifice love, money, finances, get up early to take you to school. When they tired, they working a 48-hour-a-week job. You feel they cooking, they're cleaning your clothes, and then a parent just says, listen, I just need you to get up and go to school. And kids will actually make that like a big deal not to do. You know what I'm saying? That's disrespectful as heck. You know what I mean? If that's all he's asking, if you love him, you said you respect him. So I know you love him, right? The least thing you can do, and this is real talk. Forget them, man. Forget them. This is me and you, real talk. The least you can do for somebody who sacrificed so much for you, and I know what this man has sacrificed for you. I see what he's given you. The least you can do for him to pay him back, to make him feel like, damn, at least I did something for my brother. I did something for Rakai, is go to school and get your education. That's what all adults want for their kids, bro. We can be the most stupidest, ignorant people on earth, right? Most parents, not all, but most parents just say, man, look, just go to school. I got you. I give you the world. Just go to school. So I don't think that's a hard ass. Is that fair?
That's fair.
That's fair?
That's fair.
My man.
Thank you, bro.
My man. My man.
W Prison Doctor chat. W Prison Doctor. More
My man. Thank you. Hey, Kai, can I tell him to go to my YouTube channel?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Go to my YouTube channel at The Prison DR. Please subscribe to my. I'm trying to be like this man, all right? So subscribe to The Prison Doctor YouTube at The Prison DR or my Instagram at The Prison Doctor. Thank you guys for your support. I like this guy because what he's doing, he's young, and look what he's done with his life. So he is an example to other young people, and I'm proud of him, even for taking in this guy and doing great with him. So, Kai, thank you.
Thank you so much, bro.
So nice to meet you, OG.
Man, thank you, bro.
Tyler James, so nice to meet you. You're on point.
Thank you, big bro.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you.
Did this nigga say he got sleep?
Nice meeting you.
Did this nigga say? Did this say he got sleep paralysis? Did this say he got sleep paralysis?
Yes! He's fixed now! Now he's fixed!
Did this say he had sleep paralysis? I didn't even know he could pronounce paralysis.
You fixed now! How you feel?
He said, sleep, what it's called?
How you feel?
Sleep paralysis?
You feel good now, right? I'm gonna tell you this right here, right? I'm gonna pull a seat, my nigga.
Sleep paralysis?
If your black ass ever in your life bring a prison doctor to talk to me, belt to that ass. My nigga, this is my lifestyle, nigga. I'm built for this. I don't even know a man talking to me. He's like my father. Stop playing with me, yo. Prison doctor! Prison doctor! Prison doctor, get him, get him! Grab him! Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Get him, get him, get him, get him.
What's up, man?
No, he just cursed me out. He's he grabbed
Plank it up, baby. Plank it up, baby.
All right, plank it up, plank it up, plank it up, plank it up,
Plank it up.
plank it up.
Plank it up, man. Okay. So why you gonna keep get
Plank it
down
out!
here, man? So you gonna talk after I leave and
Yup.
give you a break like that, bro? Like you playing like I'm a punk?
Oh, no.
You think I was playing with you, bro? Real talk.
Oh my God.
He signed
Yeah,
the
do
papers,
whatever, yeah.
He signed the papers, bro.
Knees off the ground.
Get down there. We're kind of I'm not playing. I'm dead ass.
No, I was just.
You saw that, bro.
I saw it, man. Oh, yeah, I saw it.
saw it.
Thank you. I was just joking around to see if he. Boot came in this motherfucker. Do whatever y'all want to do.
We got permission. We got permission.
Huh?
We got permission. We do what we gotta do.
Yup.
You heard what he said.
Okay.
What he said?
Yo, what's wrong with you? Right after we leave, that's what you do? You disrespect your brother, man. That's your brother, you understand? You think it's a game. Get down, man.
Get down, get down.
Hold it.
I'm not sorry, bro.
I know, so how much y'all learn on the scene?
If I gotta come back here after we leave, bro, I'm dead serious, bro.
Okay.
If I have to come back, we cutting the cameras.
Okay.
And it's green room time.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes,
Stand up. Look at your brother and apologize to him.
I'm sorry, sincerely. He grabbed the out of my shirt and said, if you gotta bring another doctor here, one. He said, you run this whole I think you need to do some more work. I think you gotta do some more. I think. Get back down. Plank up.
Whoa. I told you that playing, bro.
Huh? Okay. All right, go. Look it down. Now, listen.
Shut up.
Shut up. All right, bro. I apologize. I was seeing where Kai.
Grab you can't even hold a plank for 1 minute.
Oh.
Keep the knees off the ground.
I want to see where Kai Health
Keep
is
the
at.
knees off the ground. Shut up.
Hold it. You feel that pain?
That was so disrespectful. Y'all seen that, right?
Matter of fact, stand up. Grab me like that.
Huh?
Grab me like that.
Oh.
So you kids, man, y'all play too much,
Grab
bro.
me like that.
Y'all play too much, bro.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
Grab
Y'all
me
play
like
too
that.
much.
Huh?
Grab me like that.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Grab me like that.
Why you looking at me? Don't look at me. Scared straight. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You see the difference of you being a kid to a man? You see the difference, bro? You gotta stay in your place, bro. You hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Stay in your place. Look at your brother, man.
Yeah.
Stay in your place with him, man. He keep giving you passes, bro.
Grab me like that.
Nah, go ahead, grab him. Do what you
Matter of fact, do it right now.
I
don't want to grab him. Put your hands on me.
We ain't gonna do nothing.
Grab me like that.
I don't want to grab him, bro.
Grab me like that.
I sincerely
Grab my shirt again like that.
I sincerely
Grab my shirt again like that when they left. Grab me like that.
Put your hands on it. Go ahead, bro.
I don't want
Put
to.
your hands on me.
I don't want to.
You sure about that?
I'm sure.
Let that be the last time, bro.
Okay.
Because if he calls me back in here, bro, next time I'm serious, bro.
You know.
It's gonna be a problem.
I know. Seriously.
Seriously. You hear me?
I hear you.
Our car's out there. I gotta go, bro. I ain't got time for this. Let it happen again tonight. And I come back, you may leave with me.
So if he just let me one more time, in the middle of your sleep. I already signed it. Matter of fact, you got a pen? You got a pen?
Yeah. Matter of fact,
I'm a double sign it.
There you go.
Where's that?
Yeah, there you go.
You know what? You know what this means, right?
I hope you know what that means.
Do you know what this means?
If he signs that paper, bro,
get a
real
pen?
talk.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah. If he signs that paper.
Production, let me get a pen. Let me sign this paper. Should I read it out for him?
You don't got to sign it.
Should I read it out for him? Doc?
He signs that paper, bro. Seriously. No joke. All jokes aside.
Should I read it out for him?
Yeah, read it out to him.
Oh, yeah. This agreement is made on September 26th, 2025. The Prison Doctor Organization and the parent/guardian regarding the intervention of Rakai.
Down there.
Yep, right here, right?
Yep, right.
I understand that if the participant fails to comply with the program rules or my own, I understand that household rules, the Prison Doctor Organization has the right to end all intervention services. I further agree that if the participant does not follow these rules, he will be removed from any streaming or collaborative activities associated with the organization. And guess what? That gives them the right to delete your Twitch. Mm-hmm. They can delete it. It gives them the full right.
He's 16, bro.
Yeah, let me get that. Let me get it.
16, bro.
Let me sign this.
If he signs that, bro.
If I sign it, my boy. If I sign it.
All right, chill.
Come here. Turn around.
If he sign it.
Sign it on his back.
Yeah, let me sign it on your back.
Back? Turn around.
Yep. Turn around.
Bro.
Don't sign it, bro. I don't think I'm not gonna talk back no more. I've lost my mistakes. Actually, I was just saying. Listen, sir. Listen. I was just seeing.
I got one more line, Rakai. I got one more line.
I hope he don't put that in my hand. If he puts that paper in my hand, bro, it's a deal.
I got one more line, Rakai.
Please don't do it, bro.
Are you sorry?
I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm not gonna do this again. I promise you. I was just seeing where your head was at. I'm not gonna do it again, bro. Just chill.
I hope not, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Because if he signs that paper, real talk, you done.
You're done.
Your fans, all that is out the window.
This kid's out here that's starving, that had no mothers, no fathers, no nothing. And you 16 and you got it all.
Man,
this man trying to help you. Don't ever do that to him again. You understand?
Man, I'ma sign it. I'ma sign it, Doc. Doc, I'ma sign it. Doc, I'ma sign it.
No.
Doc, I'ma sign it. Doc, I'ma sign it. Doc, I'ma sign it. Turn around. I'ma sign it. I'ma sign
He
it.
signs that paper, that's your, I'm telling you.
But I promise,
You better hope he don't sign it.
Don't do it. Listen, look out.
I signed it already.
You signed?
Enough said.
You know what that mean, bro? You know what that mean, bro?
What?
That anytime that gives me the power to have your stuff cut. Cut. From here, cut. That means your little screaming, your little fan base, done. Go back to disrespecting me and he calls me. I'm gonna use that paper and enforce it.
I mean, he can end stream anytime he wants. He can delete the Twitch app, whatever he wants to do. You can delete the Twitch account. YouTube, one phone call. So don't ever disrespect me.
Bro, real talk.
There's no more BTA no more.
Don't go to school on Monday, I dare you.
I dare you, nigga.
I dare you.
I dare you.
I dare you. Let me call me on Monday and say that you don't go. Watch what happens. You hear me?
Yeah. Seriously.
Okay, bro. I'm gonna give you this one chance.
Have a great night home.
Yeah? Oh, I know you want to get us out of here. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I hope not, bro.
All right, come on. Thank you, Doc.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
Call me if you don't go to
I
school
will.
on Monday, and I'm stripping you.
No, nigga, what's up here? Get my ass back up here. I want you to apologize to those people. Then you goddamn embarrassed this motherfucker. Little badass motherfucker. You thought you was really gonna get away with that, right? Nah, you think you was gonna really get away with that, right? Thank you, Doc.
You're welcome. Don't let me down,
I'm not, sir. I was just seeing your head. I was like, you feel me? Like to see if I really learned, Kai. I promise you I really learned, bro. So seriously, learn.
My mom is a veteran and she was injured in the line of duty.
I hurt my leg in a training accident when she was only 2 years old.
She had 7 different surgeries over the span of 9 years, and there were tons of complications.
I'm doing much better now. I may have lost my leg, but I've gained so much. I got my joy back.
We got our mom back, thanks to DAV.
Every year, DAV helps more than 1 million veterans like Sandy get the health and disability benefits they've earned.
My victory is getting my life back.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
Do we got to figure out you're just some dumb trying to pick up chicks?
Right.
Or there's more to this?
Right.
It's 1 a.m. and you're lying in bed. You can't sleep, but you're not ready for the night to be over anyway. Then you remember that maybe it's not too late to make plans. So you pull out your phone and open the app with the little orange flame. Swipe left, swipe left, swipe left. No one's catching your eye until you come across the profile of a man in uniform. His profile says his name is Trayshawn. He's 26 years old, and look, he's only 3 miles away. His photos show him in police uniform, and his bio says BCSO, short for Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office. One of his photos even shows a fully marked police cruiser. Even though you know meeting up with a random guy late at night could be dangerous, seeing his badge makes you feel safe. Except, not everything is as it seems. The firearm, uniform, and badge are comforting. But what if none of it was ever real? That was the case for the Bernalillo County employee who received a notification that she matched with Trayshawn. After reading his bio, she wondered why she had never seen him around, so she started to dig a little deeper. After speaking with Sheriff's Office employees, the woman realized it wasn't just an oversight. Trayshawn didn't look familiar to any of her colleagues. The BCSO quickly put the pieces together. Trayshawn's Tinder profile was a fake. His real name is Rico Trayshawn Dukes. He did live in Albuquerque, New Mexico, and it was him in the photos. But a little fact-checking proved that Dukes wasn't employed by the BCSO. He shouldn't have a uniform, a badge, or access to a marked cruiser. So why did he appear to have all of the above in his Tinder profile? Officers wasted no time tracking down the cop impersonator. They drove to a restaurant called Monroe's near downtown Albuquerque, where they knew Dukes was supposed to meet one of his matches.
Open the door from the outside.
He's wearing his uniform shirt. He's got a badge on his shirt.
Slowly take your seatbelt off. Slowly. Exit the car. You have hands back there, Ian? Hey, 1080, just so you guys know, 10.
When the officers on scene realize Dukes has a weapon, they move in. One officer shouts at him, ordering him not to reach for his firearm. Dukes was easy to spot. He was dressed in the same uniform that the officers arresting him would typically wear. He didn't pull up to the restaurant in a police cruiser, but he would soon be leaving in one.
Hey, as soon as we can, let's dress down, keeping your camera on you like on your belt or something, and then we'll perform the 27 here, but not all. Everything up with this dude. Let's get him out of sight pretty quick. Yeah. We're just dressing down. We're trying not to make a scene. We got him in a truck so we could form our 27 here.
They want him second floor for interviews.
Okay.
And Allie's coming to seal until the vehicle.
Okay.
Don't look at the
Okay. Are you guys good here with the vehicle?
Yeah, you said FSD's around?
Yes.
Yeah, Allie's on the way.
Okay. Once she gets there, you want us to go down there? Or you want
Yeah, you just meet back at the main or whatever. Figure out where we're gonna seal and tow it. Cool.
The officer driving Dukes makes a stop on the way to the station. He obtains new paperwork and learns that there's even more to this strange story.
So what happened?
Chain of command said arrest.
Okay.
He carried a gun on a school campus last week, and they said arrest tonight.
Cool. Yeah, 'cause he's like, what's going on? And I was like,
Grainger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths, and sometimes heights, to ensure the power is always flowing. Which is why you can count on Grainger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery, so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Yeah, you can let him know. He's getting charged with 3 more counts, and then for unlawful carrying of a deadly weapon on school property.
With the paperwork in hand, the officer relays that new information to Dukes.
it looks like
356 SO.
there was a warrant issued for you for unlawful carry of a firearm on a school.
So female and male were evaluated by medical and refused further treatment. They're released from the school.
Looks like another charge for impersonating a police officer.
Dukes stays silent in the back seat of the patrol car for the next several minutes as the officer explains what will probably happen next. He explains that unlawful carrying of a firearm on school property is a 4th-degree felony. According to local news outlets, 26-year-old Dukes wore BCSO uniform and carried a firearm holstered to his hip onto school property at his alma mater, Volcano Vista High School. He was allegedly visiting a teacher he used to know. Dukes posted photos from his visit to social media. Soon, they arrived at the sheriff's office. Dukes, dressed head to toe in the same garb as many of the employees in the building, is taken into an interrogation room. There, actual BCSO officers begin questioning him.
So, can you tell me a little bit about what's going on today?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Can you tell me why you're in a Bernalillo County Sheriff's Department uniform?
I bought this from Kaufman's.
You bought it from Kaufman's? Tell me about that.
What do you mean?
When did you buy it?
Some months ago.
How long?
Some months ago.
Some months
Not
ago?
long, yeah.
Do you know, like, what month it was?
I don't.
Okay.
So it was a couple months ago.
And why did you get the uniform?
Just like promotional stuff.
Promotional?
Yeah.
What do you mean, promotional
Just
stuff?
like he said, so
Okay.
video and stuff.
Okay. So to promote BCSO?
Yeah.
And do you work for the Sheriff's Department? And how do you promote BCSO?
It's like videos and stuff.
Videos and stuff? What kind of videos do you take?
Just like the buildings, BCSO, try to get like pictures with them and stuff.
Okay. Have you taken a lot of videos and stuff?
I'm just starting, so no.
Oh, just starting? Have you taken any yet?
No.
So you haven't taken any of these videos yet. What made you want to start doing these videos?
I love police in my family.
Tell me about
Just
that.
work in the family. I have 2 cousins, they're twins back home in South Carolina. They're both sheriffs. So it's always been an interest, I guess you could say.
Okay. And what are your cousins' names?
They're on my dad's side, not my mom's side, so I don't really know them. I just,
Okay. Do you know what department they work for?
Richland County.
Do you have any other family in law enforcement?
I noticed that.
And with the wearing of the uniform, how did you get the idea to start doing these promotional videos you're talking
Just
about?
a random idea one day.
Random idea?
Yeah.
And when you went into Kaufman's, did you have to show any identification that you worked for the Sheriff's
They
Department?
asked me, but I told them I didn't have any. I was just getting some stuff for promotional videos for BCSO.
Okay. And they were okay just selling it to you without any identification? Okay.
Kaufman's West is a uniform store on Eubank Boulevard in Albuquerque. They sell a variety of uniforms and other unique tactical items. Though Dukes claims the store was okay with selling him the uniforms without identification, the store manager argues that would be pretty much impossible. In a phone interview with Law and Crime, she says that in order to purchase any security-related product, the customer must show a valid department ID. A simple driver's license or other photo ID wouldn't cut it. Clearly, though, Dukes doesn't have a BCSO ID, so it's unclear exactly how he was able to purchase the uniform.
So, do you know it's a crime to impersonate a law enforcement officer?
Right.
And so wearing the uniform, tell me about your mindset with that.
I didn't think too much about that, to be honest.
Okay.
That wasn't my plan.
That was the input?
Yeah.
Okay. And what about the gun on your hip and stuff? And
That's my personal.
that's your personal gun? Okay. Where did you buy that?
I bought that from, I want to say ABQ Guns, off of Coors.
Do you know when you bought it?
April, I'd say beginning March.
Beginning of March this year?
Yeah.
And is that the only firearm you own?
Yeah.
Okay. And so then, I know there's a lot of stuff I know, and I want to ask you about, and depending on how honest you are with me, I know I can gauge your truthfulness.
Right.
So I know about your Tinder profile. Tell me about posting all those pictures.
Just a post, yes.
Are they all of you?
Yes.
All of you in your uniform?
Yeah.
And that's this uniform here?
Right.
Do you have any other uniforms at the house? Just this one?
Yeah.
Dukes tells the detective he only has the uniform he's wearing, but the images on his Tinder profile appear to show some variety. One is gray, another looks to be blue. According to a store clerk at Kaufman's West, there are numerous styles of BCSO uniforms available at the store. However, the uniforms don't come with the patches already on them. Anyone can buy a shirt, holster, or belt, for example, but they aren't considered official BCSO gear unless BCSO decals are added. Dukes would have to arrange and pay for BCSO patches separately to make his uniforms appear official, something the clerk also claims Duke would not have been able to do because of their strict ID policy. Before Detectives Small and Cash hone in on that piece of the puzzle, they want Dukes to explain his intentions behind the photos on his Tinder profile. Detective Small hands him a stack of printed out screenshots of his account.
And so, I just want to go through. Is this your profile?
Yeah.
And you go by Trishana on here? Tell me about that name.
Middle name.
That's your middle name? Okay. And so this is you, right? Okay. This picture here, whose unit is this?
One randomly I just saw.
One you just randomly saw?
Yeah.
And then this one. Is this you?
Yeah.
Okay.
With PatriotSoftware.com, accounting and payroll, keep your time and money. Easy to learn, easy to use, small business software tailored just for you. With PatriotSoftware.com, accounting and payroll, keep your time and money.
And is this the same shirt and hat?
Same shirt and hat.
Okay. And is this the same gun that you were wearing today? All right. And then this one. Is this you as well?
Yeah.
And then this one, that's you as well? Okay.
Next, the detective pulls out a copy of messages, presumably between Dukes and another Tinder user. She presses Dukes before confronting him with the image.
And so why did you post these pictures of you in uniform on Tinder?
Just for, I don't know, just because I happen just to use them.
Just to use? And were you saying that you were with BCSO? Cause
Yeah, I told a few people.
you told a few people? Yeah. Okay. And then how many people have you met up with in this uniform?
Met up with?
Yeah, from
Like
Tinder.
from Tinder? None of them.
You haven't
Not
met
yet,
up with
no.
any of them? This is gonna be the first time?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you don't have any family or anybody that you know that works for the sheriff's department?
Here, no.
No? Okay. Because there's some information that we have that you know somebody on the department. From here.
I don't know anybody here. I don't have any family here.
You don't have any family, any friends that work on the department? No. And so you don't know who owns that Tahoe that you took a picture of?
No.
And you don't remember what address it was at?
No. It was just going to be for promotional videos.
Okay. And where are you going to post these promotional videos?
YouTube.
YouTube?
YouTube.
Okay. Do you have a YouTube channel?
I have a channel. It's got like 1 follower.
Okay. What kind of videos do you post?
I don't have any up there yet.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all just been created, so.
Okay. And what's your YouTube? Is it?
It's just under Rico.
And as far as going to the Monroes today, can you tell me about going there in uniform?
I was supposed to be meeting a friend.
You're supposed to be meeting a friend there? Okay. And why did you go in uniform?
Well, I got up this morning for to do videos, so I was already in it.
Okay. And this friend, does she think, it's a she, right?
Yeah.
Does she think that you work for the sheriff's department?
I would assume.
You'd assume?
Yeah.
Why would you assume that?
Because of the pictures.
The pictures? Yeah. Is there any other reason? No.
Or like, what do you mean?
Did you tell her that you work for the sheriff's department?
I told her, yeah.
Little does Dukes know that the friend he was supposed to meet at the time he got arrested is actually a Bernalillo County employee. Officers knew that Dukes had planned to meet her there, and they were hoping he'd show up in uniform.
Okay, what did you tell her you did?
I was just an officer.
Okay, did you tell her any details about what you do, what shift you work, anything like that?
Like nights.
You told her you work nights? What else? Okay. Do you remember telling her that you used to work for APD?
I remember telling her that, yeah.
Okay. And that you were there for a year? Did you work for APD? No. And then you said you've been with BCSO for about 4 years? Okay. Are your hands bothering you?
She just never trusted us.
Let me check them real quick for me. Go ahead and get up, turn around, face away from me. Go ahead and bend over at the waist. Okay, no, they're good. You just gotta relax. You moving around like that, it's gonna cause that irritation.
After the officer checks Duke's cuffs, he confesses that he also told at least one of his Tinder matches that he worked operations on day shift. He tells the officers that he is the only person with access to his phone or Tinder account, meaning no one else could have sent those images.
Okay. And then you guys were talking on Tinder. Did you go and start chatting somewhere else then?
Text, yeah.
You moved to text message. Okay. And And then you guys agreed to meet up at Monroe's? Okay, and that's why you were there today in uniform? All right. And you identified yourself as Officer Dukes, correct? Okay, I just wanted to make sure. All right, do you want to ask some questions?
Like I said, remember when the detective read you your rights? Those are still in play when I talk to you, so anytime you don't want to talk, you can stop. Like I said, my name's Jesse, and do you go by Rico or? All right. My job's a little different. I'm all about making sure people are safe and making sure people aren't doing things to endanger themselves. And I've got a concern with that.
Yeah.
You know, what do you think some of my concerns would be?
Impersonating.
Well, besides that, now I don't care about that stuff. I care about your safety. Why do you think I'm concerned with that?
Get hurt, I'm not sure.
What's that?
I'm not sure.
Well, some of the things is, you know, people aren't always so friendly towards officers.
Right.
And they have, you know, we've had recent events where they've shot at people in uniform, on or off duty.
Right.
And I'd hate for you, not being an officer, to put yourself in that situation. So if this is just something that you're doing because you think you're trying to do something good or for whatever reason,
right,
just know it's, for lack of better terms, it's not a safe thing to be doing.
Understood.
The other thing is I got to make sure that at the end of the day, you're going to be safe. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, sir.
So some of the questions I might ask are going to be a little weird, if you're all right with that. All right? You said you worked at Jack in the Box. What did you do before Jack in the Box?
I work for New Mexico Protective Force. So
Okay, what do they do?
Security.
Security? What were some of your assignments there?
Dukes admits that although he pretends to be a law enforcement officer in his free time, he actually works at a popular fast food chain. Before that, he says he patrolled certain city parks and several commercial properties as a security guard. He tells the officer that he left for a better job and his pay was cut unexpectedly. According to Dukes, that wasn't his first job in security. It's a field he enjoys, something the officer could tell by Dukes' face.
I asked you, you're smiling like you're pretty proud of it.
Whole backgrounds.
Yeah, what happened with that?
I just got tired of it, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever applied to be a law enforcement officer?
I think I took the test for APD last year sometime. Ended up not passing the test. So
What part did you not pass?
So I passed the first part, which was the written reading. I believe. And then you have the part where you take like the 600 question test.
Oh, yeah.
So you're there for a few hours. I think it was that one.
Oh, okay. Have you ever been arrested before?
I've been detained and picked up by the U.S. Marshals a few years ago. I think because I had a summons to appear for an assault against a security guard that got dismissed.
Outside of that dismissed case, Duke says his only run-ins with law enforcement have been traffic-related, but officers discover that there are also 2 protection orders that have been filed against Dukes by an ex-partner in recent years. He claims that he doesn't know why he was served the orders, but investigators press him.
Okay, so did you ever get found guilty of domestic violence?
I wasn't guilty.
You weren't guilty? Did you take a plea deal or did you get
I had a restraining order back in 2016, 17.
Okay.
But it was for like a year.
Yeah?
So she put one on me and she served me. Are you guys talking about that one?
Well, I saw 2 in your court history.
Okay. I had one from back then and then one from my son's mom.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, what happened with that one?
Which one?
The one with your son's mom. And that's right?
No.
No. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. What happened with that one?
I don't remember 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the one that I think, if I look at the court records, that's one that just ended in like
So,
September.
Yeah, she did that I think last year, in April, March. It ended in September. And then she renewed it for some reason. I don't know. But we were fine then. I would talk to my son on Mondays and Wednesdays. And
Okay.
that was it. That's why I said she was just because. So I don't know why she renewed it or what that was for.
Do you remember why she even put it against you? Because judges just don't give them because.
No, I know, yeah. I think my mom had told her that I had said something, and she in turn went and.
What was it?
It was something I didn't say.
Okay, but what did they accuse you of saying?
Something crazy like harming her.
Because Dukes was using his middle name as an alias and posing as a BCSO officer in his dating profile, it's unlikely the women he matched with knew about any of his previous offenses or the accusations against him. To try to stay safe online, it's helpful to use a website like Truthfinder to learn about the person you swipe right on before you meet up. On truthfinder.com, we typed in the name Trayshawn, along with the age listed on his Tinder profile and his city of residence. Even without his real first name, Truthfinder.com was able to identify Dukes and pull up existing reports. In under a minute, our paid subscription gave us access to personal and contact information, including his full name and possible phone numbers. We even found information like social profiles, possible email accounts, and address history. Unlimited reports with this kind of information and more are available in minutes to anyone with a paid subscription. Law and Crime partners with Truthfinder so our writers and reporters can research cases and reveal real information about suspects like Rico Trayshawn Dukes. But even if you don't work in true crime, Truthfinder.com can give you peace of mind when you do these unlimited public record searches for the people around you. Search for sex offenders in your area, find out if your dating app match should be invited over, and learn about people in your life when you search their name on Truthfinder.com, and they'll never know you looked. If you're watching this episode of Law and Crime Interrogations, you can get 50% off your first month of confidential background reports at truthfinder.com/LCinterrogations. The link is in the description. After chatting about his personal life, Dukes goes back to answering some more difficult questions related to his arrest.
What kind of videos are you making?
It's like promotional.
Well, if you said promotional, but I'm not into this technology stuff, so I don't know what promotional means.
Go apply and stuff like that. Just videos just to get them out there.
Have you contacted our public affairs officer or anything, public information?
No, I don't know how that goes as far as like getting in contact with certain people.
Contact information for a sheriff's department's public affairs division is usually listed on the department website. For Bernalillo County, the public information officer's name and email address are listed on the front page.
So promotional videos, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Have you ever, remember I said I'm going to ask some weird questions? They might be a little uncomfortable.
Okay.
All right. Have you ever done anything that resulted in you going to the hospital for some sort of mental evaluation?
Dukes tells the investigators that he has received treatment and evaluation related to a self-harm incident. He says he was trying to make a point that someone in his life had hurt him. He stayed in a facility for about a week, but no longer sees a therapist.
That was, like I said, that was just to make a point to her, so.
Okay, any other threats?
No.
How about threats to harm anybody?
No.
Never? All right. You ever served in the military or anything like that? No? Have you ever applied for the military? All right. Have you ever applied to buy a firearm or anything and been denied?
Never been denied, always. Once or twice, they just had to wait. It was just like the next day.
Okay, put a weight on it?
Mm-hmm.
You said you applied for APD once? Mm-hmm. What made you want to be a cop?
Just because of my cousins.
Oh.
Yeah.
Researchers across the world have studied cop impersonators and found similar psychological reasons for their decisions to dress up in uniform or flash an unauthorized badge at an unsuspecting citizen. Studies show that many impersonators are cop wannabes, or those who wish they could be an officer, but for whatever reason aren't able. Some common motives for impersonation is the materialistic gain or the authority that comes with the title of officer. Now, the detective circles back to how Dukes might have obtained the uniform he's wearing. Investigators are familiar with the strict ID policy at Kaufman's West, so they aren't buying his story that employees there sold him the uniform.
And the other concern is, usually for like places like Kaufman and all that, you have to show identification.
Right.
So it's hard to believe they actually let you walk out like that.
Threw me off too.
Why would you try knowing that?
What do you mean?
Like, what made you decide just to go? I'm going to go in and buy a
Well, I told
SO
them what it
uniform.
was for, and they let me buy it.
Okay. Do you remember who sold it to you?
It was a short white lady. There's like 3 of them, but it was a short white lady.
What name did you use?
Mine.
Yours?
Yeah.
You used Rico
Yeah.
Dukes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And they'll be able to confirm that you
Should.
bought it?
Yeah.
And you said it was in the last couple months?
Last couple months.
Okay.
Did you pay with the credit card or cash or what?
It was cash.
Cash?
Yeah.
Who's Ryan Moore?
Who?
Ryan Moore?
Ryan Moore.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure who that is.
You've used his pictures in the past
For
while chatting with people.
Ryan Moore.
Mm-hmm. He's a deputy on our department.
I use this picture.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Ryan Moore is? Okay. Have you ever used pictures of you in uniform on any other dating app other than Tinder?
Dating app. I want to say I used to use an app called BLK. I don't think I ever posted anything on it.
What's BLK?
It's like a like dating site.
Oh.
It's one of the ones that pop up on like Facebook.
And you use the pictures there too? Where else?
That's it.
That's it? Have you ever used them on Facebook or any other?
The same ones on Facebook.
The same ones are on Facebook?
Yeah, like the selfies.
After his arrest, the photos of Dukes in uniform were removed from his Facebook profile. As of August 2024, the only photos on his account are of him and people he is presumably close with. Investigators are concerned with all the places where the photos may have been posted publicly. They also want to know how many women Dukes is matched with while impersonating a BCSO officer. He admits to having ongoing conversations with 4 or 5 women at the time of the interrogation.
So I want you to know we're right now applying for a warrant to get into your phone. And so this is your opportunity to be honest with us because I'm going to find out this information. But it looks better for you if you're being honest. And so you said 4 or 5 right now. Is that
4 or 5 right now overall since I've made it? I probably matched with 12 or 14 people.
12 or 14?
12, 14, 11, 12.
Okay. And the whole time your ad has been up, it has been with your the pictures that we went through today, correct?
Right.
Okay. And on your BLK profile, when did you post that one?
I don't remember. That was
A while ago?
Yeah.
Like how long do you think?
Sometime last year, end of last year maybe.
Okay. And how many people were you talking to on there?
Not many. I had it for like a week.
A week? Is it still on your phone?
No.
And in the week, how many did you match with?
I don't remember on it.
Okay.
He also tells investigators that he's been driving a rental car for the last several weeks. Claims that there are no other weapons or police accessories in the car at the time he's being interrogated.
If I get into your phone, am I going to find anybody's name that works on the department?
Absolutely not.
If I showed your picture around the department, is anybody going to know who you are?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Is there anything in the car, when we look at it, is there anything in the car that we need to know about that's going to be Safety concern? No?
I may have like a needle in the door just for my
Okay, so it's changed to a mod?
just a needle.
Okay, anything else we're gonna find? You said you've had the car for 3 weeks now? All right, where's your other car?
I don't have another car. I would use the Uber and stuff.
Use Uber?
But I got that one.
Okay. You said you bought the gun from Albuquerque Guns?
ABQ Guns.
ABQ Guns, about what? You said around March?
Maybe like beginning of March.
Okay.
I actually have my the receipt in the car.
The receipt in the
The
car.
receipt in the car?
Passenger side, like in between the middle and the seat.
Okay.
It'll say ABQ Guns.
When's the last time you fired your gun?
Only shot it once out there in the Mesa
Yeah.
about a few months ago,
A few months ago?
or whenever, like a week after I got it.
All right, at the end of the day, we gotta figure out, are you, not to be offensive, all right?
I understand.
Do we gotta figure out you're just some dumb trying to pick up chicks?
Right.
Or there's more to this?
Right.
That's what we have to figure, that's what my role is, to figure that out. If I was to ask you, which one is it?
For
Are you just some guy trying to score chicks, or are you? No?
Dukes says his goal isn't to pick up women, but it doesn't appear his goal is really to make promotional content either, considering he hasn't recorded a single video. Dukes was charged and convicted for unlawful carrying of a deadly weapon on school premises and impersonating a peace officer. In a virtual court session, the prosecuting attorney attempted to portray Dukes as a predator who impersonated an officer to take advantage of women and other vulnerable people. According to KRQE News out of Albuquerque, 3 women came forward after the BCSO posted about Dukes' arrest, claiming they matched with the cop impersonator. The women alleged that Dukes clearly told them he worked for the BCSO. One woman claimed she saw what looked like police gear in his apartment. Even still, Judge Bruce Fox seemed to disagree with the prosecution. Judge Fox decided that Dukes' attempt to pick up women dressed as a law enforcement officer didn't warrant a prison sentence. Instead, he granted Dukes a deferred sentence of 2.5 years of supervised probation. During probation, he is required to wear a GPS monitor for 1 year. He is prohibited from owning any clothing, patches, or badges that indicate any position of authority, and a probation officer will monitor all of his social media accounts, including his dating apps.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what
Record, Mr. McCarty, President. He's under oath from the start of the trial.
No, I'm not. I'm not under oath.
All right, raise your right hand. I'm going to swear you in.
I'm not under oath.
Raise your right hand, please. That's your bad finger. I didn't appreciate that.
You're going to threaten me like you did the other day?
Threaten you to participate here.
No, you threatened my life the other day. I am not under oath. This is being done unconstitutionally. Y'all took my kids unrightfully. You won't allow my witnesses here. You won't allow my paperwork. Y'all took all my court paperwork.
We haven't started the trial yet.
It doesn't matter. You still deny it. You want to take my kids from me and act like that? You ain't that. You ain't the my kids.
Holly, make sure you take down what I say. He was sworn in.
No, I was not sworn in.
Yes,
I've never been sworn in this court. Bring the camera back. He's making this up.
So, that being said, number one, I need to know whether or not you want to be here during the trial process.
No.
All right, do you want to testify, though?
No, I don't. This is all being done unconstitutionally, unrightfully.
Do you want to be in the room or not?
Do you want my
I prefer not to, sir.
Well, you got a mouth for it.
No, do you want to be here or not?
Oh, who the to sit here while you take their kids? This is a conflict of interest. Every right y'all I supposedly have you violated. Can I get some water, please? I got a lot more cussing to do, and I need to wet my mouth.
Do you want to be here when the jury's here?
What the you think?
I don't know. I need you to answer.
McCarty decides he'll stay for witness testimony,
Oh, because my other answers wasn't good enough.
but is ordered out after continuing with his outbursts. McCarty's eventually found guilty. He returns the following month for sentencing.
Everyone ready to go?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, State of Florida versus Alan McCarty Jr., who is present here today on two reasons. One is to sentence on a jury verdict that had been accepted, but we're also here on an order to show cause, which I would like to address first. First of all, if I haven't formally already, but you're before the court, Mr. McCarty, to show cause why I should not hold you in contempt for behavior that you demonstrated during the jury trial. You threatened the unborn child of the prosecutor.
What a bunch of lies, you stupid piece of
Then also
You threatened my life.
in the
You
back room.
No, I'm not standing up.
Not resisting.
I'm not resisting. I'm just not standing up. I'm not standing. I don't have to stand.
McCarty's removed again. This time he's placed in a back room with a one-way mirror.
Count one, I'm going to adjudicate him guilty, sentence him to 15 years in Florida State Prison. As to count two, I'm going to adjudicate him guilty, sentence him to 5 years in state prison to run consecutive to count one. So a total of 20 years.
McCarty's currently serving his sentence in a Florida state prison. We're in the Orange County Courthouse in Orlando, Florida, where Dale Roy Greenman is in a bond hearing for theft charges. He's accused of stealing a pack of cigarettes, a Bic lighter, and a Gatorade from a 7-Eleven. According to police reports, Greenman walked into the store, placed the items on the counter, then decided to walk out without paying. He faces misdemeanor charges of petty theft.
Co-producer is going to give you unique sounds that actually fits your.
If you have SNAP or Medicaid, you may qualify for a free
Theft charges. He's accused of stealing a pack of cigarettes, a Bic lighter, and a Gatorade from a 7-Eleven. According to police reports, Greenman walked into the store, placed the items on the counter, then decided to walk out without paying. He faces misdemeanor charges of petty theft. The hearing begins rather cordially.
Good afternoon, sir. Can you tell me your name, please?
Hello, Your Honor.
State your name.
Mr. Greenman.
Can you tell me your name?
Roy Greenman.
But Greenman, whose bond is set at $250, listens closely when Judge Carly Wish asks the state if they have a better offer that might get him out of any jail time.
You were arrested for petty theft. I do find probable cause. Miss Kenny Swanson, did you have an offer?
I did not, Your Honor.
No offer? Is that due to the out-of-state criminal history?
Yes, Your Honor.
Prior to today's hearing, Greenman was charged with tampering with evidence in another case, which potentially elevates his current misdemeanor charge. And Judge Wish is about to break the news.
So, Mr. Greenman, you have prior history out of state, and so the state may enhance this offense to a felony based on your prior. So I can't do anything with your case today. I am going to appoint the public defender for you.
That's horse. You do whatever the you want.
Excuse me?
My name is Mr. Greenman. I'm the federal witness of the United States federal government. I demand some respect, you. Let's get a jail crowd along y'all did and figure out what you're doing.
All right, he can be removed.
If you know this is the highest crime area in the city, and you know
For you,
That's horse. You do whatever the you want.
Excuse me?
My name is Mr. Greenman. I'm the federal witness of the United States federal government. I demand some respect, you. Let's get a jail crowd along y'all did and figure out what you're
All right,
doing.
he can be removed once y'all get him out.
Now.
Greenman erupts after the judge tells him that the state may raise his charges from a misdemeanor to a felony.
You're not.
That's horse. You do whatever the you want.
Excuse me?
My name is Mr.
Two officials on hand move in swiftly to restrain Greenman. But before they grab his wrists, he rips off his mask and begins shouting that he's a federal witness.
Mr. Greenman. I'm the federal witness of the United States federal government. I demand some respect, you.
Greenman's hauled out of the courtroom and back into custody. Then Judge Wish, seemingly unfazed by the outburst, just carries on with the business of the day without missing a beat.
All right then. No contact with any victims or witnesses in the case. And I'm gonna set his bond at $1,000.
A few moments later, the two officials return to sanitize the podium. Dale Roy Greenman's bond was increased from $250 to $1,000. According to court documents, he was released on reconnaissance a week later, which means he signed a document promising that he'd appear at his next court date. Shocker, Greenman failed to show up at that pretrial hearing, and a warrant was issued for his arrest.
if you know this is the highest crime area in the city, and you know that that's likely to use your law enforcement experience, and we're going to be in the area, probably not the best idea to be wearing a vest, armed, going to and from, because it's going to make us think some things, up to and including possible criminal impersonation of a police officer.
That is body cam footage out from Washington, where a man dressed like a police officer is suddenly put in cuffs by actual officers. But this isn't just a case of someone wearing a Halloween costume. No. Prosecutors say he was impersonating a cop, carrying a gun as a convicted felon, and even showing up to real crime scenes. So what happens when real officers pull him aside and seemingly start unraveling his story piece by piece? We're going to break down the body cam footage from one of the strangest and most dangerous cases of police impersonation we have ever seen. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. We got to talk about this video, okay? Because it's kind of like watching a cop movie in reverse, right? The guy who looked like he belonged on the force, right? Just look at this. Turns out, according to authorities, he was allegedly just a really convincing fake. And wait until you hear how officers figured this out, because they didn't realize it at first. That convicted felon, Michael Scaletta-Teets, is accused of taking impersonation to a very different level, showing up to real emergency calls dressed like a police officer, complete with the tactical vest, the badge, patches that said SWAT, police. And Scaletta even apparently drove an unmarked SUV with activated blue lights, again, blending into active police scenes so convincingly that officers initially mistook him for one of their own. But behind the uniform, behind the badge, is a man with a criminal past, and apparently no authority to carry any of that. So this crazy story takes us back to September 4th, 2025, in Bremerton, Washington. This is where police respond to reports of a man in tactical gear who is armed and claiming to be law enforcement. When they arrive, they meet 49-year-old Michael Scaletta-Teets, who introduces himself like this.
Were you on the phone with him? They asked us to come outside. I thought it was for you.
Who asked us to come outside?
I don't know. He's on the phone with him.
No, I thought I was pulled over because I thought you guys needed help with that.
Oh no, no, we thought. No, I'm confused right now, man. It's my first day back in a while, so I was out with COVID, and it was bad.
Okay,
So it's been a while since I've been back here.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, it was 11th time having it, and it was the worst. I had to go to the hospital, get breathing treatment.
Yeah,
it was bad. It hurt to talk.
Okay.
I'm good now. Promise.
Nice, man.
But yeah.
Right on, man.
Just getting back here this afternoon, as soon as I'm talking with the shift change and debriefing with him, they're like, this big fire, like they made it out way worse
Oh,
what it was, and I was like, what's going on?
No, he popped out, and I was like, damn, I thought you were like one of our detectives at first.
I know some of the guys with the task force, but it's really with the sheriff.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44.
What do you say?
Yeah, try that way then. Well, yeah, use your best judgment. Yeah, you're grown. Okay.
Yeah, I deal with more of the parole and probation than anything. With over there at the Kitsap Sheriff's Department, the detectives over there, I know more of those guys than anything out here.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Right on, man. How long you been?
Well, so I retired from Baltimore City after 27 years. Came out here. It took about a year for me to end up going back into an agency. Went with Thurston at first, Thurston Sheriff's Department. There was a lot of things going on, and they wanted to put me in the jail. I was like, nah, I got better things. So, I know a lot of detectives from Edmonds, from the gang network and stuff like that. The anti-narcotics training on base every year. Guys that they're like, hey man, let's see if we get you on. I had to go back to get the Washington Post and the RCWs.
How long you been a detective with Edmonds?
About 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. And, yeah, 2 years with the robbery. I started with robbery and now with the gangs intelligence.
Dang, it's pretty hardcore.
You're a good picker, right?
We're right on, man. Hey, I just gotta stop by for a sec.
My name's Stiletto, by the way.
Stiletto?
Stiletto. Yeah.
Stiletto?
Are you going to be back here tonight?
I mean, I'm working.
Give you a card or something.
Oh, okay. I'm working all night, so yeah.
You'll see me. I'll be out here all night.
All right, man.
Fresh air, man, and I'll grab a card for you and give it to you, man.
Cool.
All right, and what's your name again?
Officer Trask.
Sorry again?
Trask.
All right, Trask.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, you just call me Mezzy with Stiletto.
All right, man.
All right, man. Thank you, man. I'll
Yep.
see you later.
Now, I'll tell you, I am constantly busy all the time. I'm on the road. I just was at CrimeCon, and I will tell you sometimes that can leave me feeling very homesick. And when life or work is stressful and you're feeling burnt out, I know the one place that you want to go is your bed, right? It's the most comforting place of all. Now, for me, that is especially true when we now have to talk about Cozy Earth. If you don't know what it is, let me tell you. Cozy Earth has these bamboo sheets that are temperature regulating, which means I won't be waking up sweating or freezing. I'm just comfortable all night long. And let me tell you, the Bubble Cuddle blanket, it is a total game changer. It's ridiculously soft. It has this textured bubble design that looks amazing draped over the couch or bed. And it's the kind of blanket that everybody in the house is going to be fighting over. Now, here's the thing. Once you feel that difference, you will understand why Cozy Earth stands out. They even give you a 100-night sleep trial. So if you don't love them, you can just send it right back. Plus, there's a 10-year warranty because honestly, comfort like this, shouldn't it last the long haul, right? So head over to CozyEarth.com, use my code LONGCRIME for 40% off. And if you're on body cam, he thought Stiletto was one of their own detectives. But what do you see happen? He's spinning this whole biography, claims of 27 years in Baltimore, working robberies, gang intelligence. It sounds impressive. The police nearly believe him. Here's the problem. The next day, when officers return to the area, they question him and they ask him to produce something that every real officer has to carry, a commission card. It's basically an official ID card that proves an officer's authority. So I want you to watch how he reacts when asked to show it.
Does he work in security for you?
Yeah.
Have a good moment. Yeah. That guy is?
Hey, I'll be back shortly. Are you good?
I'm good.
Good?
Yeah. You want to come back over here? I was talking to some other guys. So you work for Edmonds PD?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is a part-time gig.
Got you. Do you have your commission card with you today?
Yeah, give me a minute.
Here.
Producers, this plugin helps you work faster and create sounds that no one else is making. Co-Producer's new Reimagine feature transforms any loop into
No.
It's got it on the side. Yeah, it's got everything in there.
No, didn't find it?
Sorry? No, he's going to. It's in my other bag.
Oh, okay.
It's, he's grabbing it now.
Okay, how long have you been
apologize.
working for the Salvation Army?
Sorry?
How long have you been working off duty for the Salvation Army?
I'm here almost every other week.
Every other week?
Yeah, and then I also work down at the KRM.
Okay. And what's your full name?
Mezzy Stiletto. M-E-Z-Z-Y.
That's your-
S-C-A-L-E-T-T-A.
So your first name is Mezzy?
M-E-Z-Z-Y, correct.
And Scaletta?
S-C-A-L-E-T-T-A.
Okay, what's your middle initial?
Anthony. And 81076. As soon as he gets back up.
What's a good phone number for you?
Hey, man. Yeah, it's going to be the green bag. And it's got the my wallet with the credentials and everything on the side of it. And no, upstairs. Yeah. My bad. My apologies. Thank you.
Wait, can you, Sarge? Can you stay over here?
Please grab it. All right, I'll see you in a minute.
And right there, the cracks show. Scaletta stalls, he makes excuses, he can't produce the ID, so officers, they move in. They detain him, they call for backup, and that is when the discovery turns serious.
Is it a loaded firearm that you have with you, Mr. Scaletta?
Correct.
Okay, can you put your hands on the car, please? I'm not familiar with the retention of this holster. Just keep your hands right there.
Can we not do this in front of everybody? I mean, really?
Yeah.
You're doing just fine keeping your hands
Okay,
on that.
yeah.
I appreciate
No
it.
problem, man. Can I contact my command as soon as y'all are...
Do you have any other firearms downstairs?
No, sir. I got it.
So you're not under arrest right now?
Okay.
But you're detained, okay?
Yes, sir. Wow. Can you call my...
Yeah, we can take care of all that.
Yeah.
We can take care of all that. We can make all the phone calls. It can easily be done. All right.
And so...
His credentials.
Edmonds.
What agency did you say you were with?
Edmonds?
You were with Edmonds.
Edmonds, yes. Okay.
You understand you're just being detained?
I understand the whole process. Yes, I do. Okay.
You want me to take photos? Yes, please. Mr. Scaletta, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to time to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. Now, if I afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights, not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand?
And turn around, face me, please. Just stand right there.
Wait for time dead, I mean.
Say go ahead. You ready?
No, I'm hearing them. Lester Scaletta, Sam, Charles, Adam, Lincoln, Edward, Tom, Adam. First one, Mezzi, Mary, Edward, Zebra, Young, middle A, Anthony, 1976, 0810.
What was it?
Mezzi A. Scaletta is what he gave me. Yeah, that's what I wrote down from the report.
I'm sorry?
What'd you say your name was?
Message still on it.
Is it okay if I check your phone?
Absolutely. Can you grab my credentials and everything out there, please?
Where is it at? In the front?
Keep it. Actually, is it hey, where the radios are? It's the other. Yeah, it's there. Sorry.
First name's Michael. Same middle, last is Scaletta-Tepez. Same date of birth. Is returning with a DUL record out of Lacey. No valid driver's license.
Receive.
He's cuffed, but that's when the questions only get sharper, because supervisors arrive and they start pressing him on exactly who he is and why he was showing up armed in a vest at one of the city's busiest crime hotspots.
If your child has used Roblox, you might be owed significant compensation from a lawsuit currently underway. Find out if you qualify. While marketed as safe for children, Roblox has allegedly become what investigators call a hunting ground for predators, targeting kids as young as 8. Parents across the country are shocked to discover.
I'm gonna have a photo of your badge here too.
I think just me.
Did you read them yet?
Yeah, I read them.
Okay. He did.
You did? Yeah. Okay.
So I had to rest in that's why.
Okay. What was your first name?
Mezzy. M-E-Z-Z-Y.
Mezzy, I'm Trevor. So, do you understand why you're detained right now or no?
I don't know.
I think
why,
I can.
why you did doing what you're doing? But
Okay. Is it okay if I explain some of it?
Sure.
Okay. So first off, if you are a commissioned police officer in this state, you will be taken out of cuffs, and I will formally apologize.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Here's a couple problems though. I'm one of the supervisors in the city right now. If Salvation Army is hiring uniformed commissioned law enforcement who's going to be carrying badge, gun, vest, especially not in our agency. As far as I'm concerned, let me finish. Let me finish.
First of all, I did not have a weapon on while I was on duty, and I was leaving. I'm off duty. I was leaving.
Okay.
Okay. So that's number one.
Let him explain.
Okay.
Let him explain.
Sure. Go ahead.
So if you're us, and especially if you're law enforcement, you understand. We see a guy with a detective badge, police badge. I think there's a SWAT badge somewhere.
Yeah.
On there as well. Right, in our jurisdiction, and we haven't been notified that, hey, Salvation Army's got armed law enforcement. And that's not true. You might have just been going from your employment to your car. However, when we came across you, right, you're uniformed and armed. When we came across you. That's an accurate statement. So the concern is, especially because we weren't given notification, right?
I'm not operating. I'm not working. I'm not.
Well, here's the problem
leaving.
with that. Well, it's Mezzy, right?
Correct.
Here's the problem with that. You're leaving. Even if you're leaving, Salvation Army, this is the #1 crime hotspot in the entire city for us.
I know this.
Let me
I'm a retired Baltimore City.
Okay.
27 years. I come out here.
Then
Okay,
let
you
me
know what I mean?
talk.
I get it.
Then let me
I'm
talk.
sorry.
I think we're getting our wires crossed a little bit, because what I'm trying to get you to understand is, I understand that you're just leaving if you're off duty. But if you know that this is the highest crime area, right? If you know this is the highest crime area in the city, and you know that that's likely to do with your law enforcement experience, and we're going to be in the area, probably not the best idea to be wearing a vest, armed, going to and from, because it's going to make us think some things, up to and including possible criminal impersonation of a police officer. That's why you're detained. We get all that checked out, and you know what? This might be an error for their bosses and our bosses, because if this is all true, right, and we weren't, and we just weren't notified, that's what could have solved this, is an email saying, hey, just so you know, there's a guy, he's law enforcement, he's being hired off duty at Salvation Army, you may see him come and go from the parking lot. That's what we'd say. Sounds good. We've heard nothing.
Okay.
Have you heard anything about this? No. Have you heard anything about this?
So we might have called Edmonds last night.
The sheriff?
What?
We might have called Edmonds PD last night.
Yeah.
Not on the payroll.
Say it again?
Yeah,
You're not on the payroll.
we called Edmonds last night.
PD.
Is it okay if I go through this?
Yes,
to,
please.
To
Give
find
me,
your stuff?
and then I can. Oh my.
There's.
Oh, that's not my bag. That's. No, it's the one with the Gatorade, the electrolytes, to the spare XTS battery. It's next to radio. It's the one with the spare XTS battery in it.
And even after being confronted, Scaletta doesn't stop. He doubles down. He weaves more details into this alleged fake resume. Listen as he tries to convince them that he has been with Edmonds PD for 18 months. Only then he seemingly contradicts himself minutes later. But by this point, officers already know what's going on. They look into the database and it uncovers a very different past. A 2015 SWAT standoff, apparently in North Carolina, a felony conviction. These are facts that make his stories impossible.
Almost 18 months now.
18 months?
Yeah. So I was at Thurston prior.
Mm-hmm.
Thurston County Sheriff.
How long were you at Thurston for?
About a year. So when I retired from Baltimore City, Maryland, 4 years ago. I came out here. I worked at the detention center for a little while. They put me in their detention center. I didn't like it. And I was able to secure a spot over at Edmonds after getting some other certifications. And it's an 18-month contract. So with the investigations.
So you're only contracted to work 18 months?
It's good. Yeah, that's what it is. Yes. So
You said you've been at Edmonds for 18 months, but then you said you're only
No,
contracted
it's
to work.
I got
18
another 18 months left.
Okay.
Okay, so I did the 2 year. That signed on for the 2 years. I got 18 months left.
So you said
you
said you
we'll
signed.
get all that
Hold
figured
on.
out.
Yeah.
So
what you said
I
is
kind
that
of
you
feel like this was a little bit overboard. I'm respectful. I get it. You're doing your job.
You're
I know.
reasonable. You said you were a retired Baltimore police officer.
I was, yes.
Okay, so
Yes,
you,
ma'am.
you
We
and I
don't-
both operate on the reasonable standard.
We know. I know it.
Absolutely.
I came down looking for him. I pulled up.
But I don't know if they put this in the report. So in 2015, he was involved in like a SWAT incident where he barricaded himself inside and had like a whole like threat of like blow the place up.
This dude, Artemis, is probably one of my favorite too. Like that crow vibe with the sniper is wicked. You got like someone else like this dude, which is Ajax.
So it was like a bomb threat. SWAT was involved. They came out. He was detained and arrested in District of Columbia. That was from Lynx back in 2015. He's saying that he retired from Baltimore City Police after doing like 24 years or some shit 4 years ago, which he's a convicted felon. He wouldn't be retiring 4 years ago. And then he's saying he got a job out here, Thurston County, was only there for a short time, and then he initially said he was working for Edmonds PD for 18 months, and then he said he has 18 months left on a 2-year contract with Edmonds.
Did he get his firearms rights restored? I was skeptical. I just ran his triple So last night, here's my question. I get the blinky lights and Gary Hershey being Gary Hershey, prosecutor. If we run him, find out he's a convicted felon, he's got a Glock or whatever is on his side, what's our...
He did not have a weapon on him.
No, they said last night, in case you put in his report, that he had the holster removed from his belt, had everything
So he
else.
had everything as he is right now.
Okay.
He like the holster was like off somewhere else.
Yeah.
And he had like the strap with like the QLS like ability to holster one, but he didn't have the weapon on him.
No. Yeah, he's going to jail. 100% the right call. Across the board. Did you see my face once that dawned on me? What was going on? Yeah. I pulled up to ask some questions about him working here. Because I didn't see him because he's parked over here. And then he came around the corner, was everything good? And I looked down and I was like, oh.
His eyes are also super constricted, and he's hella jittery. So I don't know if he's on something.
Yeah, and then officers say his name came back tied to a 2015 incident in Baltimore. To be clear, it's an incident that we couldn't verify in reporting, but Scaletta flatly denies that he's ever been arrested in his life. And what follows is a tense back and forth as officers press him on his record, his gear, whether they can search his vehicle.
Okay, so tell me what happened in 2015 with Baltimore PD.
The riots are
I think you know exactly what I'm talking about.
The unit, yeah. That's I worked in the Eastern Prison. They were on knew what they were doing. We knew what was going on. It's a matter of time, and we already had. We knew the feds were there. But you keep your nose clean. You got nothing to worry about.
Well, I'm talking about the offense where you were arrested in Baltimore City.
Me?
In 2015.
I was arrested. I wasn't arrested. Never been arrested.
Never been arrested. Never once.
Never. Never been arrested.
So when I search you in our police database, and your name and date of birth come back with an incident in 2015 with the District of Columbia, which is obviously Washington, D.C.
That's D.C., yeah. You said, no. Go, take me on Apis right now. Never. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Say it again? No, it's the plastic bag. Yeah. No, it's the black bag.
The black plastic bag.
Yeah.
They said that you would put that down for your car.
Could we check my vehicle? Can you check?
Absolutely. If you wanna search,
you guys could do it. Go ahead.
He's giving us consent to search the vehicle.
Look for the bag.
Where's your key at?
It's okay.
Oh, okay.
It's a black plastic bag. It's got some Gatorade in it, and it's got my wallet.
I just want to confirm you're giving us the consent to search the vehicle. I just want to hear it from you. Yes or no? Are you giving us consent to search the vehicle?
What, y'all are going to tear my vehicle apart?
We're going to search the vehicle.
Oh, respectful.
We're not gonna like.
We're done. All right. We're done. Nope.
No. Okay.
You're not going to tear my vehicle up. No.
Okay.
Apply for a search warrant. Do what you got to do.
I'm inclined to do so. 466, please start for evidence impound.
Okay. We can go there. Do you want him in this car?
What's that?
Let's remove the gear.
Okay, sounds good.
Let's solve that problem.
Okay. How does this come off? Is it just like the two buttons and a zipper?
Yeah. And then you should be able to unvelcro it on the side and just take it all off.
You said you can take out the Velcro on the side?
The Velcro side? It's been a while. Man, my phone's in that pocket right there.
Okay, give me 1 second. Did you ask about the lights on?
What's that?
He was going to give us consent to go on the car and change Jacob would like to get his Bible with your car.
Can he just grab the Bible?
Yeah. I'm not playing it.
Go ahead, grab the Bible and secure it back up. What are y'all doing with the vehicle? Are you towing it or?
Yeah, it's going to be towed for
a search
evidence.
warrant or what?
Yep.
Okay.
So it's going to be towed for evidence impound.
Okay. And what are the charges?
We'll go over that in a second.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, lift your hands up.
Can you wait for my wife to give it back to you? Cause
widen your stance for me.
This will be over with. I promise it's not going to be damaged or anything. It's good, it's secure. And my phone is in the pocket right there.
Your phone? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I see it.
Morning. Can I have so I don't have COVID no more. I took a test and it was negative, but I was out sick. So
you don't have COVID?
I did have.
Oh,
I was
okay.
out. I'm not sick no more. I was able to return back to work. That was treatment. But my mouth is dry.
Can I drink water?
Do you have a clear bag on you?
Yeah. I got you.
No ankle holster, nothing like that?
Sorry?
No ankle holster? Secondary firearm?
No, absolutely not. I mean, I'm not going to book. No weapons, no other weapons. You got everything right here.
Is it? It's the cell phone. Yeah. Do you have anything else in your pockets, like your wallet?
I believe I have my vape in this side.
Okay.
In this pocket.
Do you mind if we take that out?
Absolutely. And then.
So you got some change in here too?
What is it?
Some change.
Oh,
Did anyone do like a full interview with the...
I spoke with them, I can tell you. Do you mind if I just take everything out of your pockets for now?
Yeah, search it. I just want to make sure. I might have like the. Yeah, those are my keys.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that.
That's okay.
I was.
I'm just gonna take all your stuff, put them in his bag right here.
Michael, what's the phone number for you?
So authorities walk him through the red flags that raise suspicion, but he continues to deny any wrongdoing. Here's how the exchange unfolded.
And I'm not trying to be, disrespectful. It is what it is. But I'm interested with why you're saying that I was arrested in Washington, D.C. and Baltimore.
Well, because we ran your data earlier, right? Whenever you came up and you contacted one of our officers and one of our sergeants earlier tonight.
Earlier tonight?
Yeah.
I didn't contact.
Yes, you did.
With the fire across the street?
Yeah.
That was okay.
So when someone who is out of jurisdiction, like what my sergeant was explaining, right? When someone out of jurisdiction comes up, they're saying, "Hey, you're an Edmonds detective. You're wearing the badge, SWAT, police decals, all this stuff," and you come up, right? And then in my experience, most cops won't really approach an active scene while they're off duty, especially out of jurisdiction. So whenever you do that, you have lights on in the car, you come up, you're saying, "Hey, I'm Edmonds Police," and that you're working an off-duty gig for Salvation Army, that raises a lot of flags, right? So hold on. So
I think it was taken out of context a little bit, but I was coming on.
I mean,
somebody told
it's all
us
on
that there
body
was a
cam,
fire
right?
across the street. I was coming on. I wasn't armed. I didn't force it.
No one said you were armed, okay? But this is what raises a lot of suspicion. A lot of flags get thrown whenever that happens, right? Imagine if you were working, right, as your normal beat in a normal spot, and then I roll up and I'm like, "Hey, I'm off duty," as I'm wearing like my police badge.
That's not really how that went, but
okay.
I told him I was doing security over here.
Okay.
We're the ones that told him that there was a fire over here. And that was it. I didn't do anything else.
Okay.
He was there, and that's all we needed. But this is your area, so yeah. I mean, it's nothing I'm gonna do out here or enforce or do anything. I've never done that ever.
Okay. Well, it's all on camera, multiple cameras. Okay. The entire the incident.
Yeah, we got cameras.
Okay.
Here.
I know. We have body cameras too. So
but
it's all
I
on,
never
it's all on video. So
enforced or did anything that.
But you see why that would raise a lot of flags, right? And then when you provided your name to him, obviously we checked it. We call Edmonds, right? Edmonds says you're not on their payroll. Never have been. They don't know you. And then we run what's called a triple. You know what a triple I is? All right, so we run
NCIC.
Well, it's a little more than just NCIC.
Well, no, it's the database. Yeah.
This is the tow form the company is towing your vehicle. Okay.
Sorry.
This is the tow form for your vehicle. It's
Where's
going,
it being
it's going to our office, and then the kids at the tow yard after we're done.
And are y'all applying for a warrant?
Yep. Okay. You want to last it before we dump this?
I would. Thank you.
Are you still talking?
At this time, I'm going to invoke my rights and remain silent.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
We all know better.
Fair enough. Call that wily law enforcement experience, huh?
Okay, so by now the story is over. Officers have run him through every database. They called Edmonds PD. They confirmed he was never on their roster. And what remains is the arrest on camera as Scaletta is booked on impersonation and firearms charges.
These are even searched, right? Yep, this is all this stuff. Okay. It's Scaletta Teets. Is that your full last name?
Scaletta, yes.
Okay, walk this way, please.
Can we have my cell phone, or are you guys need
your cell phone's right here? Who do you want to take your cell phone?
O'Brien.
Okay. Do you want him to have your cell phone?
Yeah, can you give it to him, please?
Sure.
I want him to call my wife and use it. I want to give him the passcode.
Oh, okay. Sure. All right. You can take it with you to the jail.
Well,
They'll give you the opportunity to make phone calls.
yeah, I'm not gonna collect call. I'd rather have him call my wife. Please.
Okay. What's the passcode?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
EVE Online is a vast universe. Alive.
He wanted me to give you his phone.
So the background check that we do is only 747.
He just said it was 9182.
I'm sorry. It's not important yet.
Okay. So he wanted you to call his wife. That's the passcode. And then you can
It's already open, I guess. Yeah, it's already open.
Okay.
We got it.
So you can.
Yeah,
He wants you to hang on to it, and then.
Okay.
Well, I think that was the passcode to open it.
Gotcha.
So.
Gotcha. It'll be in the contact center.
Yeah, probably wife. Does he have any orders?
Orders?
No, orders.
Orders. Protection orders. Because if he's asking you to call his wife and he has a protection order with his wife, he also
Second William 445 question. Does Michael have any protection orders? Gotcha. Copy, thank you. He does not, so.
Does that show you? Huh?
Probably.
I'm looking for it. Yeah, no, it's open.
What's?
Can you call my wife?
Is it under wife?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. I'm not good at technology.
I don't believe that there was.
There's no W.
What's your wife's name?
Jean.
Jean?
Yes.
With a G?
J-E-A.
J.
It's under wife. If you look at the recent call, there's some sheets.
There's a.
Go out of WhatsApp. You see.
Oh.
Yeah, it's in your contacts.
Right here.
Yeah.
Wifey.
Your
Okay.
recent call.
Okay. That was a recent picture.
Got it. So we ran a triple I earlier.
I'm saying
I don't. I have no idea. Right, he's getting arrested. He's arrested.
He's being arrested right now for impersonating a police officer. And unlawful possession of a firearm. And unlawful possession.
In the end, investigators say Michael Scaletta-Tietz wasn't a cop at all, just a private security guard who showed up to real 911 calls, flashed a badge from Edmonds, and acted like he was running the scene. The 49-year-old is now charged with first-degree criminal impersonation and second-degree unlawful possession of a firearm. He has pleaded not guilty, and his bail was set at $50,000. And that is all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Everybody, thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on YouTube, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. You can follow me on X or Instagram. I'm Jesse Weber. I'll speak to you next time.
Wait,
This isn't a top. Another switchback. Where's the summit? Why am I doing this? Wow.
And now the snakes are on the alert. This is the best feeding opportunity they will get all year. On flat ground, a baby iguana can outrun a racer snake. But others are waiting in ambush. Another hatchling has its first glimpse of a dangerous world. A snake's eyes aren't very good, but they can detect movement. So if the hatchling keeps its nerve, it may just avoid detection. A near miraculous escape. The lucky survivors could begin learning the unique way of life demanded by this hostile island. Wolves. These in northern Canada are the largest and most powerful in the world, and they're setting out to hunt.
Here's without.